Suddenly you're born, cut from your mother's cord. You get to dream with open eyes. Then mother dies, cut from another side. And you may do what you decide. But it doesn't really matter if you ever want to try. It doesn't really matter if you live or die. It doesn't really matter if you touch the stars. It doesn't really make a difference who you are. Not so alone with kids at home, but they flicker away and disappear. Suddenly you're old, you've got to go. But before you do, you need to know that it doesn't really matter if you wasted all your time. It doesn't really matter if you lived or died. It doesn't really matter if you touched the stars. It doesn't really make a difference who you are, yeah. And you will never get to know if you were alive or dreaming. It doesn't really matter if you're wasting all your time. It doesn't really matter if you live or die. It doesn't really matter if you touch the stars. It doesn't really make a difference who you are.
You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
We are the last of the jukebox Romeos. We are romantics by the light of the boy. We came to sing out a chorus, reinvent the good times, bring it on back home again. Honey, we came to dance with the girls, with the stars in the rise, and do the jump back jack, stop and slide to the right. Never break their hearts, never make them cry, come on. Strike up the band, play a song that everybody knows. If I'm not your kind, then don't tell a soul. I'm not the one who hates me. left or become my America. I'm asking the stands to come take my hand, come on. And in the sun, stable arena of what's left or become my America. I'm asking the stands to come take my hand, come on. Well, come on, and honey, we came to dance with the girls, with the stars in their eyes. Do the jump back, jack, stop and slide to the right. Never break their hearts, never make them cry, come on. Strike up the band, play a song that everybody knows. If I'm not your kind, then don't sell a soul. I'm not the one who hates being alone, so come on. And if they end it all by the end of tonight, if the big bomb drops down over this quiet Edison sky, we'll blow one last kiss to all the beautiful nights like this under the Central Jersey sky. Honey, we came to dance with the girls, with the stars in their eyes. Do the jump back, jack, stop and slide to the right. Never break their hearts, never make them cry, come on. Honey, strike up the band, play a song that everybody knows. If I'm not your kind, then don't sell a soul. I'm not the one who hates being alone, so come on. Cause you ain't never had a night on the town like I can show you such a night on the town. And you ain't never had a song you can sing. Well, it's a deep, dark night, and I hear you, I've been there, and these are the songs that we sing. Whoa, these are the songs that we sing. You've never seen a two-step like when you seen it from your mama's house, where the kids flash like lightning to the very best dancers around. We learn from the very best dancers around. We learn from the very best dancers in town. Come take my hand, 'cause mama, we came to dance.
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm... also doing good! Wow.
Alright. Alrighty. Yeah. So we're back. We are back. We're back. Crack my bones. Alrighty. It's probably a face for dollar. Coworker asked out, said she's not looking for a relationship, but can only offer me her friendship at the moment. Not gonna lie, this one stings. First time I tried to talk to someone, finally I remember how bad rejection feels like. Yeah, I mean, it ain't nothing. Jam Project making Alex's new theme in Street Fighter 6 is amazing. Why couldn't they have been in charge of the game's music as a whole? Yeah. I've seen the new Primal Season by chance. Yeah, I still need to catch up with it in full, but I've caught more than like half the episodes. It's good. Hope Gray stays longer than my boy Ethan did. Ain't that the fucking truth? It really is sad. Yeah, rip Gang of Dragon. Yeah, Gang of Dragon might die. I'm getting RE9 Requiem tomorrow. Shipping was delayed. Knock on wood. Yeah, it's really good. Guess you're still adjusting to the new spring forward? No. This is more to do with the fact that Firefox is... Well, I don't know how much of it's really to blame for Firefox versus how much of it is Google/YouTube being a massive asshole. But I was noticing that when I was trying to set up the room on YouTube, it was going super slow, where it's like, why is this taking like 5 minutes when this used to take like 5 seconds? What's going on here? So I checked my task manager, and I was upwards to like 95% memory usage. And I have like 32 gigs of RAM, so it's like, okay, what the fuck? Then I remembered, all right, yeah, YouTube will gouge the fuck out of your RAM if it detects ad block. And I have uBlock Origin. So I had to completely close my Firefox windows to basically reset it. Yeah, DMC6 might be a thing. Yeah. Well, they got a new Supreme Leader. Oh, he's dead. Also, apparently the war's ending. Yep. Yeah, bought a copy of Cyberpop. Really enjoyed it. Lots of cute Yuki art. And I'm looking forward to the next issue. Also, thanks for including my meme in the fan art. Yeah. And we make good on your promise. Finally, do the Boys TV review and how worse it is compared to the comic. I mean, it is finishing. It is finishing. No eating eggs after 11 a.m. is gay. My boyfriend's jokingly mad I used some of the disposable cash to buy him a 45 today. Yeah, YouTube would rather site go under than ever stop the data harvest malware ads. Ain't that the fucking truth? You know, I'm starting to get / understand what you keep saying. Every political pundit should be jailed. Some of them are bought by Islamic NGOs. Yeah, that's been known for a while. Where a lot of the if you pay attention to a lot of the Save the West circle, you notice a lot of them A, are not American, and B, will puff up every other nation that's not America. And when you start looking into kind of what nations they're talking about and how much they like to throw shade at us for a lot of shit going on in the world, you kind of start realizing, oh, you're bought and paid for. You don't give a fuck about us. Yeah, Save the West type sure love Qatar, right? Yeah. What was it? Fucking Ian Miles Chung lives in like Saudi Arabia or some bullshit. Favorite part of Metro Exodus? The cannibals are a really fun moment because that's where you get your first big like Hollywood moment. And after so much build up, it's like really cool. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the Mongolian section. Going from like gritty ass fucking grounded Metro apocalypse to basically Mad Max. It's like, fuck it, okay. I totally don't cry every time I get the ending, yeah. Yeah, like, here's a lot of people being bought by Israel, which might be true, but they're bought by countries like Iran. How can I take them seriously when they're like that? Yeah, basically just accusing each other of shit. Drunk from the casino, glad to catch stream. Hell yeah. I just feel to have that shill, Thomas Massey, rep Kentucky. I mean, we've had a lot of shills here. A lot. Yeah, Kazakhstan. Yeah, it's basically Kazakhstan. I don't think they for sure say it's there, but it's there enough in the region to where the landscape changes. Yeah, Two Colonels is also really good, yeah. Yeah, every once in a while you can forget it's a horror game, then they set the mood. Oh yeah, first RE4 playthrough. Yeah, RE4 is good. RE4 is good. Why are so many of them bought and paid for? Because money. Money changes a lot of shit. Anyone who denies that is just not... They're not aware of people. Man, see the EFAP on Resident Evil Requiem? No. I don't like the Resident Evil take, so I knew immediately it pissed me off. Yeah, Two Colonels and Sam's story is really good. Sam's DLC is really good. Yeah, everyone has a price, and for most people that price is a living wage. After that, you're getting into a bidding war. Yep. Yeah, people don't, yeah, how about don't get your political takes from other people, make your own opinions? I mean, yeah, everyone says that, but barely anyone fucking listens to it. Yeah, Sam's story is almost a whole new game. It basically is, considering it actually delves into the rest of the world in Metro, which, for the games, they barely talk about, because they don't have the access to the information. That's on the Ryan Gosling movie, Stay. Which one's that? Saw a tweet this morning from some guy saying it's funny Americans think they deserve to live, then I checked in with some nigga from India, yeah. Yeah, the whole Gooner debate over Requiem is dumb. Just make nice-looking characters, guy or girl. Yeah, basically just appeal to the aesthetics, which is your fucking job as a character designer. It's your job to do that. Yeah, remember looking at the journey from Exodus on Google Maps based on what the in-game map shows? You go far. I think that really upset me about it was they had John Graham, the creator of RB in Chief, on the last episode, and he was the only one who liked Requiem when they shit on him. Man, that ain't right. John's great. RB the Chief kicked ass when I was a kid. Up until it got really serious, but even he admitted that was kind of like just a thing he wanted to do. Tofu with $2. Did you see Mentis Wave calling the JQ a fallacy? I mean, that's cool. But no, I haven't watched that. I've been going through Breaking Bad. Because I got all the way to the last 3 episodes of Better Call Saul. So then I went and I started Breaking Bad. And I'm like a little over halfway into season 3. Yeah, gangs trouble in trouble. Gangs of dragons in trouble. Maybe next time don't rely on Chinese gaming company for funding. Yeah. That's on Reanimal. I don't think I've seen that. Yeah, EFAPs play the game on Sandy mode first, then decide to shit on it because of that. Well, then, yeah, they're idiots. Because, I mean, the game itself has tooltips that directly say, yeah, you're probably not going to beat in Sandy mode at first. Unlock some stuff in the shop. Like, it directly tells you that. You watch El Camino after? I mean, it is in the timeline. Honest Requiem did expose game journalists on sexualization of fictional characters. Well, they've been exposed. I've grown to hate the word exposed. I've grown to hate it. Because every fucking time something that we've known for years is talked about, it's exposed. And it's like, no, people just for some reason keep up the LARP. Reanimals by the Hello Neighbor devs. Ah. Who's bitching about Requiem this time? Apparently EFAP, because they apparently just bitch about Resident Evil in general. Yeah, my jaw dropped when they said Grace is annoying as the main chick from Star Wars Outlaws, all because she stuttered a lot. Yeah, no, it's stupid. That's hyperbole for the sake of hyperbole. Yeah, they've been exposed since RE4 make. They've been exposed even before that. Like, the double standards aspect has been a thing for a very long time. But everyone keeps falling back into the Emperor has clothes on. Like, that's the insane part about it. Everyone just pretends that there was no big blowout where it's like, you people are fucking hypocrites. God of War is good, but Requiem bad? How? I saw the trailer for the Lantern Show. It's all brown, barely any green, so it's Jover. Grace Art I've seen on Twitter is so cute. I don't get the hate at all. I love Grace. I think she's great. I also sincerely hope they don't pull another Ethan and kill her off immediately in the next game. Where it's like, no. Yeah, Reanimals by the Little Nightmare devs. Oh, is that the one that people keep talking about? Because I every time they mention it, I'm like, what is that? And they tell me, and then I immediately forget, and I feel like an asshole. Like, how many times have I seen the insert creator exposed thumbnails? Either they're exposed or not. Just get to the point, yeah. But she's not great. She's Grace. Yeah, I wish they had Drinker on the panel. He's an OG fan. One stream, Metal basically said that it's not as fun as RE4 and that the Grace sections aren't fun and should be cut. Well, the whole point is the contrast. You know, Grace's segment is very slow-paced, very methodical. It's the death trap house that Resident Evil needs to have for it to feel like a classic Resident Evil. You know what I mean? Like, Leon's segment is all RE4. You have a big, sprawling map that you can run through, and you are encouraged to look behind different corners for secrets and items and things like that. But Grace is meant to be like RE7, RE1, RE2 to an extent, where it's the death trap house. You're in one location that you explore block by block, and it's more of a puzzle game with everything just so happening to try to kill you. Did you hear they wanted to make RE9 more like 6, but pulled back for obvious reasons? Yeah, and we are very thankful for that. Yeah, it's 7 and 4, best of both worlds, yeah. Yeah, Grace, pure fish out of water. Leon's the great white being put in a tank full of tuna, yeah. See the memes RE4 if it started Chris yet. By the way, I bought RE6 with DLC included just for you. Oh, God. We're now anti-EFAP. No one bullies the creator of RB and the chief. Yeah, if they had Drinker on, they would try to beat him into submission until they get him to admit it sucks, making a big deal that he likes the game. They did this to Last of Us, yeah. It took me so long because it was so scary as Grace and Leon flew by so fast because of how confident I was, yeah. Yeah, Grace's segment is basically the 7 gameplay refined, and Leon is 4 taken to the next level. Yeah, that's the best way to look at it. Turns out Leah's the one woman on Earth that hates Leon Candy. I am astonished. Out of all women, you would think it would be fucking Leah that would be thirsting over him the most. Just wish there was a way to skip Grace's intro and little girl part in replay. I can definitely see that, especially for speedrunners, because trying to get that speed demon... trying to get that speed demon time, it can be kind of tight. Leah might be gay. What do you think of the Grim Reaper boss fight? Thank God I wasn't spoiled for that. It's one of those where I wish there was a way you could, like, set specific segments to different difficulties, because, like, Insanity getting through the game is a pain in the ass. It is a very pain in the ass mode. You basically have to use some of the item shop items at the very least to get through it. It is rough. But holy fuck, that fight on Insanity is so much fun. You can actually do shit that... Because the biggest complaint I have with that boss fight is the fact it's too easy. You can kill him a little too fast. And it's sad because it's right when he starts doing interesting shit. But on Insanity, because he has way more health, he's able to, like, use some of his more advanced shit that you normally wouldn't see. So it's like, oh shit, this is actually, like, fucking dope. Yeah, RE8 was way worse. You were forced to use the cart thingy against Heisenberg. At least that was kind of fun. Ever played Intravenous? A little bit. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, backup coming in after you take him out's brutal. Oh yeah, that's mean. That is just mean. Like, the minute they showed up and they killed me, I literally went like, man, that's just fucking mean. Yeah, every other female VTuber is going, I lick my screen the minute they see Leon. At this point, I'd say Leah's just being a contrarian then. Would you recommend I play through remake even if it's blatantly unfinished? If you can get it dirt cheap, I don't see why not. Carlos is really cool in it. Yeah, even then on Sandy, he's just slightly more tanky, yeah. How you react when RE9 releases Mercenaries and Hunk shows up without a helmet? It seems Night Dive is going to remaster Sin with mainly the reload version. Oh. Yeah, RE8 Hard's difficulty is fucking terrible, and you're forced to use infinite ammo weapons. Yeah, that Village of Shadows is fucking rough. And even then, on a first-time playthrough Village of Shadows, you're still going to get your ass whooped, because you don't have all your upgraded guns. You only have the base pistol and the shotgun. Yeah, she already once again proved she's the Stray's tall life talent. Yeah, Low Platoon guy is somehow more stuck and pretentious than Mahler. Sam Monica said remake God of War Trilogy, I'm not on board with it. Yeah. Yeah, Leah's tropical Mexican lesbian by your words. I bet she has a back tattoo mod on when she isn't playing it live. Oh god, the household out was so damn tough on Shadows. Oh yeah. Why does Leah hate Leon? I don't think she hates him, but apparently she's just the one woman who's not, like, obsessed with him. Man, it's weird how chat complains about EFAP, yet still continues to watch him and specifically come to Lolly to complain about takes. You can just simply not take the bait. Get Barry his own game fighting through an infested retirement home. That'd actually be fun. Just to give Barry an excuse to come back. How would you compare it to 8 for me? It's better in every way except for replayability. So RE8 is definitely more on the road of 4. From the very beginning of RE8, you can kind of feel that it's leaning a lot more on 4. Ethan can move faster. You literally have basically a shot-for-shot remake of the village fight like Leon has in RE4. A lot of moments like that where it's like, this is a lot more action-y compared to 7. 9 is definitely one of those where it feels like Grace is meant to be the main focus. You know, it's Grace's game. Leon's just there. Because a lot of his segments specifically revolve around doing cleanup work for Grace. You know, like, that first Grace segment when you're just in the hospital can take a long time if you're trying to figure out what to do and get as much as you can. Then you get to Leon, you breeze right through it. His stuff doesn't really open up until Raccoon City. It makes sense. This is Ethan's second time in the craziness, yeah. Yeah, Barry constantly thinking about going home and being on full state of too old for this shit, but still kicking ass by Kino. Yeah. Yeah, title of her first RE9 stream is Leon's #1 hater. Don't tell me she's a fucking Wesker fan. I'm getting that vibe. She doesn't like Leon because she likes Wesker. Yeah, you get hours with Grace and like 15 minutes with Leon, yeah. Speaking of, what was your favorite episode of RP and the Chief? Mine was when Chief was hacking the Halo 3 and almost got hit with a band hammer. That one's funny. I love the one where he's trying to make like a music video because he 360 no-scoped the dude. I always like that one. That one was funny. What color is Hunk's panties? Gray. Because they're easy to wash. Yeah, she is a Wesker fan. Called it. 7 burgers. 7 burgers is all the calories I could share with you. Yeah, actually, it's kind of crazy how similar 8 is to 4, going through the creepy house out into the village, then going to a castle. They call it having icons of the parasite everywhere. Yeah. Does Carlos have any Sims? I'm sure if you look. Yeah, biggest complaint about 9 is that Leon sections drag just a bit. At least with Grace, they give her small bits of Leon gameplay to break it up. I'm perfectly fine with it because his gameplay is fucking good. I really like his gameplay. Total artery saturation. So I'm late. So about that war, it seems like almost all the right-wing commentators are bought out by bricks. Yeah. The minute someone starts going, you know what, maybe America not so good is the man I don't trust you. Yeah, one episode that always make me laugh is the one where Chief 1v1's an MLG player and folds him, yeah. I also love the one where, I think it's like the internet's offline or they got banned or something. So, RB tried to show him Devil May Cry 4, and all Chief did through the whole game was just shoot Nero's gun. Yeah, I'm shocked there was no RE4 village moment in RE9. I guess they wanted a more natural flow of enemies instead of a horde. Yeah. That makes sense. Leah has a thing for evil guys. Yeah, chat, most of the ones about Iran are European white nationalists. Ignore what they say. Yep. The pets are doing really good. They're doing really good. I wish Grace had a shotgun. I know we got the Requiem, but still. Yeah, the only other weapon she gets beyond the Requiem and her pistols is the submachine gun. And you can only get that on New Game Plus. Yeah, it's a God of War spinoff game that flashbacks to Kratos' days as Spartan before he became the Ghost of Sparta. At least I think that's what it's about. Yeah, Wesker is pretty cool. How about Wildcats basketball? Y'all falling off bad in the past few years, I know. We think Leon married. My money is going on Ada. If someone else or it's a big fake out, that'd be hilarious. But most obvious answer is Ada. Airmanto Areola, $5. Sorry, Lala Man, but I'm gonna sit and play RE. RE9 is my first RE game. I'll be sure to get the deluxe for Grace Lady outfit. 9's really good. I really like 9. The most I'll say is at the very least, try to do RE2 make before you touch 9 because RE9 references 2 make a lot. B number station $10. I do not want another RE1 remake. The only thing I want is the graphics of RE1 HD with goofy dialogue and voice acting from RG RE1, and they sent the same one again as a repeat. Yeah, Claire or Ada, I'd be fine with either. Yeah. Also play RE3 remake. Drunk, it's mid. What's with Leon bad guys? I don't know, man. What do you say is your favorite indie game? It kind of depends on your definition of indie. Now, that's a very lucid definition. Ashley or Sherry, just because it'd be funny and annoy people. See, no issue with the Devil remake as long as they don't do what RGG does and delist the old games. Yeah. And knowing Capcom, they probably won't. They like having that expanded library where people can just buy anything. Yeah, I'm thinking of watching RB and the Chief again, maybe after I rewatch Kill la Kill. RE1 HD is perfect as it is. It also forced people to play classic survival horror to get the whole RE story. That is true. That is very true. Yeah, 10 would be Chris in a wheelchair punching boulders. Yeah. You think they'll bring back Wesker like Recon, so the guy who died in 5 is a clone or something? They're already setting the stage for that, and I'm not kidding. They are already setting the stage. Yeah, it's Hunnigan and Leon Lex's office ladies. Andy can mean a guy making a game in his apartment or a studio that has a handful of employees and a small budget. Yeah, it can mean a lot. I hope Capcom can finally get a Game of the Year award. Yeah, right? I really like 9. I thought 9 was awesome. The shit they do with the zombies alone in 9 has me, like, genuinely impressed. Will Grace be a 4chan or a Shardy member? Knowing her, Reddit. Wesker finally got out of the drive-thru. I really hope they don't take notes from the Netflix Evil show and have like 20 Wesker clones. Oh, they probably won't. Technically, the Metro games are indie. That is true. The first 2 Witcher games were technically indie. Yeah, would anyone fault Leon for marrying Hunnigan? Look in my eyes and tell me she's a bad choice. Yeah, Capcom's doing the exact opposite of RGG since they ported most of the mainline library to modern hardware. Yeah. What's your thoughts on the Robert E. Lee drama? Context? Yeah, Gracie's obscure form of like 3,000 people have heard of yet. Leon has multiple wives. I think someone free cam when Grace on a laptop and she was on Reddit. Yep. She's on Reddit posting about the Baker case. Yeah, both KCD games are indie. Yep. The first one had to be funded with fucking GoFundMe. Yeah, I'm getting the vibes. The reason why they went all out with the zombies and nines because it'd be the last mainline game with zombies. And I'm perfectly fine with that. Like, we all like zombies, but Resident Evil's moved away from zombies more than once, and it's usually ended up pretty good. So I'm perfectly okay with them basically going, you get one last great game with zombies, and then we're going to do completely different shit from here on out. It's like, a lot of times when you've done completely different shit, I've been happy. You know? I liked the parasites. I liked the mold. You know, they can do a lot of shit. Yeah, it's not for broadcast indie? Yeah, that's completely indie. Hilarious if Leon's wife turns out to be some random nameless woman he met in the most mundane place ever, like a coffee shop. Like I said, I want to see other bioweapons come back like the Hunters. Yeah, there's a lot they could do. Robert E. Lee violates some Twitter terrorist boundaries and get a Google Docky. You know, the guy who wrote Jeff the Killer story was grooming a 14-year-old. I know about the Sonic.exe guy being a groomer, but not the Jeff the Killer one. But to be fair, yeah, I can see it. One more Kentucky basketball question. What can you tell us about the 1950s Kentucky basketball scandal? I don't know anything about that. Probably people doping or some shit. I had an idea the next game featuring Jake as they try to use his DNA to fix Wesker clones. Hell, bring back Jill. Yeah. Yeah, bad news. CEO of Dark Horse Comics been kicked out. Now the company's been bought by private equity. Yeah, I mean, it's going to tank. It's going to tank so fucking hard. It really is amazing that, like, private equity firms seem to do the exact opposite of what their fucking job is, which is they're supposed to make money from their investors, yet every time they get in charge of a company, they run it into the ground. Like, it's become such a noticeable pattern that people openly talk about it. I think Jill's immortal. I don't think she's immortal, but I definitely think she is enhanced. I mean, hell, some of the shit she was pulling off in RE5 could already tell you that. I rank RE viruses from coolest to lamest. I mean, all the viruses are cool to at least some extent. The lamest one would probably just be the T virus, just because it turns you into a zombie. Compared to, like, a lot of the other shit, like the G virus or the parasites or the mold. Because the mold could do a lot. Like in RE7, it's kind of lame, but by RE8, they go, oh, that's just because the Bakers had no idea what they were doing. Meanwhile, in RE8, you had someone who was very well aware of the mold and could do a lot with it. Yeah, Leon married Sherry because it's funny. Cunny you, Leon Candy, 1998. Yeah, private equity are basically business saboteurs funded by competitors and other malicious parties to destroy the company from the outside while extracting as much profit as possible in the process. Yeah, I can fully believe that. I can fully believe that. Not like my father turns corners in sunglasses hut. Hello, beautiful. Yeah, eat magnetism. Yeah, Capcom said in Death Island that all the shit Wesker pumped into Jill has caused her to age slower, yeah. Yeah, the right synthesized T-virus can mutate and you start turning into a zombie. C-virus is the lamest. Well, to be fair, that's just an involved version of the T-virus. Chunky Goom, $2. Quick, give us your top 10 RE games via replay value. I mean, 4 is at the very top. Also, top 10, that's basically just the whole series. So it's like, yeah, 4 at the very top. You can replay 4 over and over and over again. It's great. That or RE1. RE1's also really fun. Yeah, Mo quite literally made its own heaven. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was just an excuse or a reuse or the remake model. Yeah. Yeah, T-Abyss fires because it will never be heard of again. At this point, most book companies are just IP holders. Their IP and their brand recognition are the most valuable part. Yeah. And Revelation 2, you can read an email from when playing as Barry. She mentions how she's in BSA headquarters having a ton of tests run on her. Yeah. So what is the mold? It's just some kind of weird natural mold that Mother Miranda and I think Spencer found. And Spencer wanted to use it. No, I don't. It was either Spencer learned about it or helped find it. But while he was interested in it, he was a lot more interested in what they found in Africa, which became the basis to the T virus. Meanwhile, Mother Miranda experimented more with the megamycete and went down that road to kind of basically do the same thing. But she had like a much weirder idea in mind. She straight up wanted to resurrect people from the dead. Yeah, Spencer was inspired by it, yeah. Yeah, Bakers were mostly good people except Lucas, who had mental issues before the mold showed up, yeah. What'd you do if Wesker looked at you and said 7 minutes? 7 minutes is all I have to eat burgers with you, and then he threw his shades. Hot take, but I like seeing new male characters in future RE games. I love Chris and Leon, but we need new blood, and so far it's been nothing but Coochie Fest except for Leon. Well, I'm perfectly fine with Grace. I think she's great, and yeah, Ethan was there, and then they decided Ethan no longer served a purpose. I like the mushrooms from that which gives chase. I never read that, so I don't know what those mushrooms could do, but the shit in RE8 could do a lot. It sure made werewolves. Werewolves, fish people, vampires. It basically did whatever Mother Miranda wanted. Yeah, Luke is just a dick, yeah. As long-standing fan theory, Rebecca is more deeply connected with Umbrella and Wesker than she lets on. There's evidence they had a sexual relationship too. Honestly, I could buy that. Yeah, giant vampire dragons, yeah. Yeah, there was that uncle with the power fist, yeah. Is Jake an enhanced person like Sherry, just naturally skilled? No, he straight up is enhanced. Wesker experimented on him. Yeah, basically pull a Nemesis using the Kato parasite with the mold, yeah. I just need... Yeah, Lucas is such a bastard. You can find that one kid who got locked in the act by Lucas and got molded, yeah. Which means that kid's body was up there for a long time. Yeah, the mold did everything except make zombies, yeah. How often did Wesker goon to that picture of Rebecca? Probably a lot. Probably a lot if we're being real. Oh shit, no wonder he's not responding. Jesus. Yeah, that's spike CPU usage. Holy shit. Oh, but if I remember right, yeah, that is kind of a thing with this game. It loves to do that. Would you want to gain mold virus powers? Fuck no. There's always a horrible drawback. Yeah, Jesus. Oh, there we go. Okay. So it's literally just on startup. Yeah, Exodus is not well optimized. Yeah. It is kind of tragic. It is kind of tragic. All right. Now I will... Doop. See if this works. Probably not because I alt-tabbed out, and like I said, this game is not very... Yeah, I can hear that. Do you hear that? I'm not even talking about like the game sound effects. Like my poor computer is screaming right now. Yeah, black screen. Yeah, it's a black screen. It hasn't loaded the screen yet, and I think I know why. Okay. Yeah, I think I can hear fan. Yeah. No longer pre-stream talk. So, I mean, we were talking, but, you know, I started late because it seems like everything tech-wise just decided to all die at once. Okay, here we go. Oh. Fuck off. Yeah, PC's being tortured. It really is. It is throwing a bitch fit. Let me do some Googling to make sure. Oh, there we go. Yeah, wrong resolution? Yeah, I'm gonna fix it. But I'm trying to see how stable it is before I fuck with anything, you know what I mean? You know what the best part is? I googled what the issue is. Everyone's saying, "Yep, that's de novo." So this game still has de novo on it. So English or Russian? I just love the English voice acting, so good. If I remember right, I think I've mainly been playing in Russian. Because I like the Russian voice actors for Anna. Yeah, do you know some dog shit? Yeah. I do bet Wesker's pictures of Chris, Barry, and Jill and Rebecca's basketball outfits as well. I really want to see Chris go back to the stars room and geek out over his jacket surviving. Dude, this thing cost me $500. Can't believe it survived. Yeah, right? Like, I'm perfectly fine with Raccoon City being like this blown up ruin. I actually think that's sick as fuck. So like, let all of the legacy people go back there. Because now you can, it's not like you can argue that there'd be no reason. I mean, like, fucking Chris and Jill worked there. You know, obviously Rebecca worked there. Like, ironically, Leon and Claire had the least to do with it. Here we go. Crank that up. Not that much. There we go. Motion blur. Turn that shit off. I don't need that. Okay. There we go. And just be safe, because apparently this does want to throw a little bit of a tantrum. I'll knock it down to just high. There we go. I turn off motion blur yet. Yeah, I wish you had more RE3 shit in RE9. Could have seen the clock tower. Yeah, right? Yeah, it's fixed. Yeah. Making sure. Because it's still doing the CPU spikes, but apparently that is just because of de novo. Which RE Parasite's most dangerous? Definitely Las Plagas. I mean, that shit actually could have ended the world. Granted, all of them could end the world if it gets bad enough, but, like, that one could have ended the world. Okay. Seems we're all good. Good day, the dry cleaner, and this thing is as good as new. Jill, we still have Sierra Mist. Sierra Mist, remember it, Chris. This isn't drinkable. Totally is. Okay. And there we go. Should be alright, I'd say. Trying to make sure, like, if I do anything, is it gonna... Yeah, no, okay. So the CPU spikes only seem to happen when they want to. Yeah, a lot of revelations, and this game just blew the minds of a lot of characters, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that one's corrupted, so I may as well. Yeah, we'll do hardcore, why not? Yeah, I love Metro, it's such the same. This one got fucked over by the Epic Games Store exclusivity and de novo, yeah. Like, then Grace took all of Leon's clips seriously. Like, Grace, Leon, are you okay? Yeah, just rested my eyes. Then why are you on the ground?
Я еще помню жизнь до войны.
Yeah, Metro 2033 was a very impressive PC game when it launched 2010. It was the first game to release after Crysis that could rival Crysis' visuals, and it didn't run nearly as bad. Yeah, PC is new. A console has funny bugs like clipping issues, falling through the floor of the game, bugging mid-cutscene, and dying from oxygen loss even when you're in CS, yeah. Brennan Garcia for 249 fake monies. So if RE5 is still canon, Jill's Winter Soldier levels have enhanced. Rose is immortal and OP because of Mold, and Cheryl has insane regeneration. They're superheroes, yeah. You ever played State of Decay on stream? Not on stream, but that would be fun. I tried getting this game on GOG. At least for my brief search, those versions don't have DRM shit in there. That honestly would probably be the better idea. Help through the fact that it was made by former Stalker devs. Yeah, and the shit they had to do to wrangle their engine. Archie made it out of the Metro with his cute wife. My man won. This game Russian? Technically I think it's Ukrainian, but yeah, it takes place in Russia. And it's based on a Russian book series. That's actually really good. And see how awful The Bride is getting called the new Joker too. You have played State of Decay on stream. If we did, I do not remember. Yeah, Ukrainian studio with Russian members in origin, yeah. And there are no bugs, they're but anomalies of the zone. Oh, what would Leon do in Silent Hill? I think he'd kick ass. Isn't Artyom in the books kind of an awful person? No. He's just kind of a normal guy. If anything, Artyom is like nicer than a lot of other people in the Metro. It has been any new Berserk that's been released? Nope. Damn, lady didn't remember Wesker's name, so I guess she just knows RE through memes. I'm saying I don't speak vodka. He's talking about how the world changed because of the war. As Ukrainian, you used to work at GSC on the Stalker games, yeah. And remember some dudes talking about Crysis rendering, comparing it to modern graphics, and I said that's a very bad comparison, so you need a very high-end PC just for it to even run. Yeah, you still need a high-end PC for you to run Crysis today. Artyom and the book, she on his wife with a prostitute. I don't remember that. Yeah, Artyom in the books is very cautious. He can be firm, but he's also just don't fuck with the wrong crowd, yeah. Yeah, Artyom is one of the most merciful people you can meet in the Metro. Yeah, like, 2033, he barely kills anyone. I think he kills a single guy. You'd probably just buy the GOG version and have it ready on the background should this version continue to give your PC torture levels of black shots. Yeah, me and my girlfriend watched videos, put it on Berserk on repeat, and we love your way of reading it. Thank you so much for giving us something to look forward to. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Isn't the writer of the books currently in exile from Russia? Yeah, because he disagreed with the war in Ukraine. And my take on is that RE's trying to lean into the Parasite Eve sort of feel where the characters are borderline superhuman and have semi-magical abilities, yeah. Yeah, Artyom in the book is naive and timid. In the game, he's Russian Doomslayer, yeah. Writer of Metro and the dev team were primarily based in Ukraine, even though the writer was based in Russia, but him and the devs fled Ukraine years ago. Question, ending the story, use and Metro Exodus take place in... What? He killed Nazis and commies in 2033. Well, you're mainly talking about the game. Like, in the book, he barely kills anybody. Because he's trying not to get into a fight. I think he... if I remember right, I think he, like, shoots, like, a single Nazi guy. And everyone else is more like he just leaves to die. And some of them, it's not even by his choice, because that's what happens to Bourbon. Bourbon just drops dead out of nowhere as they're walking through a tunnel, and he has no idea what the fuck killed him. What powers does Rose have? Basically super strength. A lot of other shit. Yeah, use the bad ending in 2033 and the good ending of Last Light. Yeah, well, the bad ending in 2033 is canon. Like, that's just flat out what happened. Yeah, according to the author, the games that are an alternate timeline universe where Artyom has to fight. Well, yeah, it's gameplay. Also know that Artyom gets, just gets dragged into the mud a lot. If you mean he suffers, yeah, he suffers a lot. Yeah, Artyom in the game's killed everyone on the front line 2033, yeah. So the fact the author of the Metro books is more respected than the author of the Witcher books because he's not a dick. Question, what ending is the story use Metro Exodus? Ah, yeah. It's like they said, bad ending of 2033, good ending of Last Light. Is Exodus even good? It is very good. I really like the lore surrounding the creatures in the library, because I remember it's hinted that someone de-evolved humans, whereas the Dark Ones are enhanced. Yeah. Which better, the books or the games? Well, it's very dependent on what you're looking for. The games have a lot of action, a lot of fun stuff to them, but the books are a lot more slow-paced. Like, it takes, like, a significant amount of time for Artyom to even begin the journey in the book. Yeah, good ending of Last Light's that's cryptic to get. Oh, yeah. Well, it's same with the good ending in 2033. You have to do, like, very specific things. Yeah, Metro 2035 and Exodus are extremely different from each other. Then again, Exodus is just an adaptation, yeah. And it's more going off the game timeline. Oh, so yeah, you can hear the laughing and the train cars. Yes, very specific things and don't kill anyone, yeah. It's kind of like Jurassic Park movie versus book comparison. One is more quick and to the point, the other takes its sweet time, yeah. Also very different vibes. The games have horror segments in them, but the books are more about the horror. Because, I mean, the first two times Artyom goes through the tunnel, well, not even the first time he goes through the tunnel, just anytime a tunnel is mentioned, it's a very specific, you have no idea what the fuck you're going to run into in there. Yeah, they're adapting all you need is kill into an anime. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the art style. Ah, shit. I have one shell. Bail. Oh, Jesus. Ow. Yeah, Fall of Russia is hardcore. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Metro's haunting, not so much because of the monsters, because the game's books imply the nukes actually fucked with the afterlife, so not even dying saves you. Yep. You can be trapped in the tunnels forever. And you don't need play insurance for the good ending, you need to give charity to very specific people and listen to important conversations. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, there's one thing I do appreciate about Exodus that gives multiple gameplay sections where you can kill human enemies without completely tanking your morality score. Yeah, it's like very specific situations where they'll flat out tell you don't kill them. First area, like, it's something that I actually really like about Exodus in particular. Like, they make it a point of you can have beef with a faction while acknowledging the fact of, like, there's still innocent people in that faction you don't want to mess with. Where it's like, yeah, these people are technically trying to kill you, but, like, dude, we're in their territory. It's kind of on us. Khan said life and death merged as one, yeah. Were these monsters people? These ones, no, they're more mutated rats. Or something that was already living in the tunnels that got waken up by the war. And when it comes to Jill, she's actually normal. She's had antibodies to fight off the T-virus. Superhuman stuff she had in 5 was temporary effect of the Temu lost Plagas. Yeah, the forest segment. Forest segment, the cult. The slavers is a complicated one because it's more like if we go to war with them, they'll just kill all their slaves. Yeah, Artyom wasn't in their territory willingly. He just wants to get the fuck out of there, yeah. What's the bad ending in 2033? The bad ending is actually in the normal ending, 'cause that's another one where you have to do a few different weird steps to get the good ending. But the bad ending is, Artyom launches the nukes at the botanical garden where the Dark Ones nested and basically wiped out the whole race. The only one left is a Dark One child, which you meet in Last Light, and the good ending to that is he communicates with it. Yeah, you can kill the slavers, not the slaves, yeah. Yeah, Yamato, weapons free, yeah. Yeah, why wouldn't I want to kill people that are actively trying to kill me? Because they do clarify, like, some of these are just scared people. They're not inherently bad. The inherently bad ones are the bandits. You have full reign to do whatever the fuck you want to the bandits. But, like, there are certain factions where it's like, we're in their territory. We're stepping into their home. Like, it's not their fault. So, releasing the manga Old Boy was adapted from in Deluxe Edition. Looks pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, I like to imagine some of the mutants in Metro weren't actually created by radiation, but underground monsters that were awakened by the nukes. The books do actually hint at that idea. Because there's some of them where it's like, yeah, we can see this is a rat, but what the hell is this other thing? That doesn't just evolve in 30 years. If I remember correctly, Dark Ones were pre-war and was Russia attempting to answer how to survive post-war radiation.
Ты пойми, нет там никого. Некого искать, не с кем говорить. Неужели ты думаешь, они бы за столько лет не объявились?
So do you think Fallout Russia is like Metro?
Столько раз об этом говорили.
Yeah, Child saves you during the D6 fight before it gets overrun by communists, yeah. Then logistically, it's better to get through whatever goal you have in the area without leaving much of an impact, yeah. It's like the books. Because as stated in the books, Artyom doesn't try to pick a fight. He's trying to sneak through areas. I just finished GameCube Resident Evil 1, finished in 2 hours, 2 minutes with Chris. It got me blowing every single thing that came to Deliverance, my new rocket launcher. I was not in the books, never got that far. This is based off 2035 because Anna was introduced in Last Light, and Glukowski liked her so much he brought her into the books. And she acts a lot like how she does in the books. In this game. And Last Light she was kind of a bitch, but that's because it was doing kind of the tsundere thing. Where it's like, I don't even like you, Baka, you know, that whole thing. But by the time they actually get married, Anna's, like, very supportive of Artyom. Like, all she wants is to basically get Artyom to knock off trying to go up to the surface so they can have kids. Where it's like, the more you get irradiated, the more our kids are going to be born fucked up. Isn't there a cult in the book who kidnaps people to dig a hole to hell?
Мы вас опять вытянули с того света, но люди отдают вам свою кровь, которой может не хватить раненым, а вы постоянно приносите ее сверху радиоактивной.
That's how you know this wasn't made in America. A beautiful woman in makeup in post-apocalyptic setting. Yeah, stop staring at my ass, rabbit. Yeah.
Я не гарантирую, что смогу вытянуть еще раз, понимаете?
Does Exodus still have supernatural bullshit for Artyom to run into? Oh yeah. The whole world is haunted. Anna, my sexy tomboy Russian wife. What? I guess that kind of makes sense why Last Light's ending can't be canon because of two whole things. A, Artyom dies in the bad ending to Last Light. And obviously he doesn't fucking die. And he also has a kid with Anna when they make it a point in this that he's trying to find a place that they could go so they could have kids. And not be, have them be trapped in the metro. And the whole world is haunted. It's a pretty nice line. I like the Russian dub. The American has broken Russian. Yeah. I do want to say something. I played the games in both English and Russian, and both have really good voice acting. Yeah, the American character in this is voiced by Steve Bloom in the English dub. Yeah. Metro 2033 Redux was a fun game, janky to shit game with barely functional stealth and bugs of playing, but fun game. Hello, people I've never seen before. I feel like these guys should have been in Last Light. Yeah. Also, a week later, Artyom is already back there on the surface trying to find a radio signal. Isn't it implied in Metro the rest of the world survived and is a lot less fucked up? Yeah, even Russia itself is not as fucked up. It's just the fact of they're in Moscow. They don't know what the state of the world is. From what I understand, the author actually described America as being able to get past the war pretty quickly. And they still use trains, but it's more like the Old West. Yeah, some of them are in Last Light, but they don't have a lot of screen time, yeah. Yeah, major cities got fucked up. Yeah, the places that would be hit. What's all the supernatural stuff in the world of Metro? Know about the spectral lights and spirits of the damned try and drag you into hell. Hallucinations where you basically see flashes of the past. Where, you know, Artyom can walk into a room and out of nowhere it's like the war never happened. And he just hears people talking, but there's no one in the room. You have ghost trains that will follow people in the tunnels, and if you fuck up, it'll kill you. Oh, yeah, this territory is controlled by Hansa. Oh, you know what? Hansa's cool. You want to see a Metro story taking place in America? From what I understand, there's like spin-off books. It said we only ever got to see the state of USA and Metro in only one book. Also hopes the main character is psychic. That is true. Like, Artyom is psychic. So he's both more vulnerable and immune to certain phenomenon. Because he was immune to the pipes that made his whole crew hallucinate beyond him. That was in the first book. And also, he could get fucked up, but he could resist some of it. Studio Car released the Asuka Shore online. Oh. Yeah, I don't understand what Artyom wants, but wants him to think about what the most likely outcome is. Yeah, because as far as she's aware, it's like the world's dead. There's nothing beyond this. I find funny how most nuclear apocalyptic media sold the idea that one nuke can fuck the world for millions of years, when in reality radiation goes away fairly quickly. Yeah. The reason radiation is still heavy in Russia is just how many bombs fell on Moscow. Shit. Yeah, there are the red square hands too, yeah. That Metro is just sci-fi apocalypse story, not supernatural post-apocalypse. Oh, it has both. Interesting to see a perspective of a neutral country, basically how they survive without first world nations. Yeah, damn, Russian wife is a good fighter, yeah. Well, she's the daughter of the commander. That's one of the reasons the commander fucking hates Artyom, because it's like, why are you banging my daughter? And Artyom's just like, dude, she was here. You weren't doing it. Artyom was one of those past hallucinations, just Dracula flow. Remember the words of a good old hunter, if it's hostile, you kill it. Yep. That is like that's honestly one of the funniest parts of the book. Like, when it first brings up Hunter, it's like this tense thing of like, ooh, what does he want with Artyom and all that. And then you find out later, oh, he's actually like just a really cool dude. Never really pay attention to Metro like at all. Sorry, I just never paid attention to it. To be fair, it's very niche. You have to like post-apocalyptic Russia. Yeah, most South America survived unscathed. I think Japan and China are just fucking gone, yeah. Also, what was that bit about monsters existing before the bombs dropped? Yeah, that's also in the books. When Hunter is talking with Artyom's uncle, Artyom's uncle is kind of given in to nihilism and is just like, I think we're fucked. And Hunter's like, no, fuck that. Like, we can survive. We just gotta keep fighting. And the uncle's like, you know, the things in the Metro are so advanced that it's either evolving at a rapid pace or that shit was there waiting for us to die off. Yeah, how do I build a good relationship with my girlfriend's parents? You can't. You're fucking their daughter, yeah.
Ну, раз тут стаи такие
And
здоровые.
Nagasaki and Hiroshima recovered after the war because Japan are very industrial. People in America helped, yeah. How's Rachel Tyer's shoes? I mean, she had a robot for that. Had. In Metro Redux games, Miller isn't antagonistic to Artyom at all. Not surprisingly, Miller gave Artyom his blessing considering all the shit to go through in those games. Well, that's the Redux games. Miller kind of always had a little bit of an attitude thing with Artyom. It only got really bad when, once again, he started banging his daughter. Reminder that Anna fucked Artyom in last like. She believed everyone was going to die in the upcoming war. Yep. And she was almost right. I think it's more that Miller's pissed at Artyom because he keeps almost getting himself killed and he has a wife to worry about. Yeah. Now, Register Square's Crocs 24/7. Who's Miller? The commander of the Rangers that Artyom's a part of. Remember correctly, only Novosibirsk got hit more than Moscow. This game's changed story aspects? Yeah. That's why this game can feel tonally different, because the book started doing this thing where Metro 2033 comes out, and it's basically Ukraine's attempt at explaining what this book series is to Americans. Also, yeah, the fact that train is running is like a very big deal. But as it went on, the games kind of started doing their own thing. Last Light's not really based on anything. I thought it was, but yeah, it's not really based on anything. Then 2035 comes out, and 2035, the book, is kind of taking elements from the original book, and also the kind of doing its own thing on top of that with the games. It's weird. The continuity kind of gets weird when the games got popular. Not so much bad, but just more the fact of, like, certain elements do kind of feel different. Yeah, to be fair, fans agree Redux is the better way to play 2033 in Last Light. Yeah, Miller always had an attitude and was an alcoholic. I remember the entry from Miller said his wife and Anna's mom killed herself. Yeah. I love the fact pretty much every post-apocalypse work has their own take on Rangers. Yeah, hi Hansa, yeah. Also, yeah, these are two people who wandered into Moscow because they want to know what happened. Which, once again, is a very fucking big deal in this setting. Doesn't the second book follow a completely different character? Yeah, I think it's Hunter? Because it explains what he was doing while Artyom wasn't there. Yeah, Stealth in original 2033 was AIDS. Also, yeah, it's kind of something that the first two games neglected to mention. The Hansa could be just as big of assholes as everyone else. The Hansa also basically does whatever they want because the Order needs them after the massive casualties at their D6. Yep. Yeah, those are Miller's men too, technically, yeah. The Hanzo who you're playing as? No. Technically, okay. So that kind of delves into a little bit of the world building with Metro. In Metro, the Metro is broken up into 4 or 5 factions. I think it's just 4. Because you have the Hansa, who are the capitalist merchants, who, you know, they do the typical merchant thing. They go around to the Metro selling supplies to everybody else, try to upkeep the Metro, all that. You have the communists, who are the old guard USSR, who are like, hey, let's relive Marx's dream and all that. And they wanted to capture certain stations based on what they viewed as important communist history. You had the fascists, which were neo-Nazi gangs and racial supremacists who blamed non-Russians for the war. Then you have the Rangers, The Rangers are what was left of the Russian special forces who were in the metro that were basically like, we've kind of have to be the sheriff here because everyone else is going to get everybody killed. Yeah, better be indebted to the devil than to the Hansa. Yep. Yeah, the Hansa, the Nazis, the commies, forgot the other two. The Rangers, like I said. And then technically you have the unaffiliated stations, but those are very, very rare. Because if you're unaffiliated, you're basically with the Hansa. Yeah, because the people in the metro thought they were the last humans on Earth. Yeah. In the first game, you fight the communists and the Nazis at the same time when they infight. Yeah, because they go to war. Are the Rangers called the Spartans? I think they are. Spartan Ranger. The idea of monsters existing for the bombs dropped, assuming these are natural and not lab-made, is fucking horrifying. Why'd the writer get kicked out of Russia? He disagreed with the Russia-Ukraine conflict. Yeah, even a metro communism doesn't work. Oh yeah, no, like, the book makes it very clear the commies are fucking evil. There were multiple times they nearly got the entire metro killed over a single subway station just because they liked the name of it. Communists and Nazis go to war frequently, and they're always mass casualty events. Yep. Nazis and Metro base their ideology more on eugenic aspect. Any radiation-based mutation equals death. Yep, any. To the point of, like, there's that really famous scene in Last Light where Archie gets kidnapped by the Nazis, and they have him tied up along a bunch of other dudes, and they're, like, measuring their skulls to make sure they're not mutants. And bottom of Dream Spirits never be darkly hilarious, because if you know, you know, yeah. I finished Blue Spot earlier this month, and I'm now on Chojinki Metalder, which is one of the series used bases for yard troopers. And Metro doesn't hold back on the fact communists are just as bad as the Nazis. Yep. That communism is only enforced by bayonets, an actual line from the book. Yep. The Nazis and the commies who were more brain dead, who had more brain dead followers. The Nazis are more painted as stupid, where they constantly talk about how great they are, and they mainly just get their ass kicked whenever they show up. The communists are, like, actually full-on maliciously evil. In Last Light, they do a lot of, like, genuinely evil things. I kind of missed the weapon designs for Metro Last Light compared to this game. They're not bad in this game, but I missed the P90 AK hybrid. Yeah. Creator of Master Universe and the creator of Fist and North Star both passed away recently, man. What's going on? Has the Metro series gotten softer than before? It's really not. It's more the fact of, like, it can't stay that level of bleak and dark forever. Yeah, Redline and the Reich are probably some of the most evil and retarded people in the Metro. Yep. Didn't the first book have a Che Guevara fan club who claimed they were the actual communists? I think so. I don't remember that. Yeah, Nazis are stupid, communists are malicious, and are the primary antagonists in Last Light. Yep. Yeah, what's funnier in Last Light, when the background conversation you can listen to is a widely discussed secret, the Fuhrer is a secret mutated kid. Yeah. Favorite Metro gun? The Shambler's my favorite. You gotta love the AK. It feels hard. Yeah, I wouldn't call it softer. It's more optimistic. Yeah. Remember the shit that went down in the Helldivers community? No, I don't. Something stupid happened. All I know is the books tend to get very bleak. I think in the book, the Kremlin got bombed with a bioweapon that turned the high-level government officials into living ooze. Yeah, the Red Line consistently executes refugees they cause and forcibly takes conscripts from other stations they strong-arm into joining. Yeah. Doesn't the book reveal there's a secret shadow government all the Metro faction leaders are involved in? That's what caused Archim to leave? That's basically what this game talks about. Because it talks about the fact of, like, the Hansa, the communists, and I think the fascists were already dead by this point. But basically, all the major players knew the outside world's fine. Not so much perfectly fine, but like you could survive out there. Someone put out a challenge to the Helldivers devs, and everyone got mad at him, doxed him, and sent death threats to him, and the place he works and volunteered for. For what? for sending a challenge? What? A typical red shit, the dox guy got on fire for his job just for asking the devs to play on D10 on Ashun. Dear God, man. Books are kind of more nihilistic. No, they're really not. Like, the Metro author consistently makes a point of saying, like, no matter how bad things get, you have to hold on to hope. Even in the first book, Archie has a lot of moments like that. Yeah, for sending a challenge for charity. Oh. Okay, now I'm just flat out confused. Like, so he wasn't even like... Oh, fuck. Ow. But I mean, like... So basically, this guy wanted to do like a charity thing with the devs, and they've gone after him for that? Like, what the fuck? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Yeah, Red Diver spurred the fuck out of the guy and ruined him. Yeah, it's like, that sounds like they did that for literally no reason. Yeah, most people in the Metro are not ideological. They're survivalists. If they find out they can do better outside the Metro, they'll leave, and the Metro factions lose power. Yep. And wanted to raise money for charity, and for no reason, Redders want to kill him. Yeah. Yeah, 2033 is bleak. Last light's bleak, but you know there's light at the end of the tunnel. Exit is about finally reaching the light. Yeah. Hey. Man, you come with a better idea. Isn't there a P90 AK hybrid in last light? Yeah. Hey. He's pressed me against the door. There we go. Typical Reddit behavior, and I think they're from Helldivers Masochist sub, is the primary suspect, especially since they have post mock in the community asking for patches. See, this is why live service games die, because people like that just go insane at anything. Metro author grew up under communism, very tail end of it. Like, he was an adult by the time the USSR fell, but he was a really young adult. He was like maybe in his 20s. Because he wrote Metro 2033 fucking late 90s? Because it was stuck in Russia for a long time. Klosh simply the classic though. The Helsing and Shambler are fun since they took my auto shoddy. As Mythic Power Ways, all their content creators recently. Apparently they got caught stealing money. Yeah, Soviet Union fell in 91, so he was like 21 or 22, yeah. Yeah, Russian wife. Virgin Modern, Fallout 2, Shack 2 at best, and no one is rebuilding anything while everyone else are retarded raiders. Chad Metro, the future is being built and human life will continue. Yeah, here's a real, there's more people that survived. Yep. They've been communicating all over the place. Yeah, they're jamming the whole time. It's a brilliant twist. It is genuinely brilliant. A faction's commander from? These are all Hansa. I do send challenge to the devs to play the game so that they could see if it's truly balanced. He's willing to give a grand to charity if they did. Writer saw that as harassment. Yeah, he would have been like 11-12 when USSR collapsed. He was born in 79. Yeah, because like dude had like no nostalgia for the USSR. He was very critical towards communism. Yeah, they were jamming Moscow, believing they're still at war. Yeah. Why the fuck were they jamming just to keep control on trade? All the major players were in on it because if people knew you could survive outside the metro, everyone would want to leave. I wrote the book in the late 90s. That didn't surprise me because Russia wouldn't be in a good place to do business with the West until the late 2000s. I think Expedition devs seen dating at comic cards because they named one of their projects Claire Obscure. Apparently it was something about their lawyers. Yeah, I have no doubt it's probably the lawyers. Didn't the author release his books online? Do you know any good place to find them? Oh, they're all over the place. You can like go on Audible and listen to an audiobook of it. There's like PDFs all over the place of the books. It's very easy to get it. Kami upper class want to keep the city to themselves, yeah. Will there be a Metro 4? Maybe. That depends on a lot of shit. Not even kidding, including the fucking war. Some books, especially the spin-offs, spin-off ones, are sadly still in Russian, yep. Yeah, audiobooks are on YouTube, yep. Yeah, we have 9 bullets, so, Oh, Dimitri is another series he wrote in the same universe, Metro, but it's US, yeah. Yeah, Exodus has my favorite cast in the game. Artyom's Ranger team is great. Yeah, they're all great characters. Yeah, I did manage to get Stalker 2 out by a miracle. Helldivers 2 is what you get when you actually made a game people like, have no dedicated balance team, and actively hate the fact players are beating the game on allowing Reddit mods to ruin your community, yeah. Okay. Do you like the Cannibal Army base in this game? It is very fun. Wait, war? I'm lost. The devs are Ukrainian, and it's based on a Russian property. Yeah, it's most likely not happening even though the devs fled to Malta, yeah. I learned about in the late 90s, early 2000s, Russia, the more sad I get. I know there generally was a chance for Russia to be better placed out of Moscow. It's just depressing. I don't remember this one of the areas that dings you for killing. I don't think it is, but just be safe. Because to be fair, they do make it a point. These guys are just dicks. Do people dunking on the gay rap for trying to bring back smiling friends? Yeah, it's not. Oh, okay. So we could just kill these guys. Sucks Helldivers 2 fell, wanted to play, but never got around to it. Did remember you mentioning the Russian government declared the devs are a writer and enemy, right? Yeah, he's an enemy of the state. And it's not until you get the first proper area. Yep, so. Shit. That's perfect. Ah, fuck. And I played Exodus, I'm gonna be honest, revolver's literally best weapon, but a shotgun, yeah. Killing doesn't matter in this game and keeps your team alive, yeah. That is true, and that is more in line considering the fact that, like, by this point, Artyom has killed people. This game's morale system can get very annoying. Well, it's just more about remembering what to do. This is one of those weird cases where, like, the bad ending is actually, like, thematically appropriate to a lot of what they do. Shit. Alright. Yeah, it's only some parts you can't kill. Yeah. Yeah, don't kill turtle cultists and the slaves. Yeah. Watch Beetlejuice sequel. It's alright. OG still beats it. Well, I imagine so. It's Beetlejuice. Tried playing Helldivers today and accidentally team killed one guy and he kicked. Started a new match and everyone just left for no reason. Yeah, welcome to Helldivers. That is ultimately the biggest thing that kills live service games, having to deal with people. Shit. Now I'm whipping shots. Yeah. I gotta shake off the rust here. Yeah, banning is thematically appropriate, and I do like that, but, like, if spoilers, Artyom died, it'd be so fucking sad. Like, the good ending got me crying a little. Rage and Rage 2 streams when? Rage 2 is fun. And treat people, but you can kill the pirates, yeah. You have to keep your friends alive with you to get the good ending. Yeah, and there's situations where if you kill, it'll get them killed. Alright. Not a bad guy. Here we go. Yeah, Rage's okay game, isn't it? Yeah, it's... Rage 1's perfectly fine. Rage 2 is actually pretty fun when you start getting the upgrades, but you're probably not going to be interested enough to get the upgrades. Ah, fucker. Yeah, treat people were kids who never matured when the bombs dropped, who took their Boy Scout manual as gospel. Literally, yeah. I'll say live service games die because the files get to the point where if you're coming in new, you don't want to waste space on it. Yep. Lost team more for my crew on my first playthrough, but I still got good endings, so you can lose at least one. Yeah. It's all about how many people are there in time for that one story thing. That guy was freaking out. Conan Exile's basically a terabyte big now, speaking of game files. Yeah. Here we go. Shit. I think that's a better quality gun. Metro's also pretty tactical in its combat, at least in the sense you have to play smart. Yep. Alright. You know, in DLC for Rage 2, you can meet the character you play as in Rage 1. That's kind of cool. Here we go. Can't touch me now, jerk off. Rage 1 has some cool ideas and I like the linear levels, yep. Yeah, people play Conan Exiles because the only modern game that lets you play as Big Booby Lady, fully uncensored, yeah. Yeah, Conan needs a single-player game now, yep. Yeah, bots you have to deal with tryhards who ban you if you don't do every step. Bugs, just rage quits and incompetence. Try be a Bastion tank user and find no one knows how to reload at all, yeah. I have no idea how that worked. There we go. Ah, okay. I guess he doesn't actually have ammo. He just he's like to do that thing with the gun. There we go. Eh. One line with censorship's a bitch sometimes. I mean, yeah. Everyone knows that. Shut up, old man. Which parent's worse, Tucker or Ragyo? What's that in reference to? There we go, gotcha. Alright. Hey. Come on, old man, we gotta get on the choo-choo train. Fucking asshole. I've seen a clip of DSP dying to the first time in GoldenEye, yeah. I'm Tucker from Full Metal and Raggy out Kieran from Kill la Kill. Who's worse? I don't fucking remember. Alright, got him. Please tell me he's got bullets. He's got 3. Fucking cheap ass. Come on. Got him. Shit. So, very not ideal. AI does have kill hostages on site for you in this game, yeah. So Rag got sent to prison. Are you talking about the Metro Rider? No, he fled Russia before, but he was declared an enemy of the state, so we can never go back. What about Roxal getting his account suspended by Japanese company? What? Like, they gave any reason why? Like, copyright or what?
Ты что делаешь? Эй! Просто банка пустая. Ветром откуда-то скинул.
There we go. Still nice and quiet. Hey, he lives in Eastern Europe now, yeah. Last question, but have anyone genuinely really, does nobody really attempt to achieve the good ending? Are you talking about Metro games? No, people do it. People do it. It's just the fact that in Metro 2033, the bad ending is the canon one. That's the one that happens in the grand scheme of the story. The good ending is just kind of a nice little addition. Last Light, the good ending to that's canon, but it's so fucking weird and cryptic to get the good ending that a lot of people just don't bother, because the bad ending is also pretty good. Yeah. And in Exodus, it's actually not that hard to get the good ending. Like, you basically have to, like, intentionally fuck up. And Roxal fucks with the Evangelion people, kind of leaked their new short. Ah, okay. Well, yeah, that would do it. JP copyright is not something to play with. And shut up, Anna. I'm working. And be fair, the Dark Ones do not communicate well, yeah. Dimitri is an 8-year prison sentence, which was handed to him in 2023, yeah. Yeah, the good ending in Last Light's by fucking up a lot. If Metro kill count really counts if you kill people who are innocent, like cultist people, slaves, children in the forest, and pirates when I played them. Everyone else is free game, yep. Basically, they fire on you, you're allowed to kill, but try not to throw yourself into every situation where they can fire on you. Shit. Yep, and it sounds like Yep, party's already starting, so. Yeah, you can't kill them when they surrender, but you can knock them out. Yeah. Which means basically the same thing. It's just, you know, one is not the bad boy option. The Dark Ones speak in Ebonics? No, they speak through telepathy. And to most people, if they try to speak through telepathy, your fucking head explodes. Ow. Here's why most Slav games are better to be optimistic than most Western games. Like Metro has some hope in it, even the bad ending. Last of Us is humanity bad. Well, the only like post-apocalyptic thing we have that is really that kind of thing is Last of Us. Like everything else, if it's not explicitly trying to be a horror thing where it's all about the end of the world or something like that, it's usually trying to at least be somewhat hopeful. Oh god. Fucker teleported. Yeah, may as well turn on the flashlight if they already know we're here, why not? And to be fair, the Dark Ones don't have a better way to communicate. Like, this case, when they try to speak with us, psychic powers, like you said, our head will explode, yeah. It's just a thing of they're trying to talk with humanity. They just don't know how to communicate. And every time they try, humanity shoots at them. Always more bullets. Yeah, even Fallout's about rebuilding the world after it's gone to shit. Yeah. I mean, I hate Last of Us 2 as well, but I mean, Last of Us 2 shouldn't paint every single thing you watch. The Dark Ones have a writing system? No, they're so far beyond like normal means of communication. They just speak to you and with their thoughts. Yeah. Also, yeah, I'm still wearing the gas mask. That's actually a good thing to point out, because I don't need this. Let me remember how to take it off. I think it's... miscellaneous. No, it's quick load. Weapons. Weapon inventory. Inventory, yeah. Yeah, gas mask. Okay. Because, yeah, I don't need it in here. There we go. And be fair, if you knock out the people who surrender, it really is a blessing for some of the people who do surrender when Artyom have bodied near all their buddies. Yeah. He's a tough dude. Ow. I say as I immediately get sprayed. I like how sometimes force you go into combat even if you full stealth a section. Well, I mean, Artyom can do both. It's not like a thing where he's a stealth build that just so happens to be forced into combat. Like, he very much can take care of himself. Okay. Knowing you are gonna... I know Fallout can never truly break out of the junkyard settlement tech tier, but yeah, at least Fallout's willing to say, yeah, humanity's trying, yeah. There we go. Ow. Is there still U.S. military who are still by Russia? What? Oh, are you saying if there's like any kind of like American military presence? You have Sam. Sam is the only one left. Yeah, Sam's former Marine, yeah. Like, he's literally the only one left. And they did try to hang Sam a few times, yeah. Problem once was saying like Fallout actually solves problems, Civilization comes back, it stops being Fallout. Yeah. Honestly surprised Sam didn't get lynched. Well, basically the only reason he didn't is because the Rangers took care of him. Yeah, I like the radio plot twist next to this. Yeah. And it. Please don't pin me to the wife, Russian wife. I mean, wall. Yeah, Miller saved him, yeah. You get them. Don't tell me what to do. The order need people, and Sam said he was an embassy guard. Yep. And he does back up a lot of his shit. Yeah, it's a good looking game, yeah. So as far as they can absolutely work for the first two games and works for Metro, Bethesda just doesn't know how to do it or doesn't want to. Yeah, Artyom can handle his own on gunfight, but that's on the pretense of how you play him. Be smart by cover and peek. Bullets you fucking hurt a lot. Yep. That's the thing with the hard difficulties. Everyone plays by the same rules. So it's not like you dump bullets into basically a sponge. No, they will die in just as many hits. Everyone gets the same fuck. Yeah, Sam's files mentioned explicitly he almost got lynched. Yep. Don't stop pinning me to the wall, Russian wife. Yeah, Ranger Hardcore, my beloved. Unfortunately, bad news about the new Fallout game, but I think me and the community just quit and decided to leave. Oh yeah, all your choices don't matter. Don't kill people in the game. Yeah, head tap everything except the boss enemies. Yep. I'd be chased by a horde of zombies or a horde of clones of Shoda. Yeah, Russian wife cabadoned you. Yeah, it's been 200 years, not a single construction worker survived in Fallout. Like, you should at least have a place where they can rebuild damaged buildings. I already found this artist on YouTube uploads his progress in an own comic called Midnight Pulp. Looks like an urban fantasy setting. Artist's name is Level 9 Drow. Oh, that could actually be cool. From the way Sam and Artyom implies, Sam already had the rope around his neck by the time Miller came to save him. Yeah. I mean, I had to join the Russian military and capture Kiev for Russian tomboy wife. Oh, it's been much more persnickety. The original 2033 was. To the point where the magazine enemies were on their bodies could work as armor if they had ammo in them or not. How exactly do you perceive Artyom in terms of how he fights? Careful hunter or spray and pray commando? Definitely careful. Because in the books, he's very careful. He's a very... He knows what he's doing in a lot of situations because he has no idea what the hell he's doing. I get a train section because every good game is a train section. It doesn't give you a shotgun for it. That would have been awesome. Yeah, just leave the metro. You can just leave. Yeah, you don't have to live with the Nazis and the communists. You can just leave that shithole. Yeah, I think by this time Artyom's uncle is dead, so it's not like he has anyone left to stay for. What, is his buddy who works at the mushroom tea factory with him? Is he really that beholden? Yeah, Book Artyom likes to stay hidden, yeah. The only Fallout 4 has gotten worse. 76 more important. Possibly 3. A New Vegas remake won't be coming soon, so in a nutshell, we cooked.
Спасибо ребятам, что поддержали. Им ведь он, похоже, тоже ничего не говорил. 20 лет мы сидели в метро, считая, что весь мир
Mushroom tea? Yeah. Artyom Station in particular is famous for a recipe of mushroom tea that's very popular. And mushroom beer is a thing, yeah. Well, he cannot kill the aliens, mutants, human survivors, because that's bad. If you're talking about Metro, it gives you very good reasons not to. For one, the dark ones are tough as fuck. I like the part about Satanists digging the hole. Yeah, mushrooms were a basic food source, yeah. Yeah, immediately got turned on when Victor choked out Grace. Also turns out she's a Chris fan. I bring up level 9 because MC is a ripped half succubus that he draws a micro bikini. If he's cool, you can give him a Cyberpop poster for cover. I don't know. Now, homie's got our team's back, yeah. Now, Hans is pissed, yeah. Metro used mushrooms and pretty much everything because that's one of the few crops they could grow, yeah. I don't think Artyom would hold his teammaker buddy after the shit Artyom does. Dude has dodge from Forgotten Death countless times, yeah. Make everything on mushrooms in Metro. Liquor, tea, soup, pretty sure drugs, yeah. No, they straight up do. They have a form of mushroom weed. What the fuck are they attacking us? They can just leave too. They don't have to live in this shithole because they don't know what's out there. No, mushrooms are an organism. I call them meat plants. Also, you can't kill the Nazis and communist groups. That's also bad, the game. No, you can kill them. You can 100% kill them. Apparently, fans were excited about the remake of Fallout 3 New Vegas because allegedly they're going to rework the game entirely. Mushroom weed? You mean like shrooms? It's not quite shrooms, but it's close. It's more like weed they mix with mushroom. Now, Hansa's king. Why would they want to leave? Yeah. They're the rich faction. They're the most... And at this point in Exodus, they're the most powerful because the communists got their ass kicked in D6. The fascists have just kind of always been more of a puff their chest out than actually back anything up. Yeah, they killed the shit out of communists and Nazis in the second game, yeah. This game recently, my new build, absolutely gorgeous. Not even turning everything to max. If Tony Hawk Pro Skater remakes are any indication, will always happen. New Vegas and 3 soundtrack if they get remade. Next time we mushookies are a real thing in this world. Decided coming back on the setting is not a deal breaker. Justification Bethesda used to keep Mad Max's head going despite barely actually sticking with it constantly is kind of dumb. Thank you for the ammo. He surrendered. He's cool. Also, I think they're shooting at me. I'm hearing whizzing. Oh, no, just wind. Well, Artyom tries to shield Anna when they start firing. Yeah. Also, I have more than enough ammo. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, nice wind details, yeah. Oh, pretty sure that guy was surrendering, but fuck it. Yeah, Spartan's based out of Polis, if I recall, yeah. They are, because Polis Station's their headquarters. Station Universe, by the University of all the Scientists, yeah. Yeah, I'm working on that. Fucker. Yeah, 1 bad karma point. X says 3 syllables. You know, it says 3 syllables. Gamer subs. Use code TALL. Check out 10% for your order. Do it or no Berserk chapter featuring Giantess Casca. I don't believe this dude is even incompetent. I do believe the actual talent on hand, they have either got wasted or is actively suppressed, but Bethesda needs a change of leadership. Yeah, basically. Does it have a sight on it? It does.
Лично тебя пристрелю и не в затылок, в рожу твою! Скотина хромая! Отставить по-видимому! В решето их всех! Огонь!
I don't think radiation stay before it goes away. It depends on the type of radiation. Some can stay around for a while. Like, they're not even thinking about repopulating Chernobyl for another 200 years. Please don't shoot at me, guys. And a certain amount of karma points to get the good ending. Yep. These guys are free reign. You can kill all these guys if you want. Some trains are here. There are plans for a fall of Van Buren, rebuilding the rail lines between the major settlements, so it would have been great for merchant character builds. And Chernobyl's modern day Pompeii, yeah. Yeah, isn't the length of radiation based on its half-life? Well, half-life is like the amount of time it takes for it to reach half decay. Basically, it's like half decayed. That's from my understanding of what it is. We should check mushrooms, Peneleus kind, or in Russia. I think it's Symptis to be specific. Yeah. Always baffled me how communism can still be so popular in modern day when incidents like Chernobyl are well documented. Well, a big thing about the modern world and all the problems we have today is everyone's told over and over and over again why something is a bad idea, then they fucking do it anyway. And that's been a lot of our problems down to the very T. People just don't believe that there's bad consequences until they fucking see the consequence, and even then they will do their damnedest to rationalize. Gotcha, fucker. Hey, asshole. For the love of God, guys, don't leave me. And from a nuke, it's about a month. Chernobyl still irradiated because they still have the elephant sitting there. Yeah. And that was more of a full-on reactor explosion, so not just a nuke. As the books talk about, you have to be careful about smoking the shrooms. Artyom has vivid nightmares that someone who dies actually has worms crawling through the holes and the dudes open up the skull. Yeah. Also worth pointing out, the reactor in Chernobyl was inefficient, outdated at the time, not even accounting for how good they are today. Yeah. Yeah, the guy jumped out of a moving train. Yeah. God Howard admits the big problem is the board of directors, Zamax, forced quick release dates, and small dev times. He wished he could have had so much of his original idea for 4. Also, the Hansa armored train has conveniently places crawl under the floor the size of one protagonist. Negative points of breaking the game message of all life is sacred, even the Nazi communist rapist gangs. Do you have like an actual vendetta against this game? Yeah, Soviets knew the reactors they had were flawed and majorly, yep.
Но эта потрясающая новость никого особо не радует. Ребята не понимают, что делать дальше. А лично я жду ответов на вопросы.
Cheeky-breaky, wrong shit game. Yeah, Todd's very iconic, but he's luckily not very good at arguing with execs, given he's a true deformed nerd, yeah. How much debris can a train run through? These tracks have been haven't upkept in decades. Yeah, Miller's pretty annoying in the first half of the game. That's because Miller is like so blind to what's going on. I can't believe the Soviets sent an elephant, took the reactor out, and its foot fell off.
Налево или направо?
Да, примерно этого я от тебя и ожидал, но суть передана верно. Что, твой счетчик тоже...
Yeah, whoever said you're forced in the comment for this section, you're wrong. You can sneak through most of it and avoid lethal force. I'm sure there's even an achievement.
Тоже норма на дозиметре. Можно дышать без масок.
If I recall, Moscow is actually the safest to be in compared to other cities. There are cities who have so much radiation it makes Chernobyl look like nothing. Yeah.
Почему ты молчишь? Что это за люди пытались нас убить?
I don't know shit about this even. I know it ain't what, what that's saying.
Ордена.
And nigga, last night ends with a mass battle of D6 with the communists. Yeah, it's not that all life is sacred, it's that you need to always have hope in times of despair, which is a very common theme in post-apocalypse stories, especially Russian stories. And Chernobyl's a ticking time bomb in all honesty. Try reading the incident reports in the decade leading up to the disaster. At one point, someone broke in, stole all the buttons. Yeah, Novosibirsk and Yamato are far more irradiated than Moscow. Well, cartoonishly bad Emil Pagliaru is at writing. Like, he'll just drop some lore he thinks sounds neat without thinking about it. Actual reports that both Russian and Ukrainian soldiers were getting radiation poisoning because they were in Chernobyl with no protection. Yep. It's an actual miracle those 3 divers at Chernobyl who stopped the radiation from spreading survived. Probably because the water kind of diluted it. That's the only thing I could think of. I mentioned last night you traveled through the stations. The Reds used biological warfare tests for the fight. Yeah. What do you mean they stole the buttons? Don't be a bloodthirsty prick. Fucking hippies, am I right?
Артём, чем молча глазами сверкать? Проверь лучше эфир на длинных волнах. Из зоны действия глушилок мы уже, наверное, выехали.
Yeah, water's a great radiation barrier, yeah.
Позывной Ковчег. Понимаешь теперь, почему в глазах командования мы предатели?
When someone stole the buttons, they're actually tempting fate. Why would you do that?
Расстреляли охрану, уничтожили патрульный.
Wasn't some wildlife in Chernobyl mutate? Yep.
Из Москвы. Тут и трибунал не нужен. Дороги домой нам нет. А раз так, надо двигаться вперед.
Что еще за командование?
Now, water can dilute radiation, but it has to be a large body of water, yeah. Yeah, they didn't just use regular nukes at Novosibirsk, they used cobalt bomb. Let's blast more radiation.
Уверен, что они Москву защищают, а не свои задницы. И что за...
Yeah, first Metro was pretty much war bad, yeah.
Если Артём поймает позывные, все узнаешь. А если нет, то и говорить не о чем. Ну-ка, это что?
Yeah, actually, I think it was cadmium, not cobalt. Same idea, salted bomb.
Всем слушать.
It's like those guys who have actual jars of uranium in their room. Yeah, fun fact, the photo of the elephant's foot looks fucked because that's how irradiated it was. Yeah, radiation is tricky, and factors you would think wouldn't make a difference make or break your survival chances. It's damn near as close to magic as any building blocks of existence can get. I tell you not to pet the dogs at Chernobyl. Jokes on them. Can't press charges if they don't catch you. At Chernobyl, the computer was screaming at them. Something was wrong and was trying to shut down the reactor. The people in charge actively overrode the safeties to run their tests. Yep.
Проект Ковчег — это целый подземный город. Огромные запасы, техника, лучшие специалисты. Это ставка Верховного...
Yeah, Metro's war bad, but not in a gay way. Yeah.
Руководство страны, и они начали возрождать страну. Мы расскажем им, что Москва жива, что все было не напрасно.
Yeah, Elephant's Foot picture is also a reflection of the mass, yeah.
Начинается новая жизнь для всех.
Yeah, it takes like 5 feet of submersion, but cores are typically submerged in a lot more, yeah.
Кстати, как ситуация? Орлы. Ну, раз такой случай, Дамир, доставай. Что доставай, товарищ полковник? А что у тебя вечно...
And Coraline, they implied the Russian guy, Babinski, was a part of the cleanup crew at Chernobyl. I saw some art of Grace being given everyone's weapons like Samus and Doomslayer because they pitied her yet. Have you seen the new season of Ted, the series of So Thoughts? I saw an episode, yeah. It's Ted. I know later on they have an episode where Blair, basically the Haley/Brian character, gets pregnant, and it's about her trying to get an abortion. And all I could think is like, wow, they already did the really obnoxious political episode of her being a lesbian last season, so Seth MacFarlane is speed running his, oh, this character is actually a massive hypocritical douchebag loser trope.
Другое дело.
Неплохо. Мне нравится. Красивое имя. Вообще норм.
Yeah, a lot of people, responders to Chernobyl turn blue, I believe, to the side effects of the medication they need to take, yeah.
Значит, решено.
They see the Dark One's following you, Nabrovsky, or however you spell it, the last part, but I feel it's a bit unnecessary. Saying with enough radiation points, they can shoot fireballs. Alright, time to chew on uranium.
Артём, давай на карту-то
How did
посмотрим.
a lesbian girl get pregnant because she had a one-night stand with a dude?
Ермак, пол.
What if war good, though?
Есть. Пойду я вырушу.
Ничего себе, маршрут. Сколько же нам туда ехать?
I'm gonna take this moment to post a dumb 4chan green text. Might not be like this K user.
Ждал от Амура стрелу в сердце, а получил от небритого мужика пулю, но мимо.
Ты точно в порядке? Я ведь тебя знаю.
Точно.
Wait, is she also the lady who says she votes for the one guy who's not a good person?
Во.
We're gonna sample the elephant's foot, then need to shoot it with an AK and get a robot to collect the flakes for the radiation fried it.
Тут важно не число.
Yeah, Babinski and Coraline had blue skin due to radiation. Also, he also ate turnips known to stave off radiation effects. He also had a ribbon he always wore that was given to firefighters. So damn, that old man had a fucking backstory and a half.
Андрей Иванович, а вы давно с этими?
Yeah, lesbians get pregnant. It's very common according to nurses.
Воздух поверхности казался нам невыразимо свежим.
Seth just reused the abortion episode from Family Guy.
Эйфория, в которой пребывал экипаж, объяснялась не этим.
And anyone find out Seth MacFarlane took his beloved Bill Clinton being a pedophile?
Ее дал нам сигнал из правительственного.
Yeah, if you can one night stand with a dude and you're supposedly gay, you ain't gay, you're acting out. That's kind of the whole thing with her character. Like, the minute it did the lesbian episode, I knew immediately, like, oh, she's just a fucking attention whore.
Где они были? Пока мы жрали друг друга в подземелье.
Like, she's a massive attention whore and is doing the typical, like, fuck you, mom and dad, I'm an activist.
Спросим об этом. Только доберемся ли?
What are your thoughts on the Jujutsu Kaisen opening specials by King New? It's catchy as hell, even if you don't care about JJK, opening themes are great. I think I remember thinking they're okay.
Маленький отряд против оккупационных
Yeah, Seth literally copy-pasted a bit from Family Guy right down to the point about dead sperm and not jacking it. Yeah, what'd she say? Like, she's attracted to their personality. Yeah, basically a lie. In terms of all the lefty characters in Seth MacFarlane shows, like Haley from American Dad. Well, because they actually kind of drop her being a hippie after a while. They kind of just stick with her just being a loser, which is, ironically, a way to make her more likable. And Seth thought to try making Bill Clinton look like a badass because he cussed out the dad for saying he was doing a shitty job around the country.
Держи, разморозим тебя немного.
Man, that is just sad.
Как думаешь, каковы наши шансы добраться до Ямантау?
There'll be more Ted. Something tells me Seth will make the inevitable Lewinsky episode that seems less about that and more recent events.
Заслужить прощение, вернуться в метро и зажить своей прежней жизнью. Той жизнью, от которой ты всегда бежал. А я...
Except for mouse PR for hire, it could be interesting.
А сейчас вот смотрю на туман и думаю, что за ним наша новая жизнь.
A clip from Ted where the dad goes on a massive tangent about the gays inventing brunch, so eating eggs after 11 a.m. is gay. Blair apparently ate half an egg, so she plays both teams.
Костер! Люди! Там люди! Тормозите!
Like the American Dad Christmas episodes are fighting Santa, yeah. Ted season 1 entire episode dedicated on how family support and that even if it's hard to stick together. Season 2 throws that away for the abortion episode, yeah. Like I said, it's a very classic Seth MacFarlane trope. I just want to make Bill Clinton look like a badass. Man's a washed-up career politician who's being drugged through the mud as we speak. His political machine's gone. He's used up. Seth has like a weird amount of nostalgia for the Clinton years. Probably because he was in his 20s when that was a thing, so he's like, oh, that's like when I was partying all the time. I won't lie, but Sam's story is basically in a nutshell. American man relives 1960s, but very post-apocalyptic land, yeah.
Это их внешний периметр могут для маскировки кого угодно
Seth is more self-aware than give him credit for. He both is and isn't. He fully acknowledges his party's gone insane, but he does the classic like, well, I'd rather be with the insane people than the heckin' bad guys. It's like, you will never learn. Basically, American Dad, Haley's a loser, but is less of a loser compared to Steve, or is she even more a loser? That's the question. No, she's like a full-on burnout. Yeah, Seth used Family Guys and excuse make references almost exclusively to the 80s. Man's made of nostalgia. Also, Clinton years was when Seth started his animation career and it took off, so that's probably why, yeah. He shits on Brian all the time, which is a self-insert, yeah. Most noticeable thing about Bill Clinton was he got a blowjob. Yeah, at the time, yeah. Now he's obviously way, way fucking worse. And people who knew a little bit more about his political history knew, dude, it's not just that. But John said, and Ted Show only exists for Seth to say, man, aren't Republicans terrible people? Yeah. Because he does, like I said, it's full of his isms where it's like, you know, Maddie could be going on a legitimately good point, and then they have to make him say something stupid to defang it. Like, it's a very classic thing he does.
Артём, там планшет на панели.
I kind of don't want to, though. I want to stay on the train. Got a cool shirt with a fishing big titty anime woman on the back today. Oh, geez, worse than the time Ted Season 2 copied our abortion plot. Seth left a self-insert, but can also poke fun and self-insert, but make him more weird, narcissistic grifter who only engages in politics to fuck women. I still love Seth slipped in a Kevin Spacey joke in a Family Guy long before allegations. Remember one of the big content updates added modifiers, New Game Plus, makes things way harder, like more mutants replacing bands with juggernauts. Yeah, the gay brunch he had a point on. Yeah, John saying his anti-smack to a board of possibly Jewish babies funny.
Пойдем, Артём.
Yeah, Seth is self-aware, but he doesn't want to change, yeah.
Странный блокпост этот. Из говна и палок.
Anytime Blair's a joke at our expense, they immediately have to follow it up with Maddie saying something racist to undo it. Yeah, basically.
На регулярную армию. Деды какие-то.
Осторожно там. Помните, большая часть страны или уничтожена врагом, или оккупирована. Даже те, кто говорят по-нашему, возможно, не наши, порабощены врагом или служат ему.
The only thing I remember from Ted was the porn joke in the improv night cutaway where they try to get the improv group to reenact 9/11.
Хотя, может, конечно, это рабы их. Или еще
How old is Exodus? Still looks really good. This was like 2016, 2017. I think it was the same year as Persona 5.
Здорово.
Yeah, 2019. Really? It was that far ahead. Is Stewie running naked in the mall? Help! I've escaped Kevin Spacey's basement. How does eating eggs after 12 make you gay? I'm confused. This culturally appropriate brunch and anime at second breakfast, the Shire will rise again.
Внутри я тут осмотрелась.
Yeah, being self-aware but not changing is the same as nothing, yeah.
Опора лэп. Для снайпера места лучше не найти.
And so that's the California douchebag that understands why it's bad to be a California douchebag. Yeah. Most nuance the show gives right-wingers the abortion episode where Susan makes it clear she doesn't support Bel-Air getting abortion but still loves her, yeah. But it's kind of one of those things where, like, the very obvious point, which should have been stated, but once again, apparently just completely fucking ignored because it's too good of an argument, is, hey, if you didn't want to be in this situation, why'd you have sex unprotected? Like, isn't your whole thing being, like, a feminist and liberated and being a lesbian, so why were you sleeping with a guy? Sesho got from his flight on that day. If Ori can make good-looking games that actually run good and optimized, yeah. Yeah, condoms cheaper, yeah. But like I said, it's very it's a very classic character that he uses over and over again. The voice of reason liberal that when you actually think about their lifestyle, it's like you are a fucking idiot.
Ага, лодка. Купаться тебе, значит, не придется. Местные, видимо, в основном по реке передвигаются. Артём, ну, я полезла наверх, а ты весло в руки и греби в церковь. Как устроюсь, вызову.
Yeah, quite literally says counter argument for a lot of his episodes are la la la, I can't hear you. Yeah, literally. And Seth said I only plan on 2 scenes and done. Also, Seth plays Bill Clinton in the show. Didn't Quagmire have a crash out on Brian call him the biggest hypocrite in Rhode Island? Yeah. Oh god, she's one of those. I just realized Blair called herself pansexual. The show was set in the 90s. Was pan even a classification back then? It's a modern talking point. That's basically all it amounts to. Yeah, we were taught safe sex in high school, and dumbass motherfuckers still fuck raw, yeah. Look, I have a breeding cream pipe fetish, whatever you want to call it. Even I know don't do that shit unprotected. Is never safe even on safe days. Landscape of Exodus reminds me of Louisiana. Hey, my dumbass, but the swamp feels like the longest part of the game. To be fair, it's a pretty big world.
Заходи в храм, приобщись к свету истины. Только оружие не доставай.
Yeah, they also brush over the fact that Blair came super close to fucking Ted, who's basically her cousin, yeah. It's actually around, but they're very obscure for Tumblr yet. Would you pet a giant shrimp if its claws were tied? I would. They seem really cute. It also goes with Brian Griffin, like you're supposed to be the voice of reason, but he's a complete douchebag, yeah. Listen, I'm not here to interrupt your church service. I'm just gonna go. Time to hit the dusty old trail. Oh god. Jeez. You know what? I'll get out here. Why not? Why not? These seem to be alright. They're just the pagans, yeah. I have nothing against the local pagans, but, you know. They want more levels as long as Volga, but they had to cut a lot due to time and moving from Ukraine to Malta during development because of the Donbass war, yeah. You're not hitting the dusty old trail. Quick rip the biggest fart in the cathedral. Will be funny. Yeah, the word pansexual is just bi. They always love to give themselves new names to be different. Yeah. Don't get me started on the Trump episode. Yeah. And working in the Star Trek lecture with the Orville, their time where he would get dangerously based. The man's an enigma. Yeah. Well, I think he's. We talked about it before. I think Seth's biggest fear is not being part of the cool kids club. He is desperate to be approved of by Hollywood, so he'll do whatever it takes. I will be back, small woman and child. All right. So these guys are basically harmless beyond just the fact of they're a weird cult. Thank you. And Seth didn't fuck around the Orville because he's a massive Star Trek fan. Yep. Aria proves women are a source of all men's problems. Mia being part of the connections doomed him. And we have to save the child's teddy bear later on, yeah. Now, overall episodes about Boris's kid were a genuinely good argument against transitioning kids, yeah.
Артём, внутри прикрыть не смогу. Меняю позицию, буду встречать женщину с ребенком. Но ты справишься, я знаю.
Shut up, Anna. Oh god, she's gonna hit me. I keep forgetting she's Russian. Now, look at what Seth looked like in the 90s. I don't understand why he looked older in his 20s than he does now. Yeah, except for following Bill Maher's whole personality, I'll do anything to look cool yet. Apparently, there are also supposed to be way more people in train cars you pick up instead of just a handful in the phone game. Which makes sense, with the idea is you'd be building a big-ass train, but obviously they just ran out of time. Shit, Anna got them out quick. My ex explained to me the difference between pan and bi is that pan are attracted to trans people because they don't see them as cis, but are still attracted to them. That sounds like cope. When in doubt, always go with any port in a storm. Basically, I just want to fuck anything. Okay. Yeah, she'll hit you with the vodka bottle. Okay. See the Bill Clinton episode? Nah, I haven't seen all of season 2. Yeah, don't be mean to Russian sniper wife. Pan means you want to fuck pans. Bi means you want to fuck men, women, or bike. Yeah, to be fair, pan and bi girls give the best head. Yeah, pan's any hole is a goal. Bi is I ain't got time for that shit. You want some fuck or not? I very much didn't need to throw that. Okay, I gotta be careful. And Russia wife beats you. Post-apocalyptic Russia, your tomboy Russian sniper wife is gonna get drunk and beat you for being mean. The final version feels less like an exodus of people and more like a minor expedition. It's not until the good ending that exodus is apparently gonna happen in the future. What'd you throw? I threw a throwing knife, and I'm not supposed to kill anybody here. Hey, nice stinker. Yeah, lucky you missed, yeah. Also, I don't think you have to knock out everybody here, but it's one of those of it'd be a very good idea. Because then you can just walk around without any issues. Ow. Eh. And Pan's Labyrinth is their asshole because everyone's gone in it and no one's come out unripped. I'd piss off a Russian woman or a Latina. Feels like two basic flavors of murder, but both are horrific. Oh, of course it spawns me right as they're getting shot at. Stupid cans. There we go. You don't see me. Defective Note for 300 fake monies. Hey, Lolly, nice stream you got there. First time playing this, I did something silly where I would accidentally fall in water, get all my weapons rusted so I couldn't use them. Next time I fall into Anna's trap. Damn it. I got it. Fucking fall into Anna's trap that she also fell in, so it was me and her with no weapons and no ammo. Wow, yeah, it's horrible. My condolences, that had to suck, yeah. Hypothetically, a million iguana delivered to your house. All of them are alive. How long till you start making iguana tacos? I'll let them roam free in the countryside. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Okay. And I should team up with Invisigal. And give me Russian Latina wife. Please let me in. Oh, God. Just Florida. Oh, fuck. Fuck you. You're lucky your people are retarded. Let me in. Let me in. If I remember, Ranger Hardcore also makes stealth more realistic because you could hear a 300-pound guy crouch watching behind you even in darkness. Yeah. There we go. Iguanas can be assholes, yeah. Also, I will be right back. I've got to take a piss. So I'll be right back. Back. Oh, I almost forgot my phone. Still have volume on my phone. Let me turn that down real quick. All right, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty. So you piss here often? Remember, you just have to escape the church without killing anybody. Yeah. Problem is you have to go through a little bit of the church trying to find the way out because you have to raise the mechanism. And there's a lot of dudes who want to kill me. All because I believe the iPhone exists. Because that obviously that's the whole gimmick with this segment. Basically, the whole gimmick with this segment is this cult believes that technology is what killed the world, so they have a very harsh stance on it. And obviously, Artyom's guys really like technology, so a little bit of a disagreement there. I mean, they're kind of right.
там такой шум поднял?
I didn't do shit.
Артём, я встретила Катю и Настю. Увидимся на Авроре.
And technology killed the world isn't really far off.
Тебе туда, похоже, сейчас будет проще добраться.
Unabomber's strongest warriors. Sure you had time to wipe? I was pissing. Russian Amish, I bet the baklava was amazing. Oh fuck, shrimp. Go away. Bad shrimp. Bad shrimp. Bad shrimp. Fuck. Stupid shitty fucking cult gun. Killing people makes Anna sad. Sad wife, sad life. Oh god. Forcing can stealth knockout dudes and run up them within like a second or two, then going, huh, yeah. Actually a pretty quick way to get through areas. Oh god. Think eating a shrimp would be okay? I mean, shrimp is tasty. That shrimp can make mean fried rice. Oh god. Please don't hurt me. You could say the gun's a bastard yet. Yeah, switch your melee when you're out, ye. I love Metro World or Stalker World. I mean, Stalker World seems like it's only in Chernobyl. Metro is the whole world's fucked. Oh, great.
Меня вообще старик в дозор отправил. Говорит, сиди тихо, приключений на жопу себе не ищи.
I hate the fish. I don't know how it works, but it basically locks you out of using the boat until you kill it. Mutant catfish, it's the monster Jeremy Wacon and river monsters.
Молитвами и крестным знаменем? Аня уже рассказала про сектантов. А может, поменяемся с тобой, а? А то я так и вернусь в Москву, не сделав ни одного выстрела. Я девчонку там у барыги одного отбить пытался.
I thought in Metro you found out only Russia's fucked. I mean, Russia has the worst of it, but still, the world is pretty fucked up.
Вот мельник на тебя гонит, а все самые горячие дела тебе.
Also check your gun's durability, yee.
Или сосвету сжить хочет.
Yeah, Stalker 2 does reveal the zone is expanding.
Вообще, конечно, это нечестно. Выдернули меня из Москвы, и что? Сначала уголь в топку кидай, теперь в болоте сиди, в бинокль гляди. Хотя тут есть
Yeah, they call it a czarfish, but it's a big catfish and not a sturgeon, yeah.
самолет валяется. Мне только оставь там чего на память, а то мне тут сидеть еще.
And Stalker rest of the world's fine. Taking artifacts from the zone makes fat stacks, yeah.
Ветки еще достают эти.
Okay, Duke. I'm gonna leave now.
Бы с самым этим, чтобы слопал их. Как там Маугли с животными говорил, а?
I'm leaving, Duke.
У нас, кстати, с тобой группа крови одна и та же. Ты замечал? Братья по крови.
Okay, Duke. Yeah, Metro of the world started in the Middle East. Surprising it all tumbled down, yep. Yeah, you have raspberry jam on your head. Yeah, I know. I got hit by a catfish. I like the zone because I think of it like a country where criminals and traders are king, like in Far Cry 2, yeah. Like an entire team are doing things where you're out and about makes them feel like other well-trained rangers. Yeah, Artyom's not the only guy handling everything. They're able to get a lot done themselves. Yeah. Son of a... Oh, it's a dead guy. Heh. I think Artyom occasionally gasps like a fish during the outdoor sections for old time's sake. Dude, seeing one of the other endings of Sam's story at San Francisco and probably the rest of America is still fucked up, yeah. Hey, who knew noodling for catfish would be dangerous? Yeah, it's just a campsite. Oh god, and the shrimp. Yeah, we gotta make it back to the train, which is right that way. Zones expand because a bunch of nerds decide their enlightened minds will fix the world, yeah. Oh god, more catfish. Yeah, Red Bull Strip has Aria Ecrium themed adverts on Xbox. Oh. Oh, that's why. Yeah, Tsar is a term that means something is obnoxiously big in Russia, like the Tsar Bell and the Tsar Bomb, yeah. How far are you, RE9? Oh, I've beaten it. I've actually beaten it like 3 times now. Where's Jeremy Wade when you need him? He can take down those catfish.
Живой! А то нам князь тут таких ужасов понарассказывал. Идем, тут как раз
Well,
папа
friends start
с Катей
chugging there.
разговаривал.
Yeah. Gotta love DeNuvo.
Они клевые. И Катя
1979, the Stalker movie. What do you think the
Как
zone
еще
is?
мечтать,
It's a good question. It definitely seems more mystical. Did you get all the endings? I'm talking about for RE9? There's only the 2. And one of them isn't even really an ending. It's more of a you fucked up.
А? Простите, не понимаю, о чем вы.
In that case, what is your take on Requiem's approach to Spencer's character arc? We'll talk about that when we play the game tomorrow. Because we're probably going to finish it next stream. Because we both now know exactly what to do in RE9 to like get the fastest result. But we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that later. Speaking of DeNuvo, DQ 1 and 2 HD update got an update that removed DeNuvo. Oh.
Артем молодец, что спас их. Катерина сообщила нам важную информацию.
And we're 5 minutes in and out of Adventure with the Cultists. They already set up a camp and scouted. Yep. Yeah, RE9's like only 13 hours. Yeah. See, Mighty Keith said he thinks the bad ending should be the only ending. Even said get your sensitive ass back to The Last of Us 2. Is he talking about with RE9? Because, like, no. Like, that's not even an ending. It's literally a you fucked up moment. You weren't paying attention moment.
Теперь мы точно знаем, что мост в работоспособном состоянии. Они по нему сюда год назад перебрались.
I'm sure folks do during the spider boss fight.
Потому что в целом только запуталось все сильнее.
And as for not taking someone seriously, they keep half their mouths shut. Unless they had a stroke previously, does not inspire confidence in what they say. I have no idea what that's referencing. Now, Berserk's no reason I subbed. I end up liking some of your film reviews too, though. Yeah. How would you rate RE9 on a scale from 1 to 10? I liked it a lot. I'll put it up there as like 8 or 9. It's very good. Yeah, everyone told me to get a sensitive aspect of The Last of Us 2. Ah. Yeah, because like I said, that the bad ending, and I'm putting that in quotes because it's very explicitly not an ending. Like it, the game makes it very clear you fucked up. Yeah, there is a go do the right ending option if you fuck up, yeah. A lot of people want the bang for Requiem to be canon. Clear their tourists who aren't aware that Resident Evil has always had happy endings as canon, yeah. Yeah, it's not Silent Hill. He said he sees the vision, he's retarded. Yeah, no, like, it's literally a joke. It's more of a joke than anything, because it's just so explicitly a you fucked up. It's finally real, boy. Someone made the Crazy Frog mod for Marcel sections in RE9. Recently introduced a friend of Berserk. We watched Memorial Edition, then we read all the way through the manga in a couple weeks. Was shocked how short the full manga is. Yeah. Good ending for 9's like literally the best one in the series. Also, I do think this is hilarious. This guy just, like, this is now just his family. He just takes them and is like, you're mine now. I don't understand. People really thought Leon was going to die. Do people really think Capcom would take out one of the biggest cash cows? Yeah. I don't know anyone other than a few comments on Twitter who want the bad ending to be canon, and those people get rightfully bodied. Yeah. Yeah, happy endings. RE2 and its ending of Sherry holding hands with Leon and Claire walking into the sunset like a family. Yeah. RE1, Chris, Rebecca, and Jill all get out. Barry too, but they kind of were weird about Barry. They all get out and they're riding off in the helicopter to a sunset and they're all happy. RE3, Jill gets out. RE4, Leon gets out. He literally gets a James Bond moment. His justification, he wants Resident Evil to have the balls kill off a main character. They're not going to do that. And the cutscene, Spencer said these residents are evil and need a requiem. This Leon guy's really cool. I want to meet him someday. Of course, the happy ending is canon. I love how literally everyone tells Artyom to do something and they do all the work and still congratulate Artyom like a silent ass did anything. Yeah, my nigga Barry made it out. Yeah, it's just RE1, they don't, if I remember right, they don't fully show it. They only talk about it later. Because RE1 original, I think it went with the idea that Barry died, but then they were basically like, nah, we'll bring him back.
Да, как горгулья налетела, Настя Мишку потеряла. А та, видно, решила, что живое. И унесла.
Не переживай. Найдем мы твоего
Only Resident Evil game with a dark ending is Village, even then it's bittersweet. Yeah. It's still a happy ending, but it's just, it takes a lot to get it. You know what I mean? Alrighty. So I did not have the balls to tell the rest of the team I don't speak Russian. I have no idea what they want me to do. Let us walk. Killing the main characters is not a ballsy or bold move to make. Just because you can subvert expectations doesn't mean you should. Yeah, it's like, it's one of those of, if they kill that character off, they can never use them again. Which, if you're never going to use them again, give them something better. You know? They killed Ethan off after a single game. I know Metro with Russian is part of the same, but man, I'm just so used to the English dub. Artem, it's weird to look at your Trapper Keeper instead of reading the subtitles. Oh yes, Sika Bliet fellow Russians. Sam, please, I'm fucking begging you, help me. Yeah, my subversion, expectation, deconstruction, yeah. I bet Mighty Keith voted for Last of Us 2 over Ghost of Tsushima, yeah. Fuck off. Fuck. Yeah, I need to find a gun. Like, now. Favorite bonus mode in a RE game is Revelation 2 Raid Mode. Hope they bring that back someday. That'd be cool. I hope I find Joel dying in 2, if only in a bigger, badder enemy and not dumb revenge story. Yeah, well, it's like, everyone and their mother, when it first came out that they were going to kill Joel off, was like, I'm perfectly fine with that. Just don't disrespect him. Like, everyone kind of guessed if they were going to do a sequel to Last of Us and bring back Joel and Ellie, that Joel was going to die. Because it's the next logical step for his character. I watched a video about how Call of Duty multiplayer trains people to join ICE. Yeah, it's like... I keep praying every single day there's going to be a video essay dumb enough to make people go, okay, maybe this is a little too far, and no one fucking gets it yet. It's hell. We live in hell. Alright, we don't have enough. I knew Headcan Artyom stay silent because he doesn't speak Russian, has no idea what anyone's saying. He wasn't even aware he has a wife. Yeah, the problem isn't that he died, it's the way he died, yeah. You underestimate how stupid people are, yeah. Alright. Yeah, we need more chemicals. Need more ammo as well. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, check weapon durability here as well, yeah. That's supposed to do with Jewish psyop. I mean, it was in the sense that, you know, fucking Neil was a goddamn retard egomaniac that no one liked. Like, dude fucked over Amy Hennig. At some point, he had to understand that, you know, maybe he was not exactly the talented genius he thought he was. Having plays Abby and trying to make the audience sympathetic towards her was a big mistake. Most people trying to kill Abby to help Ellie, yeah. We need another breadtuber to make a schizo hit piece in a shitty video essay. Yeah, it's like it. Like I said, you keep waiting. You know, you keep waiting for like that one that's so stupid, but they just keep finding new bottoms to sink to, and everyone still goes along with it. At this point, it's fucking like goddamn basically just full on sunken cost fallacy. It's like, I've been in this for years. I can't just admit I'm wrong now. It's like, dude, I don't give a shit if you want to, you know, do the peace sign shit and be a hippie and suck off Jane Fonda. But it's the fact that, like, at some point you gotta understand these people are fucking liars. Yeah, who made that COD Ice video? I remember seeing a video saying MGS is an anti-war just because guns and soldiers aren't vilified. Yeah, it's like shit like that where it's like the loudest voices are people who have no idea what the fuck they're talking about anymore. Proud of their own ignorance is kind of the way I word it. Bad boy. There's nothing Jewish about Last of Us 2. Torah teaches of forgiveness, but even stories and the Torah would say Ellie's stupid for letting Abby live. Well, it's because that stated, like, Neil Druckmann's just a fucking retard. Like, everything about Neil's story is he was carried by other people. You know? He's carried by other people who like his idea, but know that he's not the guy to get the idea where it needs to be. But Neil's a fucking egomaniac that fucked over everyone else at the studio to get into a position of power. And the minute he did, well, he got everything he wanted. Fuck. Abby was somehow less sympathetic after I learned more about her, and her group being a stand for the IDF certainly didn't help, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna act like Kojima isn't a hippie enough now because he doesn't fully agree with you, yeah. Mars, I back to Watchmen to Stalker, but they're called Lurkers, but Watchmen still sounds cooler. Oh, those unifying things on Earth is Neil Druckmann hate. Nobody likes Neil, yeah. Abby was a great source of memes. She was. Everyone loved the Mr. Blue Sky edit. And then, I think what was the final nail in the coffin in regards to, like, everyone just kind of going like, yeah, no, this sucked. No one liked this. Was the game came out on PC. And people data mined it, you know, because that's what people do when they get a computer game. They data mine. And they found they were able to pull the files for Abby's model, and it just straight up referred to her torso as a male. So it was a woman's head on a man's body, which cemented to people finally for good, like, yeah, this was all stupid. And a classic self-professed male feminist ends up taking possession of a woman's work. Yep. If you ever get most of the people on Last of Us 2 team hated the story so much they leaked it. Yeah. And they hated working with Neil. Apparently it was a monster to work with. Telling you, Neil's closeted homosexual. I fully believe so. Everyone knew Last of Us 2 was a lost cause when the leaks happened and Sony became total faggots. Yeah. And Bray Shallows almost tipped everyone off to BreadTubers being retarded, but they assumed he was a one-off. Yeah, now it's Mikey's Media? The guy who has, like, the series going after BreadTubers, where he talks about a lot of them. I think it's called, like, the 88 Influencer series. First Last of Us is okay. I like the first Last of Us. I still think it's good. Because that wasn't a Neil Druckmann game. That was a Bruce Straley game. So we just watched gay sex in the game, yeah. Oh, fuck, zombie. Yeah, Rob's Media. Yeah, that was it. Fucker. Anime titties bad. Gay sex good, says Sony. Yep. Didn't Amy Hennig have a hand in Last of Us 1? She did, but she only handled, like, the first draft of the script. She didn't have time because she was working on Uncharted. Because that was her thing. She handled Uncharted because that was her. That was kind of like her baby after Legacy of Kain. Someone made a video about Megamind being a woke movie because they subverted the Superman trope at the beginning and they kept letting Megamind leave jail. Come on, my nigga. Yeah, kind of going against the whole point of that movie. Which is that Megamind wasn't even a bad guy. He just thought he was supposed to be a bad guy. Has Amy done anything other than Forspoken? After Forspoken? I think she's still working on some stuff, but she just has horrible luck. Every project either gets fucked over or she's fucked over. Yeah, you watch it, people will start calling Kojima racist and a Nazi. Oh yeah, they do that every now and then. And she worked on the Captain America 1942 game, which looks like that might be vaporware, so another case if she got fucked over. There we go, hell yeah. I'm with Bruce Straley, who supposedly did rewrites during the game production, yeah. Any plans to stream Legacy of Kain Defiance remaster? That would be dope. Yeah, Metro Man's the best version of Superman, yeah. I'm actually judge your media literate writers whenever you call it their bullshit. Yeah, and then you find out they have no idea what the hell they're talking about. Because it always comes down to, well, you didn't get the themes, and then you point out to them, it's like, but the themes are explicitly told to the audience more than once. Turns of BirdTube were roasting. I'm partial to went this way, but didn't just explain why they're wrong or lying, but explain the exact logical fallacy rhetoric trick they're using. Defective Note 5 fake monies. Curious to your thoughts on the new immersive sims that have come out over the last couple of years, specifically Gloomward and Peripetia. Peripetia was really good. I liked that. That was pretty damn fun. Gloomwood, I still need to get around to playing. Every time I get interested in it, I keep hearing, oh yeah, it's still in early access. It's going to have a big update pretty soon. So I hold off, and it's just been that over and over again for a while. But what I've seen looks cool. Yeah, they said him getting let out of jail is bad because justify illegals doing crime over and over. Yeah, at that point, it's like where we're stuck between multiple groups of politically addicted essayists who can't learn that maybe we need to hold off on this shit. Maybe it's rotting our head. I say that as somebody who also used to do that. And Gloomwood is good. So they start calling Brandon Herrera a Nazi because of his own podcast clips, in which he says they'll take it out of context in a few years. Yeah. And like every single time he posts the exact clip that they reference, and with the full context where he'll outright explain what is actually being said. That's on iDog's new Bald Woman in Space game. Apparently they had a crunch at the dev time to get an internal demo finished. Oh, it looks awful. It's going to be Last of Us 2 again, so it's going to suck. Eh. Shit. And of course I ran into the fire. Fall 1 decided to make a young security guard. It's good-natured and skilled, strong and friendly, but a bit unlucky. Personally, not a big fan of the movie's message with Metro Man. Maybe I grew up on too much Spider-Man, the idea of power and responsibility, etc., etc. No, not around, so I said it was funny as shit. Yeah. Yeah, my negative this movie came out long before any of the dumbass shit was starting. What makes you think it has anything to do with that? It's political brain rot. Yeah. Well, it's like the one guy that tried to say that 28 Days Later was, what was it? Anti-white propaganda because Jim banged Selena. It's like, yeah, no, at that point, dude, you are letting that shit eat in your mind. That or he knows it's clickbait for money. Either way, it's like no one's watching 20 Days Later to get their idea on interracial marriage. They're watching it because it's a kick-ass zombie movie. Scary zombie movie you've seen? Train to Busan had me pretty tense multiple times throughout the movie. And bro, it's a zombie movie. All arts, political motherfuckers suggest the idea some ideas transcend current thing. Yeah. Why does it sound like you're shooting at me then? God, don't remind me of the grifter pushing proto-woke. Yeah, notice how that's not really a thing now. Styx is still schizo posting on Twitter and evading the cops. He keeps implying he's gonna go out John Marston style. Yeah, dude, I have no ammo. If all TV show is bad, I have the interracial marriage statistics to prove it. And nobody watched 20 Days Later get their opinion on interracial marriage. That's what playing RE5 is for. I notice more often than not, a lot of voices are doing it for money and attention. None of the retards believe in a goddamn thing. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Enjoying the balance yet? What's your favorite cheese? I like blue cheese. Blue cheese on burgers is great. In a zombie movie, the plot of Dead Rising 2, the zombies are basically the consequence of a defective health product, and the cure is also sold in doses you take hourly. No comically large ammo for your comically large pistol. It means instead of everything is political, then what is the politics of the banana taped to the wall? Well, it's not even that. It's more so much of the fact of politics change. That is the big counter to it. That is, politics change. The politics of 50 years ago is not the politics of today. That's why everything can't be political, because by its very nature, it's going to change meaning. Yeah, the times, yeah. That was a little blue cheese on burgers. No, black and blues are great. Everyone to unsubscribe until you're paying on blue cheese. Yeah, American Krogan wasted like a decade making a mod to remove all black people from Fallout 4 when you don't need to. It does not take a decade to do a fucking palette swap. After Styx even worth it at this point, Zendi didn't kill anyone, and provoking him seems dangerous. So barely anyone didn't self-reflect from the Fallout show in KC2 or the new thing we're supposed to hate, because shut up, we have to mindlessly hate to be real fans. Your state's Kentucky's second congressional district head went full idiot with Florida's own one. They're pushing age verification now. Yep. We've had age verification for a little bit. It sucks. And I remember, oh right, I have Tor. Ever Teletubby? I don't fucking remember any of them.
У придурков с моста там типа святое место. Все стены размалевали. Царь рыба у них там обитает. Как есть идиоты. Еще правее. Где вагонов куча? Это депо бывшее. Там сейчас бандюки обосновались. Ну вообще место богатое.
I thought that was giving me nightmares. Yeah, MGS3 is the woke as the boss beats up Snake. California's making a law for age verification for operation systems. I hate my state. Fair Teletubby? Yes? Why does Tex go crazy again? Fried his mind on psychedelics, it looks like. Because he seems to be in a constant state of mania now. There we go. Yeah, those are bandit camps, so we can raid those for supplies. I feel like a mod that can be easily automated by just making a program change a list of all NPCs and changing X values to Y values. Basically, you don't get Persona 4's offset commentary on the Chinese Exclusion Act of 1882. You're just too dumb to see it. Yeah. What's going on with the world? If you're talking about this world, nuclear Armageddon. I know it looks like just average everyday Russia, but a nuke hit it. I get the teddy bear from the demon nest, yeah. I will not see anime as political no matter how much your brain's rotted. Well, my big point over and over again is if something's political, it'll just fucking tell you. Because the whole idea of everything hidden behind metaphor and meaning, very, very few people actually do that. Like, David Lynch did it, but not everyone's David Lynch. If they want to make a political statement, it'll be like a Seth MacFarlane thing. It'll just flat out tell you what it's doing, because it doesn't want you to miss it. Game actually looks more colorful than Russia. Where'd he go? Yeah, very few people do that, and even very fewer pull it off, yeah. You know, like I've been going through Breaking Bad, you know? I've been going through Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul because I felt like it. Fuck you, basically. And I mean, those are not exactly subtle with when it talks about, you know, greed and nature and people and morality. I mean, there's constant references to, like, money and things like that. It's like, it's very obvious what it's talking about. Arcade script $2. Fun fact, the writer of Elder called Lord of the Rings political. Oh, so he's an actual dipshit. I found out who killed Laura Palmer last Saturday. Alright, I will definitely make one of those because I need that. I really need ammo. Shit, and of course I can't make any. I could clean it a little bit. We're supposed to have a blue filter. Yeah, broke. I heard some sound, but I like how you can just chill with the characters and hear more lore, yeah. You can actually miss out on a lot of lore if you don't listen to them. Damn it, Crest. Want to rewatch Breaking Bad again, but I want to rewatch it by showing it to someone. Yeah. To be fair, it is one of those... It's one of those shows where you could talk to fucking anybody and go, have you seen Breaking Bad yet? And you can have a conversation for an hour about it. It does not matter the personality. I feel like Salty still have the bell. He has, have to also have some sense of worldliness like Deus Ex dialogue writer. Oh, yeah. So who's Sam? What's his story? Sam was a guard at the American Embassy in Russia when the war went down, so he went into the metro, basically to not die. Almost lynched because everyone blamed America, and he was saved by Miller. Because Miller was the leader of the Spartan Rangers and was like, hey, man, join up with me. And he's like, fuck it, okay, keeps a rope from my neck. Everything's political because ours lives are influenced by politics, just the ultimate expression of losers run carte blanche to rant about political opinions. Basically, you know, they even go with the idea of, like, you know, well, the creator said they didn't want anything to do with politics. That, by its nature, is political because you can't be neutral on a moving train. You know, that whole bullshit. To which I say, that's retarded. Yeah, after watching Better Call Saul, how the fuck did Walter beat Gus? I don't think the tiny hook can support Artyom's 300-pound mushroom-fed body. There, Johan moment at Monster. I do like at the rally when he knows he's being aimed at and he just points at his forehead. I do love that moment a lot. It's kind of a fuck you because it means like dozens of episodes of build-up were for nothing, but it's still a great moment. Right. Oh, God. Yeah, this is when I died, yeah. To be fair, this part's rough. You watch YouTube when you eat? Sometimes. In words, why do you think everyone hates Skylar but likes Kim? Well, Skylar's big thing is she suffered from basically the Joffrey syndrome, where she was written as an antagonist, and she played the role so well that people just could not forgive her for it. Even though, when you really think in retrospect, a lot of what she was doing, like, it made sense. It made perfect sense. It's right when she starts sleeping with Ted is when it really gets to the level of like, okay, you kind of just picked your bed there. I like in Better Call Saul, they call out Mike is not better than criminals he looks down on. Yeah, that moment with Nacho's dad's great. It's like, you criminals and your justice. I played the Oddworld games. If so, what's your favorite? I like Stranger's Wrath. Yeah, the actress did her job too well, yeah. Yeah, Ted stuff was a bit much, yeah. Well, it gets to the point they start commenting it on the show where, like, everyone in the office fucking hates Skylar because they see her as a whore that just slept with the boss. The difference between trying to stop your husband from selling crack and cheating on him, yeah. Yeah, it's mostly her sleeping with Ted that's many people hating her. Men can be very touchy when it comes to that, yeah. Yeah, Skylar creates a whole other conflict, bailing out her affair partner, saw the sudden windfall of money hit his account and bought a car instead of fixing his finances. Yeah, because Ted was just an idiot. Like, that's ultimately what makes Skylar go back to Walt. It's the fact that Ted was an actual idiot. What are you drinking tonight? I had water. I had my water bottle. Have everyone Better Call Saul Breaking Bad? Who do you think gets screwed over the most? You can make a very legitimate case, Nacho, because Nacho almost got out, and it was just Gus being petty that kept him in. You could also argue Marie or Skylar, because their lives are fucked no matter what. And Skylar's had no excuse. She could have stopped Walt at many points. She could not act morally superior. Yeah, that whole subplot was just kind of forced. Because her whole thing is like, oh, I don't want Walt Jr. to know. It's like, you kind of don't have a choice. And even her lawyer directly says, you're not going to have a choice. Yeah, all of Jesse's love interests, yeah. Part of the reason I believe Skylar's hated is the POV fallacy. We see Breaking Bad from Walter's perspective. So when Skylar does something stupid, we sympathize with Walt, yeah. What's that bitch-ass fish when you're too close to a dock and just leap and bite you? Alright, he's working on the BB gun. Oh, those 10 people were murdered in prison. Yeah, Ted knocking himself out's still the funniest shit, yeah. Also doesn't help that when Walt tried to take revenge by cheating with a school director, he's immediately fired. Had Walt succeeded, it would have softened the hate a bit, yeah. Honestly, I think Jesse got the appropriate ending. He's finally free, yeah. I mean, it's because Skylar's a flip-flopper. One minute she's outraged at Walt, the next she's helping him attack Hank. Yeah, like I said, it's one of those things where you understand the conflict and the situation she's in is, like, very complicated and she has to be careful, but she really is, like, the big thing with Breaking Bad is anytime a normal person tries to become a criminal, it's a fucking disaster. Being an actual professional criminal that can succeed takes a very distinct personality. Jesse argued, but at least he has a new beginning in Alaska, but he's going to have a lot to deal with, yeah. There we go. Yeah, Hank was in the movie The Cell from 2001 where he also played a cop. He's also in Starship Troopers. Yeah, you could be a cold-hearted sociopath to be a criminal, yeah. Ironically, it's a very people-focused job. You have to know how to play people, which is why Saul was so good at it. Okay, we've already been through here. That's the plane. Meet that settlement, our total Luddites. We've already rescued the wife and child, yes. Skylar could have easily saved Hank's life. She just sold Walt out when she had the chance. Yeah. My opinion, Skylar and Walter are both horrible people for different reasons. Yeah. Yeah, Walt ruined so many people's lives. Vince Gilligan wanted El Camino to end with Jesse getting arrested at the border. Pretty sure it was his wife who told him that was stupid. Yeah. To be fair, that would have been a little bit too much of a fuck you, where it's like, let Jesse have the win. He went through so much shit. Yeah, Walt was a smart guy, but he wasn't a self-aware guy. Well, more than that, he was a book-smart guy. He was very smart with chemistry. Anything else, he fucked up. Saul was just a walking tragedy. Every time he genuinely tried to clean up, other people pushed him into the image they already had. Yep. Yeah, Walt poisoned a child, yeah. Yeah, Walt succeeded because deep down he had that demon in him. He just realized that in his 40s he started running with gangsters in his 20s. Yeah, that's true. You know, if he had more time to develop being into a criminal, he could have been legitimately very dangerous. He could have been on the level of Gus. Yeah, how quicker would Breaking Bad have ended if Walt had to go up against Lalo? Yeah, right? If Lalo was happy with him, Lalo would have kept him happy but made it very clear, you're not going to play that game with me. If he pissed Lalo off, he would have killed him. Trick shot. Trick shot. Damn it. I still have Gus's ending. At the end, he really was two-faced. Yep. I think Gus underestimated Walt. Oh, yeah, definitely. Like, he was right to treat him like an idiot at first, but the minute they started actually fighting, he should have taken him more seriously. So lost here because I have no knowledge of either Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul. Both very good shows. Yeah, Felina basically shows how dangerous Walt would have been if he was in the game earlier. Yep. Thoughts on Uncharted 4? Certainly can tell it's not written by Amy Hennig. No, Druckmann, you're the only one who likes the main enforcer getting a DLC spinoff. Yeah, right? No Guns for Old Men seems like whenever he tried to do the lawful thing, came back to bite him. Well, that's Cormac McCarthy, yeah. Very, very grim view of the world. I'm just never interested in either show. They're both very good. You should check them out. Like I said, it's one of those where, like, fucking everyone's seen it and are going, oh, yeah, it's good. One of my favorite Gus scenes when he's flirting with the waiter and he leaves when he realizes he's not allowed to have a normal life anymore. Yeah. Let's see if we can... That's on Skate 2. It was fun. I don't think Walt could have been like Gus. Everything he did was out of pride, hence the line, I did this for me. Yeah. Not gonna lie, Jesse's first girlfriend was kind of a bitch and a junkie, and man, she was hot. Yeah, Jane. Yeah. Jane's whole thing is very, very tragic. Not in the sense of like, oh, she was a good person. Oh, it's so horrible what happened to her. No, it's in the sense of like, man, it did not have to play this way at all. Here, let's just break down these machine gun rounds. We don't really... We're not using them. Yeah, don't forget Walter let her die, yeah. Another moment where you have to get beat up by the black woman in Uncharted 4 is good. Just end the series there. Lost Legacy is not a needed spinoff yet. And she just had to blackmail Walt. She was a junkie. And that's kind of a big aspect to it, is the fact of, like, how long, realistically, were they really going to survive on that money? They would have shot it up or snored it within a week. Yeah, Jane's dad should have taken that day off, yeah. Jane and Jesse could have gotten their shit together, but Jesse had fucked him over at the worst time, yeah. Pretty much just only when at night mutants are more active, but humans stay in their camps, and I take mutants over humans. Confirm from the few episodes I've seen, which I seriously need to get back to, Breaking Bad's definitely a series worth watching. It's literally immediately interesting, yeah. Andrea got worse, honestly. Andrea just straight up didn't deserve to die. What happened to her is just sad. I see Breaking Bad as a deconstruction of crime films like Scarface was. It basically is, because I think one of the tagline phrases they used when they were creating Breaking Bad was, you know, what would make someone want to be Scarface? Like, not just, you know, a hood kid raised off the idea of Scarface, but, like, actually, what could make a normal person do this? Okay. All right. Trying to get this guy the fuck out of here. Also, it's not where I'm a Hero is going to be a slow burn manga. Oh, yeah, it takes a while for the zombies to even show up. That's what makes it interesting. Breaking Bad was good, but I enjoyed Ozarks more. To be fair, Ozarks was really good. But dear God. like, okay. If you want to see a show with a wife worse than Sky... Like, I still hands down say is the worst wife of any prestige TV era, watch Ozarks. The wife in that has multiple moments where it's like, how the fuck has he not killed you? Because he had that part where he had to pay, like, what was it, like $2 million to keep his wife from getting whacked by hitmen? There we go. Yeah, what's Ozarks? Basically Breaking Bad, but with the focus on the actual money laundering. It's a guy who launders money for cartels. That's a shotgun pistol, basically. Isn't Ozark about the father becoming a criminal and the family's fucked up? Oh yeah, there's a horribly fucked up family. Like, I don't think there's a single normal person in that entire goddamn bloodline. I'm not seeing anyone. I want to show the stupid couple who wasted money and blamed everyone else. That's a little too vague. In your opinion, at what point does Walton go beyond the point of redemption? See, that's actually kind of complicated because, like, Season 2 alone, he has more than a few moments. Like, the one everyone quotes is letting Jane die. Everyone quotes that as, like, the heel turn where Walt turns evil. But actually, he did some evil shit even before that. Like, hell, at his party where he learned he was in remission, he kept forcing his son to drink just as a fuck you to Hank. What difficulty are you playing at? Hardcore, so a little bit ballsy. Yeah, you get the good weapon parts at the end. You find the quad barrel in the final part, yeah. Yeah, you just needed the outlet, yeah. Walt was always like that. Wife just brainlessly pissing off all crime families? Team Videodrome, is it good? It is good. Yeah, he blew up that guy's car in the first episode, yeah. Yeah, him not taking the money from the old company. Not only that, like, he refused to take the money. And it's like, okay, he wants to do this himself. I get it. Doesn't want the charity handout. He tells Skylar that he's getting the money from them, so he has to keep up the lie that he did it. And then he pisses off Gretchen, who he knows he's lying about. So it's like, of course I was going to blow up in your face. Yeah, Breaking Bad's the only show with the worst episode, so masterpiece, yeah. They can also show, I think it's also the show where a guy rants about Trump while beating his wife. Oh, that's Fargo Season 5, I think. Yeah, that was Season 5, because that was the one where I was directly like, oh, this show shat its pants. Because, I mean, it was like a noticeable quality drop. Yeah, he fucked over the janitor, yeah. Yeah, letting Jane die was more evil out of convenience than for the sake of evil. He deadass believed he was keeping Jesse down, yeah. He gave good parts for other weapons late game, yeah. Fargo had a 5th season? Exactly. Ozarks looks interesting, but god, that gun store scene's peak retardation. It is a good show. It is a genuinely great show. Fargo movie worth watching? Oh, yeah. I used to stay pregnant for 5 years. You're thinking of a completely different thing. Yeah, Gail didn't deserve to die. As intelligent as the man Walt was, man had a huge pride issue. Yep. I restart the game from the beginning since I got softlocked in the Oasis mission section looking for a postcard. Who do you think is most evil Yakuza villain? Oh, definitely the gang in Zero. They do a lot of really fucked up shit. At least when Jane died, Walt at least was clearly remorseful about it since he was trying not to cry the whole time, yeah. Counterpoint, Gale deserved worse. X-Files Revival Season with another one that with a total different quality. God, that sucked. Yeah, gun store scene. It's a scene in Ozarks. I won't spoil it, but it's a coin flip. I've seen The Quick and the Dead. Yeah, it's good. How did a guy like Gale even get involved in the meth trade? Very good chemist, and he got involved with Gus. One thing just leads to another in that regard. Hell, at first, Gus didn't even want him part of the meth operation. He was just like, dude, you're not involved in this. You can be an actual chemist. There we go. And we'll keep the silencer. Good to have it silenced. Anybody remember the X-Files movie from 2008? You're a Bond actor or movie? I do like the Daniel Craig Bond, and I do like Skyfall. And get the X4 scope, sniper barrel, heavy stock, and 8-cylinder for revolver, basically turning into the best gun in the game right here, right after the armored train, yeah. Gale deserved it, and his diary was gay. Would you rather work for Gus or Walt? Oh, definitely Gus. Gus is consistent. So long as you don't fuck with him, he won't fuck with you. Walt, if you do your job too good, he'll consider that fucking with him. Because that's literally what happens to Gale. Gale was just too good at his job, and Walt didn't like that. I just rolled him from ERs. I cyberbullied him into playing in Mega Man X1. He cleared 3 of Maverick Boss for closing out the night. I like how accurate, a few exceptions, Barry was with the gun handling and such. Yeah. Love the Canadian Breaking Bad meme. Turn from Walter gets free healthcare to Walter gets made. Yeah. Yeah, Wano was just a scumbag. Yeah. Yeah, Walter was too prideful for his own good. Yep. I saw his brother set so many problems in emotion. I never felt bad for him. Chuck? Oh, yeah. Because, like, the sad part with Chuck, like, that's honestly kind of the amazing part where the Skylar of Better Call Saul was Chuck. But Chuck knew what he was doing every time. Speaking of X-Files, you ever watch Fringe? Yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah, Walter's entire empire crumbled to the ground because he didn't bother to read any Walt Whitman. Yeah. Little fucker. After seeing Sony's International Women's Day selection, made me feel grateful we have Grace. She's awesome. Oh god. More rats. Fuck off me. Yeah, Chuck was a really good twist antagonist, yeah. And the sad part is he does genuinely have some great moments where you feel bad for him. Oh, Vince Gilligan's new show. Is that good? Pluribus? I like it a lot. I actually think it's pretty good. Don't forget the reason Walt broke up with Gretchen was because he felt emasculated by a rich family. Yep. Over and over and over again. It's all about, no, he needs to be the one providing. He needs to be the one providing. That's how Gus was able to completely manipulate him like a dipshit, because he knew, oh, you just want to feel like the big man. See the Do You Like Big Girls trailer? I did. I want to introduce Breaking Bad to my dad. First episode, he sees Walt's Nobel Prize and goes, how the fuck is he struggling with money? Yeah. We're planning on streaming Vermintide 2 and World War Z game. World War Z would be fun. And sections level our pain. Stupid lurkers, yeah. Okay. I want to do some scavenging before we try to help Anna, because we really need as much as we can get for that. Archie was just casually holding a long double barrel with a standard pistol grip is inspiring. Sons of Anarchy spin-off Mayans Season 3 and onwards pretty damn good. I've not, because, like, I've seen Sons of Anarchy, but I never got around to watching Mayans, so I didn't know if it was actually any good or not. What do you think took over the drug trade for the cartel? Gus and Walter? Are you talking about, like, after Gus killed Don Eladio and all those guys? Yeah, Gus took over. Yeah, mine is aggressively okay. Try mutagenics and mutate Kitty's TTRPG or TRPG. Yeah, I've been wanting to. I do like my Binding of Isaacs. I was rooting for Gus Season 4 since he and Mike are unironically more supportive of Jesse than Walt. Yeah. They immediately sniffed out that Walt was dangerous. Like how Walt was just like the baseball card guy and Better Call Saul with buying 2 fancy cars, yeah. Ow. We're on the topic of Breaking Bad. I just want to ask, have you seen Marty Supreme? I have not. Played through RE4 again. I keep forgetting how strong the knife is against Krauser, yeah. Love the chapel scene due to the sound design, cinematography. I love when Jesse lies and you just hear a subtle 808, yeah. Even if Gus was no different than Walt. Well, that's the thing. Gus was willing to admit what he was. Walt never did. I forgot the guy's name, but the guy who stabs Kiri at the end of 3 and Saijima's part in 4, he gets redemption points or nah? And the problem being that even if Jesse sided with Gus against Walt, they would have fallen out eventually since Jesse had too many morals, yeah. That's kind of the big lesson with Breaking Bad is at the end of the day, Walt and Jesse were not criminals. Yeah. Gus and Mike preferred Jesse over Walt because they knew Jesse was actually in it for the money and Walt just wanted power. Man, I had a hard-on hearing that his school was having a drug crisis, yeah. And the scene where Walt gets arrested for ranting at a cop is the funniest foreshadowing television history into Walt's incompetence, yeah. Because I just watched that episode earlier today where he's singing, you know, horse with no name, then he gets pulled over. If he just stayed calm with the cop, he could have gotten out of all of that. For the simple fact of the cop was, you know, basically the entire city was still busy with the plane crash, so it's like, they wouldn't have cared, dude. What's your weirdest request for review you've received so far? I mean, I still hands down got to give it to the Ruby one. Because I looked up that, and they even fully admit, like, half of why they even want me to talk about it was because of how much weird shit went on behind the scenes. Yeah, this place seems like the one place you're forced to do stealth, yeah. Isn't he dead? Oh yeah, he's dead. And someone asked you to review Ruby, like Rooster Teeth Ruby? Yeah. The cops could have gone, look, you can't drive your car like this, but I'm going to write you a warning. Just go home and get it fixed. Yeah. And it's not like Walt didn't have the money to fix it. He could have literally said, yeah, I'm on my way to fix it. The place I'm going is far away from my house. There's so many ways he could have talked himself out of it. I think I heard Vince Gilligan once say Jesse should have never been a criminal. He's too good a person at heart. Yeah, and you see it multiple times. Like, he's fucked up when Combo dies. When, to anyone else in the show, it's like, yeah, he knew what he was doing. Who's the worst person in Breaking Bad in your opinion? I obviously got to give it to Walt. I think Walt by far is the worst. Because he was basically another Tuco waiting to come out. I said you wanted to add the line, at least the porn's pretty good in your review, yeah. I really wish I could help you with a Ruby vid, yeah. Also, he's actually reacting like people actually would when shot, yeah. Yeah, the only reason Jesse started on the path of being a criminal is because he took the blame for his piece of shit brother's weed. And just a prime example of just work at a gas station, yeah. Rooster Teeth really chose to prioritize fan over the original creator's vision when they made literally half the main cast gay. Thanks, man. Episode where Jesse was kidnapped by a meth head and he's genuinely horrified that this is what his business does to people and not just the people taking drugs. Oh, yeah. Man, a Ruby video? Not yet. It's on the agenda. I mean, shit, remember how Jesse reacted when he realized Walt killed the kid? Bro wanted to murder Walt. Oh, yeah. Like say an alternate universe where Walter decided to become a baker instead and help Jesse turn his life around and be called Baking Good. That's on Holly White, Walt's daughter. I still think she was mastermind behind the whole operation. You can talk about how one-time Ruby creators obviously got sick of the Penny Ruby shippers since they had Penny very clunkily say there were many types of relationships. Jesse liked the idea of an outlaw, but when reality being a criminal set in, he won it out. Yeah. Yeah, Jesse finding a kid at the crack house really hit me. Oh, yeah. And the fact of it's not just you see him once, then he vanishes into the ether. That kid's still there when everything happens. When the fucking ATM scene happens, that kid is still there. That's just life for him. I'm watching Berserk vids. Amazing content. Yeah. Yeah, Jesse was ready to go out guns blazing after those dealers killed Andrea's little brother. Yeah. I've only seen season 1 of Fargo. How's the rest of the series? Season 2, to me, is the best one. Season 2 is legitimately just really fucking good. Yeah, Bumblebee ship happened because VA forced the ship to happen because they suck. Yeah, have a good life, kid. Yep. Yeah, Jesse was never a bad guy. He was just hanging out with the wrong crowd and got caught up. Yeah. They make that a point over and over again. He could be an asshole. Season 3 especially, he's at his most evil. Like, he's happy Hank gets shot. But you never get the vibe that he's like that normally. It's something to where you remember it because of how different he's acting. I like how Season 2 was referenced Season 1, Fargo. Yeah. Best thing that came out of Ruby post Monty's death were Dylan Gu and Shane Newville. Both of them took Monty's death to heart. Yeah, just seeing Todd gun down that little kid with no remorse but push him to quitting. Yep. Because that's when he knew. It's like, oh, that's the kind of people that excel here. And be fair, he was happy Hank got shot because Hank was beat the shit out of him. Yeah, and like I said, it was extenuating circumstances. And that was stacked on top of the fact that he kind of saw it as fuck you to Walt as well. And Jesse's I'm here to sell you meth still gets me. How about showing my dad goes in the Shell standalone complex? Thinking about doing the first 2 episodes. Hell yeah. What happened to Ruby was just pure incompetence. Machinima had Monty's plans for the rest of the series and completely ignored it all. Please, Tumblr shippers. And just kind of reminds me of Travis No More Heroes. He idolized the assassin image, but after actually experiencing killing and seeing other assassins, Travis started to hate it. Wasn't Todd and Jack meant to be dark mirrors to who Jesse and Walt could be at their worst? Oh, yeah. Because they were willing to do the shit they were never, like Walt and Jesse would never do. Because Todd was just a blind foot soldier. If you told him to do something, he fucking did it. Even then, Jesse still approaches Walt with a soft tone to let him know Hank got shot. Yeah. And Jesse also liked that in Season 3 because he was diving deeper into the underworld after getting slapped into reality. Yeah, because it was post Jane dying. It was post trying to get himself cleaned up for rehab. Post not having enough money and kind of getting fucked over. So it was a lot of shit happened to him to push him to that state. Yeah, Monty made one confirmation that yes, we have gay characters in Ruby canon in one interview and maybe some tweets, but Rooster Teeth got super Yuri horny. I always got the idea Tal was not all there mentally. He was a full-on sociopath. Like, I mean, if Vince Gilligan came out and said, yeah, Todd is actually just a medically diagnosed psychopath, I'd believe it. There we go. Save that for later. Is there any guns that need cleaning? I guess this one. I remember the first podcast from Monty's passing where they were like, we're not worried, he has strong protege. He had a protege he told about the plot or something along those lines, yeah. Yeah, just coolest moments when he just stares Gus down after the box cutter, yeah. What about Roosty's other show, Genlock? They're attempted at a mecha show, but their producers fucked it. What's the difference between a psychopath and a sociopath? A sociopath, from what I understand, they just can't really empathize with other people. Psychopaths, they're aware of it, and they just don't want to. I like the line where Jesse said to Andrea, "You're smoking meth and have a kid. What kind of mother are you?" Shows the kid in the drug house stuck with him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, granted, Jesse had shitty parents and always was looking for someone to look up to, yeah. El Camino proves it with Todd telling Jesse about him killing his mate. He actually liked her, but felt nothing in killing her outside of annoyed he needs to clean up quietly, yeah. Yeah, sociopaths can't process emotion properly. Psychopaths understand but ignore, yeah. Yeah, sociopaths generally have very impulsive and erratic behavior. Psychopaths are generally good at controlling it, yeah. Because they can be dangerously manipulative. Yeah, can't be safe house, yeah. And sad part about Ruby is that had a lot of potential, then Monty fucking died, and people are questioning the circumstances around his death. I think it's more like a sociopath to someone like Tony Soprano who can empathize, but only with certain things like kids or animals. Psychopaths feel nothing. Yeah. Yeah, Ted Bundy was a psychopath. Yeah. 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 What it is antisocial personality disorder. Yeah. Yeah, the inability to care for other people. Well, from what I understand, antisocial personality disorder isn't quite so much that. But to be fair, it could also cover a broad range of things. But from what I understand, that's more along the lines of, like, they'll just have a sort of immediate rejection of wanting to empathize with people. Here we go. There we go. It's a recurring thing in Sopranos that Tony's a sociopath, but would never hurt a child or an animal. Yeah, he had those weird rules to him. Where it's like, he could murder a guy in his fucking kitchen by bashing his goddamn brains against the floor, but the idea of hurting his kid is just somehow alien to him. Yeah, the only thing that keeps Ruby alive is the porn as said by Ball Buddy, yeah. I mean, he would know. I think I saw a documentary talking about Hiller's paintings, animals and even buildings, very detailed, but people done sloppily. He just naturally didn't care about some things, yeah. Movies have heavily affected how we view sociopathy and psychopathy as different things, yeah. I'm a psychologist, so sociopath is just an old term we use for those with antisocial personality disorder. Ah, okay. Okay, I know he ran over here. Don't be a dick. Yeah, sociopath can manipulate like scam, but don't do physical harm Psycho does. I'm sure there are definitely cases of physical harm, but I get what you mean. Yeah, Beastars Season 3 Part 2 came out recently. It's really good. You should check it out. Beastars is fun. It is fun. There we go. Yeah, we had a good thing, you stupid son of a bitch, yeah. Yeah, Hiller's paintings that feature people half the time he didn't include important details like eyes, nose, ears, or mouths, yeah. Because I think that's what actually got him rejected from art school, the fact that he just didn't like doing portraits. Yeah, sociopaths, those who done it, those who don't understand how people are and try to be empathetic like Zora Mondani, yeah. Pretty sure the whole animal and kids thing is less of a psycho thing, more trying to keep Tony somewhat likable. Oh yeah, in terms of like logic in the show, yeah. You know, it has to have some redeeming quality in order for people to go like, well, I want to still follow him. Yeah, Walt literally killed him for losing the argument, yeah. You had to be the man, you and your pride and your ego. If you'd done your job, knowing your place, would have been fine. Yep. They could have potentially kept that operation running for 10 years. Has anyone requested No Country for Old Men yet? I do want to do that, yeah. Every few years, the terms of the DSM get changed because of people's opinions of them being affected by movies and TV, yeah. I've done classical art before. Buildings and landscapes are way more fun than portraits. That's precisely the reason he was so lazy. He thought his paintings about buildings were more important to add than details than people. Red Beastars know how it ends. Wild stuff in it. Konoichi foxes use the musk of their minge to distract opponents. I won't fuck it up again. A lot. a lot. How would Tony and Walt do working together? Tony would just kill him. Tony would immediately, like, he would get sick of Walt having to always be the big guy, and he would just have him whacked. Because that's the big thing. Walt, it took a lot to get him willing to kill. Tony was already a killer before the show begins. Like, the first episode was him beating a guy nearly half to death and hitting him with his car because he owed him money. And the whole operation went down because Walt got drunk and told Hank Gale wasn't Heisenberg. Yep. That's just one of the fuck-ups. Hank was already suspicious and was looking into Gus. And Tony gets sick of Walt and see him as an issue, bringing attention to him that he sure didn't fucking want. Yeah. Now, Walt kind of fucked things up, going back to Gale, getting Gale fired. I think it was part of helping Jesse, but mostly because Gale was suggesting tweaks. Yeah. Gale was suggesting tweaks, and in all perfect fairness to Walt, Gale was 100% there to steal his formula, and they were going to kill him. Wasn't the show about the downfall of the Mafia and how they had to go legit? Talking about Sopranos? Basically, kind of, sort of. Yeah, Tony ordered Christopher to kill in episode 1, yeah. And he did it. Yeah, Walt's ego led him to kill very key players in the drug business, and that led to the operation falling apart because it was more important that he felt like the one in control than have things work, yeah. Hell, by the end, he was working with a fucking neo-Nazi biker gang. Which, to be fair, they were not exactly small-time people, but the scale of operation was significantly lowered. Hell, Lydia only really kept him alive because, well, I guess Gus is dead. Tony was acutely aware he needed to stay away from cops. Walt's ego made him want to get caught. Yep. Yeah, if Walt did his I am the danger speech, Tony would have shot him. Yep. Yeah, Tony's a very seasoned criminal. Yep.
Артём, ты меня звал. Там было так хорошо.
Trash industry and the government is where the mafia is gone. One of the leaders of the union for the garbage companies had a body found in one of his car's trunks. Yeah, prior to Jesse killing those dealers, Gus preferred Walt's more pure product. He was willing to tolerate Gale's inferior product if it meant not dealing with Walt and Jesse's unpredictability. Yep. We need to save wife. Yeah, Paulie was the best part of Sopranos. He was great. Everyone loved Paulie. Even when Paulie directly fucked people over. Wife hurt, save wife. Did we get kidnapped? No. Anna fell into an old bunker that contained a biological weapon. So she's kind of choking on that right now. That was Requiem. Very damn good. Very damn good. He had to polytrade his mom and aunt when he found out. Yeah. You know, that was kind of a big running thing in Sopranos, is like, for as much as these people talk about families, they take their families for granted a lot. I mean, yeah, you have the whole thing of like the Guma, where it's like every mafia guy had a mistress. And Tony will quickly find out that Walter has a chip on his shoulder, and when he immediately disposed of him, the minute he mouthed off too much. Yep. I heard to defend myself, Tony jumped out of the tree and came at me with a chainsaw. And Sopranos finale messed me up when I realized that could mean that he died. I simply thought it was the end of the show, as in, like, end of the story a la Truman Show. In fairness, Tony's mother was genuinely horrible. Oh, yeah, she was an evil woman. Half the reason he's fucked up is because of her. I was looking at Vito when the crew found out he was gay at the gay bar. Sure, they were pissed about the gay thing, but primarily that he hit it. Yeah. And do bioweapons degrade over time? Oh yeah, everything degrades with time. That's one of the reasons it didn't kill her immediately. What was Tony's dad like? They talk about him a lot. Basically, he was just kind of a typical wise guy, but built up a reputation in the neighborhood as being like a legend. But all Tony remembers is him being emasculated by his mother. Because once again, Tony's mom is a fucking evil, evil woman. Like, she had a mafia wise guy for a husband who is actually dangerous and killed people. And she emotionally abused him. Fuck off. There we go. I mean, Tony's mother convinced Junior to try to whack Tony, yeah. Yeah, if you were born after the feminists, you would have been the real gangster, yep. Yeah, Olivia was plain evil. Yeah, the actress played Tony's mom was supposed to testify against Tony in the second season, but she passed away, so they had to rewrite the whole script, yep. Apparently the creator of the show based her off his own mother. Oh, man. Considering the game was developed by a Ukrainian studio, people often joke Russia got bombarded and every Russian instantly started speaking Ukrainian if you turn on the Ukrainian dubbing. And Tony's dad was a seasoned gangster with a massive body count, and his dad was scared of her. Yep. And McDonald's these days. And alternate timeline, he could have had his own mother whacked. Yep. They were building up to that. Because he genuinely fucking hated her. Ow. Ah, God. Popped my back. So Tony's dad was iDubbbz. Basically... Yeah, that's the funniest fucking part. I can't remember who, but they were pointing out how over-the-top Olivia, evil Olivia was, and he said she's based on my mom. bad boy. Ow. Is anyone in Tony's crew genuinely loyal to him? Christopher. Christopher actually was loyal. I want to watch Sopranos, but the length intimidated me, kind of like why I didn't read One Piece and drop Kingdom. The entire Sopranos family was fucked up. The only one who isn't the retard, is the retard brother stuck in an asylum, yeah. Yeah, Bobby was also loyal, yeah. Yeah, Silvio, yeah, well, even then, Silvio fucked up. Because he ended up falling in love with the exact wrong woman. The only thing more emotionally and agonizing dating in a BPD chick is having a BPD chick as your mom, yeah. Ow, ow. Imagine being so bad of a mom, your child made a character that's hated after you, yeah. Is the Irish Fist North Star like the Irish of Berserk? I mean, Fist North Star was worked on two people, where he had the writer, who I think was Bronson, and the artist. No, it was the other way around. Bronson was the artist. The other guy was, I can't remember his fucking name. Berserk was written and drawn by one guy. And Tony dies at the end. Paulie's the new boss? Chris had a chance to leave the mob life behind, yeah. What was the deal with Silvio? He fell in love with Carmela, which was Tony's wife. And the scene where Tony kills Chris gave me chills. Such a ruthless, cruel way to kill someone. Then, when it pans to the mangled up car seat, you definitely get where Tony's coming from, too. Yep. Yeah, Tetsuo Ohara did the art. Ah. Oh, you mean Furio. Oh, shit, you're right. Yeah, Furio. Yeah, Silvio was the other guy. I always get their names mixed up. Yeah, Furio was the guy actually from Italy they got from the Italian mob. I had Tony kill Chris because Chris relapsed into being a junkie again. Yeah, Sylvia did the Al Pacino impression, yeah. First thing Tony killed Chris for, because he, even having a kid was enough to get him to clean up his acting would always be a liability. Yep. Apparently there's a new anime movie coming out soon named Kindred Spirits about the Choctaw donating help during the Irish potato famine. Famine just led to Ireland's brain drain. Yeah, Furio was actually Gamora, or Camorra instead of Cosa Nostra, which is why he was way more brutal and violent. Yep.
Ладно, так. Ну чё, Артём, хватаем и понесли?
Еще чего. Я сама пойду.
Wait, who's the guy that was recently released? The one who was friends with Junior. Ah, fuck, I don't remember. Even Sylvia has moments. Christopher Columbus thing and testing Chris with the fiber optic cable. Yeah. Yeah, Fury was most gangster out of all of them. Love the scene where he smashed up the massage place. Yeah. You know, Ralphie's implied to have been abused by his mother. That's why he treats women with such disrespect and laughs at their pain. Tony and his therapist talked about how abuse taken his love. Yeah. Also, Tony was shocked to find out his mother died. Not in the way of, oh, I lost my mother. In the way of, well, shit, I thought that will never come yet. I also remember Tony killing a guy because he thought he would killed his horse. Yeah, that was Ralph, if I remember right. Also, there's no way that Furio's uncle is going to whack him for falling in love with an American boss's wife. He was both protected by familial ties and a really good soldier. Yep. Hell, but past a certain point, the American mob kind of ended up becoming more of a liability.
А чё, Сэмчик, как настоящая-то база оккупантов выглядит? Скажи, чтобы мы знали, если наткнемся.
Yeah, Ralph totally killed Palmai, yeah.
Во-первых, везде огромные гуманоидные роботы с американскими флагами. с ядерными реакторами в жопе. А во-вторых, там кормят нормально.
Just asking, how long do you think this journey was? I think it was like 3 months-ish. It was several months.
Я с тобой серьезно, блин? Че ты кривляешься-то?
Ну и я с тобой, давай буду серьезно. От какого хера мне надо знать, как выглядят сегодня базы, man?
Yeah, Feach is the guy who was released. Yeah, when Furio went back to Italy, they definitely were laughing at the American mob. Oh, yeah. The Mafia in Italy ever respect their American branch? Maybe at some point, but towards the end and like the Sopranos time frame, nah, they were basically completely separate. The episodes that go to Italy are really good since Tony's crew gets scared by how much more hardcore the Sicilian mob is. Yep. Yeah, Tony said I put out feelers for Furio. It was honestly cope. More than likely, he went back to work for his old family. Yeah. Actually, the events of Exodus take the whole year.
Ну и ладно, и хорошо. С тобой-то, Сэм, мы всегда договоримся.
I think the subplot of NATO force being in Russia was never fully explored. Yeah. I mean, you get a little bit more of it in Sam's DLC, and it's really good. Where's Sicilians? Those eggplants don't mess around. Oh, fuck. And second half of Season 6, Sopranos is so bleak, it really emphasizes the downfall of the American mob, yeah. Yeah, Moscow level is in winter, and so is Novosibirsk, yeah. Yeah, Kazan's bioweapon effects start kicking in the desert, and that's a long time, yeah. Favorite Max Payne ending that isn't 3. You gotta love the first game. I think that Carmelo moved to Italy to be with Furio after Tony got whacked. I could buy it. You know, not actually being in Russia was the whole point, though. It was a lie being told to keep people in the metro. Yeah, I mean, hell, Sam's only really here specifically because of, because he was just kind of like wrong place, wrong time. The Mafia of the Old Country does a good job showing the brutality of the Sicilian mob versus the American mob. Don't I find Italians judge and stereotype one another based off what city they're born in yet? I think it was a chemical weapon, not bioweapon. Yeah, Dead City is my favorite level because it feels like a metro level, claustrophobic, tense, and dark. I highly doubt Tony has the power to get Furio whacked. Oh, yeah. Still crazy, Russia genuinely has multiple abandoned bunkers that store plagues that could wipe us out. Carmela and Tony's son are both confirmed dead with Tony in that one Super Bowl commercial, yeah. There are short and sweet mob series you would recommend. Sopranos' length is a bit too intimidating. Not really. If you want a show that focuses on the mob, you're going to have something that lasts a while. That's making me regret not finishing Breaking Bad and Sopranos. I was stuck with The Office and Parks and Recreations. Yeah, Sam was just a guard at the American Embassy who was late to work and took the metro, and he was nearly beaten to death by a mob until Miller intervened, yeah. How brutal is the Italian Mafia compared to the American Italian Mafia? Oh, they're vicious. They will not hesitate to kill if they're pushed to it. As implied, the war was Russia versus the U.S., yeah. Uncle Francis did say in documentary, the Mafia in Italy and the Mafia in the U.S. have no connection to modern day. They occasionally do business, but they're not connected, yeah. Like, watch the Godfather trilogy if you want a shit show, yeah. Even though the color grading in Season 6 is noticeably muted compared to previous seasons, you really feel that everything was coming to an end. Oh, yeah. Sounds like any kind of Mafia. Well, I mean, American Mafia tries to be stealthy, where they'll try to, like, be careful and be quiet. Actual Italian Mafia, they don't need to. And they will, in fact, target entire bloodlines.
Артём, выручай. Старик уперся, не хочет брать Катю с малой. А она врач, да еще знает, где целехенький вагон найти. Представляешь? Надо что-то делать.
And Dante's Inferno straight up shows that Italians give way too much of a shit about their cities. Dante never bothered to ask about any world affairs aside from how Florence was doing, yeah. Well, because as far as they're aware, it was basically their country. A nuclear war and metro started in the Middle East. Russia and U.S. did it because everyone else was, yeah. Yeah, Jim Bug loves you. $2. My great great grandma was Irish, so I joined that mob. I don't know what the mob is up to these days. I know they still exist, but we don't hear much about them. It's mainly about cartels now. And Italian Mafia didn't fear of hiding, since they used to deal with not having to hide, yeah. And speaking of Parks and Recs, recently I heard Brain Dead take by Ron Swanson. Some brainlet called him the perfect example of the hypocrisy of libertarians. Let's look at The Godfather and how Vito handled business compared to Michael after he returned from Italy. Yep. My family and I will have goulash later, yeah. Yeah, it was a different time, and Indian wouldn't have known anything about Palestine yet. There was a bust recently about sports betting that was mob-related, yeah. And the mob still exists. They're just called the CIA. Didn't Italian Mafia start by leaving black handprints on their assassinated targets? That seems sweet. Yeah. First I'm into the idea of a call center scam all run by mafias. I mean, it wouldn't shock me if that was a thing. There are, in fact, criminal organizations that do that shit. Kit Boga runs into them sometimes. Alright, so we gotta get the passenger car. We gotta get her teddy bear. Passenger car should be... Yeah, it should be all the way... A few different ways we could do it. As I remember, I think the passenger car is in the train station on the very far right of the map. Now, government doesn't want you to know this. You can simply take a single mom and her child and make a wholesome family with them in the apocalypse. Okay. Now, rail yard, make sure you got enough ammo, yeah. Because the rail yards... Are you heading... Yeah, we're heading west, not east. Wouldn't be shocked that union boss that shut down the East Coast ports from the hurricane a couple years back was a mobster, yeah. And talk to Chief first. I'm trying to remember. Because obviously, like, this won't force us to leave. We don't want to, but, you know. Damn, I just learned something depressing. Last survivor D-Day died 2 days ago, yeah. Any show that talks about the Chinese triads? If there are, I don't know. Oh, fuck you guys too. I don't want to talk. Oh, yeah. Say hello to probably the best gun in the game, minus the crossbow. Sigma Dogs covers the triads, but that's a game, yeah. Surprised some of the American Mafia still operate by a much smaller scale, like only 100 dudes, yeah. Tika, my beloved, sorry Anna. I'm sad, I need a buzz, make the pain go away. All workers at call centers are indentured servants, slaves basically. Too many Jeets saw Slumdog Millionaire and thought they could make it by gambling. They work off their debt by scamming the elderly, yeah. That's mainly why they're so, like, mean to elderly people. They see it as like, well, I got fucked over, so you should get fucked. Favorite gun in RE9? I love the Requiem. That's a damn good gun. Would you recommend getting Mafia Remastered? I mean, it's pretty good. If you like Mafia games. I'm still waiting for something to chase even half the peak that was The Godfather, the video game. Where you could actually shake down businesses for money. Will be true in the future. Corporations start hiring enforcer mercenaries, start dirty work, start dirty like in Cyberpunk. I mean, that's kind of already a thing. You have the Teamsters. A gun that shoots steel ball bearings simply by jorking it like a gun. Kind of scary. Harsher punishments towards those who hurt the old. Yeah. Yeah, they already do hire people to do the dirty work. Yeah. R4 remake, yeah, and AR on its own terms. I like it. I thought it was good. Only thing somewhat close to it, Scarface, the video game, yeah. From that period of time that actually knew that, hey, maybe the fun part of a crime game is committing crimes. And not just, you know, not just like stealing a car or maybe sometimes doing a side mission that involves doing a drug deal. It's like, no, like, let us naturally just commit crime. Is the Raccoon based on a Russian Special Forces revolver? I mean, probably. I think it looks sick. I played a fuck ton of the Godfather video game, yeah. Yeah, shooting a zombie in a goo plaster on a wall by the Requiem. Now, that's a powerful gun. I'd kill for a remake of the Godfather of the game, yeah. I respect what Capcom's been trying to do with the remakes, but personally I still favor the originals. You can't well and truly replace the feeling given by the OG. Well, that's why I'm happy. They're making both sides happy. You can buy the originals along with them. Appeal of a crime game. The secret ingredient is crime. Yeah. And that's why it was so baffling in GTA 5. We only had like a handful of actual robbery missions. Because it's like, dude, the fun part is planning out the robberies. Let's do more of that. You ever get the secret ending of the Godfather game where you take over the whole city? Oh, hell yeah. It's a pain in the ass, but it's fun. Wasn't the 2033 and Last Light crossbow was like a old Gatling gun with spinning barrels? Requiem is based on a Special Forces revolver chambered in 12.7 to serve as an anti-material option and a breaching tool. Last I heard, still in service. How about robbing trains and stores in Red Dead 2? I mean, that's fun, but like, you know, the Godfather of the game and Scarface the game let you do way more shit, ironically. Yeah, Trevor fucking mission with that dumbass submarine was the biggest waste of gameplay. Yep. This mixed a stout with a Pilsner. Poured too hard, now it's spilled everywhere. Flooded my house. Fair question. Thoughts on Godfather 2, the game? I actually thought it had some cool ideas. I like the whole having to bring specialists for different ways you want to do the mission. There's what was War Girl ever a thing? How crazy you can sleep here considering that something could crawl in, yeah. I was thinking this pneumatic spear gun in the other games replaced by the crossbow in Exodus, yeah. I fucking hate that submarine mission, dude. The fact it's like one of the more complicated to set up ones and then you don't get paid at all. It's so bullshit. They do that for a heist that doesn't even happen, yeah. Awesome they actually got back James Caan, Robert Duvall, and even Marlon Brando, yeah. I played Scarface the game. Yeah, it's actually not bad. Like I said, it's a crime game where you could actually commit crimes, and it's cool. Yeah, going to Miami and Godfather 2 is cool, yeah. I tried doing construction work for 20 minutes, just getting nothing for it, yeah. What's in Godfather 3? I mean, that's always been the black sheep of, like... I mean, it's okay. Which is probably the worst possible thing it could be, following up two of the greatest movies ever made. Yeah, we should find an alternate path. You're supposed to get a remaster of that Scarface game last year, but something happened, yeah. Yeah, submarine mission in GTA 5 was stupid. Acknowledging the whole plan was pointless due to being forced to return the nuke is stupid. Yeah, at least let us get paid. Goodfellas or Godfather? Depends on what mood you're in. Like, Goodfellas is about a guy who has a rise and fall story, very common in Martin Scorsese. Godfather, especially part 1, is all about Michael's rise. Isn't there an indie game where you sell weed and other drugs, people? There's a lot. The biggest one is Schedule 1, which is good. It is fun. Even it falls into the exact same problem that a lot of those drug dealer type simulator games fall into, which is it doesn't really have a lot you can do yet. I mean, making the drugs is really fun, but it tends to turn into just survival crafting game with weird gimmick. Bad boy. Bad boy. I love Casino more than Goodfellas. I agree. I like Casino a lot. Godfather 2, I understand the wife being upset and hating Michael, but boarding his baby. Goodfellas is also genuinely funny. Oh, yeah. Okay, up through here should be the way to get to the rail yard. I like about Scarface that you actually get to smuggle cocaine from South America and bring it back to Miami to extort through your businesses. Yeah. Like I said, it's a crime game that actually lets you dig into the intricacies of how to commit crime. Really, the first and last heist mission are the only ones that are worthwhile. Does anyone even remember the bank heist from the middle of the game? I thought so. Yeah, Goodfellas and Casino are genuinely funny, yeah. There are great moments in them. Yeah, Bronx Tale's good. Okay, so that's flooded. Yeah, hey kids, this is how we launder money, yeah. Yeah, Stand By Me is great. Are we still? Yeah. So we're still kind of clipping against the... There we go. You're gonna make a sequel to LA Noire? How would you want to do it? 60s. I think 60s would be dope. The hippie push and the... You know, kind of the rise of the New Age Mafia. Maybe even 70s. 70s would be dope. Yeah, this game's beautiful. Oh, yeah. Use air gun because Gunpowder Factory's fucked. You could probably do something with Manson as well, yeah. I mentioned Red Scare and Communist Infiltration. Yeah, there's a lot you can do. There's genuinely a lot you can do. Feel my BB's crime. Implements new videos about the ending of The Sopranos. Ah. Air rifle's useful. It's really useful once you upgrade it. It's still unupgraded, so it's a little bit but only because it's very situational. Like, this is probably the best stealth weapon in the game. Ow. No, I have to hear back home every fucking day that you went batshit. Yeah. Also be cool to have a social aspect to these crime games, like how to spend your money makes you feel like a big shot. Spending on custom cars, homes, and cloths, having mistresses, and gambling. Yeah. Did Tony Soprano die or not? He died. There we go. I'll do a sequel to that game. The main protagonist died. New protagonist. And showings with Tony not even realizing he died. Yep. Because they make a lot of reference to that. Like, you're not even going to know what killed you. I think it'd be smart if it was set in the 70s to have an older detective being the protagonist, going with the idea of the good old days are over. Yeah, that could be cool. Someone who remembers the 40s. Maybe has like a misplaced nostalgia for them. Oh. Dude? Are you okay? What's your head game for who did Tony in? I think a hitman sent by Paulie. Easy guy bullet. Rewatched John Carpenter's The Thing recently. I did some more digging. Man, I hate John Carpenter. One of them was The Thing on Twitter. He refused to say if it was McCready or Childs. I think he just says that to fuck with people. Ow. Yeah, people think Tony lived. Where it sends the Romans are right here. So it has a bunch of old, fat Italian American mobsters stuff in their faces. Caesar cries. Yeah. Just how much pressure the small bike pump has if it can shoot a ball bearing like a bullet. I know where one of Cole's war buddies a deuteragonist. Yeah. And that Zatoichi game would be awesome. That would be cool. Apparently, a bunch of Paramount Warner is hiring a bunch of successful folks that got hit by Me Too movement following the merger. Even in interviews on television, I'm not telling you who was a thing and ruin the speculation. Yeah, so yeah, he just says it to fuck with people. Or it's been years, just say it was infected. Ow. Yeah, they make air rifles powerful enough to drop African big game, yeah. Yeah, you get an upgrade towards the end that turns a air gun to a rail gun. Oh, yeah. And be fair, PSP air rifles can be pretty strong. And John Carpenter's not obligated to confirm who was the thing at the end of the movie. Ambiguity makes it better, yeah. We believe it was infected, McCree or Childs. I don't believe either was. In fact, one of the protagonists of one of the Bionicle movies voiced by the same guy that voiced fucking Frank Horrigan. Was the ending of L.A. Noire the way it was due to development hell the game was in? To be fair, I think it was, yeah. Because that game had some serious development hell. Which is pretty ironic, because almost immediately after it came out, mocap technology got significantly better. Maybe it was in part due to what Rockstar was able to accomplish at L.A. Noire, but like, across the board, mocaps, especially for faces, just fucking skyrocketed after that game. Why am I being an idiot right now? So in the end, Paranormal is what got McCready and Childs. Yep. And Hateful Eight, do you think Chris Mannix is the sheriff of Red Rock? I've not seen Hateful Eight in a long-ass time, so I don't remember. I think it was one of the bigger New York families that killed Tony because Phil was killed in front of his men, in front of his family, something completely taboo in the mob, so they did the same to Tony. I don't make a crime game, I'd make it about weapon smuggling, especially to a very deadly war zone and conflict areas, and also weapons to other crime groups. I know I only had one character animation artist, and the director basically got blackballed after because he was really shitty to work for, yeah. And no one from Mad TV has been in games ever since. Shit. Wasn't it officially stated that one of the two was the thing, just not which one? I mean, John Carpenter's talked about it a lot, but it's very openly fan speculation shit. He wants people to kind of have their own view of it. Ow. Is that another idea? It's an XCOM style world where you're smuggling and using illegal alien technology. Well, at that point, that's a little bit like when people want to play a crime game, they don't want a gimmick along with it. They just want crime game. So just allow crime game. I choose to believe neither were the thing, and the paranoia was the point. Yeah. Is Thing worth watching? Oh, hell yeah. If you mean Thing from Another World, it's a very fun 50s B movie. John Carpenter will be on his deathbed when he reveals who was infected, and they'll just say it was me for becoming a Thing monster. Didn't the Thing comics end up having Child be the one that was infected? Yeah. But to be fair, they established that he was infected way later. Another Thing prequel, it's aggressively okay. I don't completely hate it, but there's a lot of parts where it's just like, that's stupid. That works trying to go with the idea McCready wasn't infected yet. I think Child's from the comic always looked like a Muppet, yeah. There we go. Yeah, I think prequel has a lot of good ideas, but executes them poorly. Yeah. And a lot of it does have to do with the reshoots. Because they basically chopped that movie to pieces. Ow. Now, Child's without question drink the water at the end. It wasn't water, it was booze. Because McCready always had bottles of scotch on him. Because he was a drunk. Listening to your Q&A at work and your optimism about AOT is hilarious considering everything now, yeah. Was it water? No. It was whiskey. It was like scotch or whiskey. Because like I said, McCready was a drunk. And they were both kind of trying to freeze to death. Now, gasoline's the theory, yeah. Yeah, don't forget being forced to use CGI because producers saw the practical effects that haven't been completed, yeah. And more than that said, look too much like an 80s movie when the whole point is like, dude, yeah, it's supposed to. It's a remake of an 80s movie. And they put muddy water in whiskey bottles. His theory was gas. It's a theory, but I never really found a reason why you would believe it. Because, I mean, hard spirits are very flammable. The remake of a prequel of an 80s movie looks too much like an 80s movie. Yeah, right? I was filling the cast with a bunch of Americans who never once wrote down a message warning about the alien parasite for the American base that they know is a few miles down the road. Hell, it's a thing where if you watch the original movie and you understand Norwegian, they do flat out tell the Americans what's happening. Like when the Norwegian dude's screaming at them when the dog's at their camp, he's like, "That's not a dog. That's not a dog." Shit. Yeah, I never subscribed to the idea he wasted all his booze. Yeah, he was drinking J&B whiskey, which is only 35% alcohol. I mean, that's still enough to catch fire. I think when I've been able to infect McCready, all the alcohol in his bloodstream would have killed any microbes. I think the original cut of the thing 2011 could have saved the movie. Personally, I think the original cut doesn't sound any better. I'm perfectly fine with seeing it because at least it would have been their vision. You know, it wouldn't have been something that was ruined by a producer. You know what I mean? Also, yeah, there was a shitload of radiation. I had mega cancer. The only good thing with the remake was they had some pretty famous Norwegian actors. Shame the movies use CGI, yeah. At least the thing in the prequel are creative, yeah. So find funny, no one liked the thing back when it released, not even the director of the thing from another world, yeah. How does radiation even harm you in this game? You have to wear a gas mask. Have you a metal implants thing from the prequel? I mean, it's not a bad idea because it does make sense. The only real issue with that is that depending on how you view the way the creature worked in the original, it could perfectly replicate someone's imperfections because, like, Norris had the heart condition and either the thing pretended to have a heart attack or actually did have a heart attack, and that whole thing. But at the same time, it makes sense why if they had some artificial, like, metal or you know, like silicone, like if it had an implant or something like that, I could understand why I wouldn't be able to replicate that. Eh. Joke's on the director from Thing from Another World. The Things remembers a masterpiece, so this movie's basically forgotten. Yeah, Thing seems to have great control over its form, so I don't think cancer would bother it. Yeah. Yeah, blood test scene in the remake is whack compared to the original, yeah. And Norwegians wasted no time in the OG movie trying to warn Bennings and the others who found the dog, yeah. It's just they didn't speak Norwegian. And 2011 forgot to recreate the tapes we've seen in the original movie where they're dynamiting out the thin ice, yeah. Even with the mask, rads do start hurting you after a while. Yeah, Phil has a pacemaker. Check for that. Phil then turns into the Thing. Any thoughts on Predator Badlands? How Dan Trachtenberg's handling the franchise? Badlands wasn't bad. My issue with it is it does definitely have some glup shitto crap in it. You know, the whole the Callisk baby. It was very obviously like, he's marketable, right? This is marketable. And it's like, eh. There we go. And why not? Original books, blood test is supposed to be them dropping infected blood into regular blood and see what happens. If it doesn't do anything and they just do what the movie did. Yeah. All women had gotten massive silicone boobs. It would have saved them all. Yeah, I can't replicate implants. Imagine figuring out who the Thing is because she went down 2 cup sizes. Why would the Thing transform to a guy with type 2 diabetes? That's a good question. And 9 days till Steel Ball Run, yeah. Amber's Prayer comics won't be the same now. Dark Horse already beginning the death spiral. It is sad. It is really sad. Like, I hope it's not going to be as bad as we think it is, but at the same time, why would I pretend otherwise? There we go. Wait, if the Thing can't replicate implants, what happens if a Troon gets assimilated? Okay, bad guy. Bad guy. Or those cultists? No, I think they're bandits. Yeah, these are bandits. Can the Thing replicate already dead bodies? Theoretically it can, it just doesn't want to. Because it understands, well, he's dead, so people aren't going to believe I'm him. I think it's mainly eat it for biomass. I'm pretty sure these are all bandits. So, then contracts AIDS, then recombining it does give all the things AIDS. Okay. Like Susan's thing, she has a penis. That's our Tim create perfect spheres out of scrap metal. Don't worry about it. A Dory Doro Season 2 trailer dropped the other day. Hell yeah. That'll be so good. Fucking Dory Doro's great. Man, look at that. Yeah, his weapon's very obviously not meant for long range. That's another thing, Viking comic. I've never read it, but the art looks sick. I hope new Dark Horse owners don't screw with Berserk translation or discontinue deluxe editions. Yeah. Okay. Why are you using tracer if you're trying to be sneaky breaky? That's just the ammo you got. Ah, fuck. Yeah, Lewis and Clark Expedition and air rifle can probably make one in post-apocalyptic Russia. Biggest problem will probably be matching the pressure valve in the barrel. Yeah. Yeah, one scripture, another thing story. Learns how to get past a blood test. Let you soak in that nightmare. Yeah. Although even as a corpse, it can simulate you, like with Bennings and the split thing. That is true. Archim Gall's field strip a rifle down to essential components in a matter of seconds, like it was a school prom with hands. Man's built different. Yeah. Fuck. The biggest flaw of the Kalashnikov, it's not very accurate. Venture Bros art book's worth like $700 in good condition. Oh. Friend of my dad's original air rifle like Lewis and Clark had, range of 200 yards, 20 shots per minute. It's amazing. Does it think it's sick? I don't think it physically can. Because, I mean, it's more of like a living pathogen than it is really anything else. So if there is any disease that can affect it, I don't even know what that would look like. Fuck. Come on. Can G-Virus kill the thing? Archie, remember the basic CQC. Need to fulfill the boss's dream. Yeah, sniper kit for AK, just a rock throwaway on the tracks for the factory yet. I think AKs can so popular in media in the real world. I mean, another really good guns, but I'm curious in your take. They were sold all across the world because gun runners could buy a lot of guns from Eastern Europe for very cheap. Okay. Try to move up. I say try. I think Blair got assimilated and took his body out of the noose, hence why they checked on him and said he was okay when there's clearly a noose right there. Yeah, around that time is when he really starts being like, hey, I want to come back in now. So it's possible. Like, I can fully believe it trying to assimilate someone that died without, you know, without anyone knowing they died. The only real hiccup to that is the guy who killed himself in the Norwegian camp. But we don't know the full context of, you know, everything that went down there. I mean, you had the prequel, but I don't really count that. And there's variation of AK. It's a good chance you're up on a battlefield somewhere. Yep. Dude's coming. Yeah, what was that about the Venture Bros art book? Apparently it's upwards of like $700 in value. Ow. I mentioned it was done so the Soviets could fund communist revolutions across the world. Yep. Yeah, watch Nick Cage's Lord of War is a whole movie about that. Yep. Was that the Polly and Pasty work? Either New York to have Tony whacked. Polly was a follower that wanted an Inwig in New York, and Patsy never got over the fact Tony had his twin killed. It's worth a lot of money to him get out of print. Yeah. In the Cold War, the Soviet Union gave him literally everyone to kickstart insurgency groups. After the Cold War, you had gunrunners selling surplus AKs everywhere. Yep. Yeah, this guy still shows up in battlefields, and that rifle's been out of production for decades. Yep. Dirt cheap Eastern Europe. Sometimes the most reliable shit you can get. What would you prefer, the creature being a one-and-done creature or a species? Well, with the way it works, I don't even know if it could be a species. Because, like I said, it's more of a pathogen than it is a living being. Like, clearly it has a consciousness and has, like, sentience to it. But it's more of like a disease. Speaking of AKs, Bald journalists saying about Brandon Herrera, you don't hate journalists enough, yeah. Well, the funniest part about it is he completely called all of it and is able to basically no bullshit counter all of it within seconds. Remember one guy said in a YouTube video, the AK is best weapon to give to someone who doesn't know how to maintain a weapon. There's that reliable, yep. There we go. I think Flying Sauce at the beginning was made by the thing or another species absorbed. I always liked the idea that they themselves were also a victim of it. Because that explains why it crashes. One sort of schizo theory about the thing was once a sort of organic AI made by aliens explaining the spaceship. It could have just been a malfunctioning tool, corrupted data. That honestly would be really cool and kind of play with the whole cosmic aspect of, yeah, this was meant to be a computer. Journalists have UN protections was a mistake. Walter Dorothy and journalists covering up Ho Chi Minh's genocide is proof enough, yeah. Might just be me. I don't think a suppressor is supposed to glow red hot after a couple shots. Yeah. If it was an unknown thing that we or any other sentient species don't know what it is, all we do know is it wants to assimilate, yeah. If the alien creature could in fact be an alien bioweapon, I think that'd be a little bit boring. Because, like, the bioweapon thing already explains the xenomorph. It already explains, like, to a degree, the Yautja. It's like, you can do other shit than just bioweapon. Okay, I think that got him. Yeah. Chemicals. I gotta wait for that fire to die. Okay, he's dead. Wait, Yautja bioweapon since when? In the comics, it's revealed that they were basically a slave race that were being bred to be the perfect gladiators. Then they rose up and killed their master race and just became like the best hunters in the galaxy. Taking all their shit. I am now stealing your train. It was a really interesting theory. Basically, aliens created a thing that did maintenance on their biology, basically keeping them immortal after the crash. It kept trying to fix us. Right? Anything comic books? I read a few, yeah. Some of them are pretty cool. Early adoption of M16 were actively being sabotaged, yeah. They're saying our brains can run Doom. I mean, that is a thing. They did prove that. Do I have... Nope. Okay. No, Doom Guy was created from making brain cell emulator Doom. I had buddy tell me there was no way the thing is an alien because it actually wants to assimilate. Man didn't like immigrants. Until he finds out he can't get it because he didn't sit down at the train to get the briefing. No, I can get it. Here we go. Shit. Computer brains is a Dune thing, and now can play Doom. I deal with the typical mainland war crime denial Viet. North Vietnamese commit no war crime during war. We call that man horrible racist, no different than Turks. Jurassic Park teach nothing. Why don't scientists even get these ideas? Who would think if wonder if disembodied brain cells can play video games? To be fair, it is really funny. Yeah, I think I read the short story, The Thing, so from the perspective of the alien, learns that humans are individual creatures, makes it want to violently integrate them. Yeah. I've read it. I'm not a big fan of it because it has some wonky-ass ideas in it, but it's not bad. But can't run Valkyrie Drive Mermaid. Okay, so we're that level of low health. We can die from a fall. Real question is, what system or anything cannot run Doom? Hey, we're making brains in jars for computers. Yeah, right? That's one of those things where it feels like a really bad idea we shouldn't be doing. But at the same time, scientists are going, no, but it'll be funny, though. And it's like, okay, I mean, if it's going to be funny, but I better be laughing. Okay, another guy through here. Now there's not. Man, Malcolm's speech from the first Jurassic Park movie really gains more weight with each passing year. Yeah. To be fair, that's always been a thing with scientists, that they get so in their head about getting it to work, they don't really ask the question of, like, is this even a good idea to begin with? You know, that difference between educated people and smart people. Okay. I think I just gotta kill a few more guys, and then this base should be clear. Look, Doom is just step one in the plan to perfecting AI girlfriends. Yeah, like the guy who tried to make chimp-human hybrids in the Soviet Union, yeah.
Yep.
Alright, I think there's like one more. There is. Doom thing isn't even an outlier. They hook brain pieces of a dead musician to any. Oh. Fuck. To a machine with an instrumental to compose new music that's several years of dystopia. Or the attempted bomb attack in New York? Yeah. And smart people are some of the dumbest people I know because they rationalize their idiocy and make it sound logical. Yep. You think clones are ethical? I think that's one of those where it's very, very, very much skating that line of, do you really want to do this? Because I know people are like, oh, but you can bring back loved ones and all that. It's like, yeah, but do you really want to open that door? And Grim Darkness, the future will always brain be used to stream games 24/7. I played Psychonauts 2 yet. It is fun. President maybe made a horror story about that. Like there's an area in Russia that has human chimpanzee hybrids that are made by scientists. And 40K has several machines that use humans as processors, so there is that. And it wouldn't be the same person anyway. Yeah, well, it'll lead to existential debates like that because that's one of those things of you can say that, but it's still a living being, so I really don't want to open that can of worms. Clones also won't really be your loved ones unless you believe in nature over nurture. Oral said there are some ideas so ridiculous, only an intellectual believe them. Yeah. Scientists were so preoccupied if they could do it, they never stopped to consider if they should. Yeah. I've known the clone saga and Spider-Man, I really don't want clones to be a thing. And Mickey 17 did the clone thing and shows how they changed from the last form. Yeah. Another thing that's deemed unethical is designer babies. Though personally, I don't see the issue. Why not allow your child to be the best it can be? I definitely think it's one of those where any grim, fucked up consequences are still a few years down the line, but there will be grim, fucked up consequences. I'm a very, very firm believer in that. You don't fuck with the natural order without the natural order fucking back. Alright, we gotta have a new plan here. Because that guy with a shotgun just rocks my shit. Side chapter in Battle Angel, that's basically 1 year story. Year 1 story for Doc Ito, where he saves a woman who's a clone who was supposed to have her brain scooped out for the donor. Do you believe in magic in a young girl's heart? Okay. Shit. Can't have the flashlight on. Grim dark future of the 22nd century. Female VTubers becoming brains in jars that can feel Leon Candy Lady's pipe in them. See the argument for cloning tissue or organs, but whole ass person? Nah. Natural order ain't perfect, but there's still some things we shouldn't fuck with. And cloning's the thing. Stalking could be really easy. Get enough DNA and suddenly have a girlfriend that looks surprisingly similar to this girl you know. Yeah. Like I said, it's one of those where the ramifications are going to be very, very heavy if it's not careful. And people are never careful with new technology. That's kind of our bread and butter. We have a new horrible thing that we designed and we use it in the most extravagant way possible. And only after the fact that we start realizing how bad it could get. Yeah, let's build the Torment Nexus from the Don't Build the Torment Nexus series. Yeah. I want Killing Floor to become a reality, yeah, right? Shit. Perfectly angled. Okay, but could we make homunculuses? To be fair, at this stage, unless we get flash clones, the clone would still be a baby, yeah. If cloning was made to work, governments absolutely abuse the fuck out of it to build armies. armies, permanent workers. Like, it would be a horrible, horrible future. If a clone doesn't share the same memories as the original person, that could put into question whether memories are truly real. Yeah. And don't fucking play God. It always goes horribly wrong. There we go. I'm going to try to sneak back into that train car because it does have a crafting table. I can use that to make med kits. Unless we make clones be a thing, we might get real-life clone wars, yeah. Well, it's like if clones are a thing, then there is literally zero reason on God's green earth why governments would ever provide any sort of quality of life. Because they can just make new people whenever they want. Wasn't the planet an altered carbon that was a result of a species figuring out how to alter their biology? The government turned them into immobile flesh furniture? Yeah. Yeah, the Gary Vault, yeah. Okay, I think I got most everybody. I don't play God? Okay, but what if I want to play Trickster God or a God of Destruction? Fuck. Once talked to a guy who said DNA screening should be mandatory so everyone isn't assigned with their best dad. I told him to watch Gattaca. Well, it's like, that's also not even a thing. It's like, you're not going to know from your fucking DNA what skills you'll be good at. Anyone who says otherwise is one of those fucking, like, scam artists trying to sell you shit. Where's our team get the infinite water to put out campfires? There. That's your answer. Okay. Piss. I mean, unironically, he probably does just piss on it. Or kicks it up, you know. Just anything to put the fire out. It doesn't have to be water. Hypothetical for chat. You wake up in the morning, see your clone right in front of your bed. They've been watching you sleep. They look like they're tweaking. What do you do? At that point, you kill them. There's so many people I have to kill. War between the clones and the robots for minimum wage high-risk jobs would be insane, yeah. I'd probably take that as a sign from God we've gone too far, yeah. How the fuck is DNA screening? Like, the only time I know DNA screening is ever actually useful, where they literally, like, check your genetic traits and try to, I guess what you're gonna be. The only time I know for a fact that's useful is whenever they screen for, like, disorders and like, disabilities. So, like, hey, there's a significant chance your kid could be born with, like, a mental disability. It's like, yeah, they're usually pretty accurate on those. Not always. There are cases where people, you know, carry the kid to term anyway, and they find out, oh, no, the kid's fine. They just have the genetic markers for it. Yeah, people would be deemed dysgenic and euthanized on site advocating for eugenics, yeah. Okay, now I'm pretty sure that's everyone. Yeah, it's just check if you have Down syndrome or not. Yeah. If you suffer a robot uprising, you probably deserve it for letting your toaster develop sentience. That is true. Okay. It's like that bit in The Simpsons or Family Guy where Homer or Peter gets cloned and they just put them in the middle of the cornfield yet. Trying to loot as much as I can. Eh. If you clone enough parts in the end, you'll make a whole human. Cloning separate organs for spare parts like in stomach, cybernetics will be cool, but we already have people amputating healthy limbs for athletic advantages, yeah. Yeah, with genetic screaming to determine jobs called last name. Troy Baker is genetically one hell of a baker. Well, even those aren't accurate. Doctor told my parents that would be like pretty much vegetables and just terminating. Now, am I an idiot? Yes, but not a vegetable. Don't some place basically do that and use that as an excuse to abort babies that might develop mental illness? Oh, yeah. The whole baby parts racket is a very dark rabbit hole not a lot of people talk about. Because one of those that's so over the top fucked up, people just assume it's batshit crazy. My toaster said they remember me taking care of them, cleaning up my crumb catchers. What do they mean? Don't go to the rally tomorrow. And Dead Space told me cloning body parts leads to bad things. Okay. So now we cleared out this camp, so that's good. I'll go ahead and... Oh, it's saving anyway. And they really want those stem cells, yeah. I forget people breaking their femurs in order to gain 5 inches, yeah. And scientists inspired by science fiction keep forgetting that most science fiction genres may have a cautionary tales, yeah. As in, please don't fucking do this. It'll go really badly if you do this. Up until the 70s, doctors were convinced babies couldn't feel pain until 1 year old, so they weren't exactly gentle, yeah. Oh god, the shrimp. And I'm gonna hate asking this. What do you mean by batshit crazy rabbit hole? For you, of all people, to say that makes me worried. It's basically the rabbit hole. They intentionally pushed abortion on people, knowing it wasn't as necessary as they said it was, because they sell the body parts and leftover bits of the baby they abort. Because they've gone up to abortions upwards to like 8 and 9 months, which is just a full-blown child. So they're selling off the parts from the abortion. Peter, the shrimp is here. Okay, these aren't shrimp. These are just little mole rats. It's as shrimple as that. Yeah, that's pH levels are fucked up. Yeah. Fuck are they using them for? Stem cells, they sell them to Chinese organ harvesting operations. Few different things. Yeah, Planned Parenthood was caught on tape doing that. Yeah. Yeah, it was only ever about the money without abortion. How would Planned Parenthood get funding? Yeah. Really, the only science-based thing in the previous century that wasn't out of cruelty was baby incubator machines. Yeah. The problem with designer babies are eventually everyone wants to have the best DNA makeup, so our DNA would pretty much be the same, which can create a new black plague, yeah. That's why God's tired of us. Robots can't have sentience, they ain't got no soul. Cloning humans, you're just godless. Yeah, things get fucked when we don't see value in human life, yep. Yeah, dumbass let's think my following bitch about why stem cell research doesn't get more funding, because he's stupid. Like, a lot of the shit we talk about, like, everyone has, like, the, Alex Jones was right jar. There's always that conspiracy theory that's completely true, but it sounds so fucked up, there's no way to properly believe it. And it doesn't help that a modern tactic that is actually used and is effective is to drown people in so much information and mix in just enough bad details with the good that it's impossible to know what's actually real and what's just bullshit. That's how shit like Epstein's able to go on as long as they have, because they were able to mix in legitimate truth of what was happening with very carefully planted details specifically designed to get people sniffing in the wrong direction. How much more funding do they need? Government's giving trillions to Planned Parenthood. No, but shut up. It's like the teacher thing. They always say teachers never have enough money. Then you look at how much America spends on teachers, and you realize, oh, all of you are stealing the money. Like, all of you steal the money. No wonder it never feels like it's enough, because it never actually goes where they fucking say it's supposed to go. Basically, people that are ironically against race mixing are just retards. And Stone came up with the term conspiracy theorists, just muddy the waters of schizo shit. Yeah. At this point, just drop the meters on us. Maybe humanity doesn't deserve to live. Yeah, people follow Ghost. Yeah, well, that's what happened during Pizzagate. That's literally word for word what happened in Pizzagate. That's probably, like, the most obvious, like, blunt example you can point to. Another Banjo clone horror is the Karate Master Zeka abandoning all his organic material, becoming a super combat android, and corporation patented his DNA for clone products. I know Anti-Beavis and Butthead Media Frenzy would do to Paramount winning an attempt to make Mike Judge sell his remaining creative rights. Yep. Oh, God. Fucking mole rats. Oh, God damn it. The people dismiss Alex Jones crazy far-right idiot who believes crazy stuff, yeah. Hell, a lot of people argue that's why Alex Jones is in the position he is. He's the guy that makes it sound so schizo no one will buy it. I grew up in a small town. All the teachers I know make good money, own homes, get summers off with spring break and winter break plus holidays. Rufus from Kim Possible's inherited the earth. I do have a much better gun. 1980 Satanic Panic was probably to cover up the Finders, yep. That's kind of going to be a thing sooner or later. Militaries like their victories be easy mode all the time, yep. You know, Alex Jones admits he was given bad information related to Sandy Hook, yeah. Well, that's one of those things where, like, the Sandy Hook denialism shouldn't make sense to anyone with any amount of experience in conspiracy theory shit by one simple question. Why would the government lie about killing kids? They would just do it. And speaking about clones, remember how Dead Space uses clones for replacing body parts? Like human clones are cattle. This world's fucked up even without the markers. Understanding where distractions lie by omission and what's real info is basically a full-time job. Trying to explain what isn't to the average person's harder. Okay, I'm just making a run for the train. Can't catch me, mole rats. Alex Jones a plan or a useful tool? Both. Like the fact that I went after Alex Jones so hard that some people are actually like, wait, maybe they did, though. Recently discovered the head of my local school district is stealing funding from teachers' paychecks and youth programs. Yeah, it happens all the time. Like, everyone talks about how, like, America's budgets, like, we're, like, trillions of dollars in debt and all that. America, unironically, with us being the global standard of the world, with how much influence and money we have, we could have it all paid off. But so much of our money is wrapped up in actual fraud that it holds us back significantly. There we go. There's anything else. Obviously, let's repair the gas mask. You always want your gas mask working. Electrical helmet, carrier vest, compass. Yeah, we don't have any upgrades for those yet. So, actually, let's see. Can we clean? There we go. Alan James was right. And 60% is all fraud, yeah. Good friend Alan James would never do something like that, though. African nations try to imitate American government corruption, but they don't have the facilities, yeah. I think all those teachers protested for money throughout my entire childhood. I now feel wrathful. Oh, I've always hated it. Like, it's one of those where it never made sense, where every other year they're protesting for more money. Yeah, it's like, didn't you just get a pay raise? Pretty much every aspect of the government has some form of fraud, to the education, prison, healthcare systems, all the way up to the military and law enforcement, yeah. Fucked up part is possibility of Skynet already being real isn't zero. There could be a prototype hidden deep in some military base. That is true. I understand that naturally we're going to spend more than most countries because we have so much more people compared to the other first world nation, but the math never adds up. Yeah. Because we are the global standard. So much of the developed world copies what America does that it doesn't make sense that we are apparently in debt to everyone. It's like, no, we could pay it off when we want to. We just don't. Okay, now back to the train. After the ice thing, teachers don't deserve to be paid, yeah. I'm a firm believer in that. If I can make Flash clones, chances are we would reenact that one Lobo comic where they kill each other because there can only be one. When he said best, they sued Alex Jones for $1 billion, where a bunch of people who we don't know the names of went to a child sex island. Yep. Classic hypocrisy. It's even... Hypocrisy is such a weak word compared to it. Accurate term, I guess, would be like miscarriage of justice. Yeah, we are the global standard. Everyone copies us, so why does everyone copy Japanese anime? Explain that one. Everyone's in debt with everyone, and most of our debts are to ourselves, not others. Most of it's to the U.S. and each other. Yep. So watch the ending cutscene in RE9. I'm happy they're heavy hinting at saving you-know-who. Yeah. Also, yeah, I'll go ahead and put the gas mask on, even though I don't really need it. This area's kind of... How was Alex Jones hit with a judgment lien the size of France's GDP? Because it was their way to take him down. It was their way to basically boot him off the internet when it was time to call the internet. That's basically all it amounted to. Sorry to break it to you, but anime did come from Disney. That is true. What would you do if you had a tiny clone of yourself? Toilet. I'm throwing it in the toilet. Now, if say if aliens exist, they'd be on the same tech level as we are. Well, you think they're ones generally capable of space travel, or more, or maybe more civilizations way back? If they were capable of interstellar travel, we would have already seen them. Anime's biggest inspiration were Disney and comic books. Yep. Unions are scam. One's the entertainment business is the best example, making it impossible to make a product without them, and if not, they punish you. Yeah. And duplicity could be a better word. It means hypocrisy plus intentional deception. That's probably a better word for it, yeah. And fuck you, have a seat. I just killed a whole bunch of bandits by myself. You guys are assholes.
Артем, у нас появилась возможность перебраться через мост без штурма. По реке регулярно ходят караваны, мостовики с ними торгуют. Под видом торговцев мы скрытно проникаем к ним.
I feel like you only take one look at humanity and say, now fuck these retards, we out, then bail out to explore the cosmos.
Сработаем быстро, и мостовики нас не остановят. А если попытаются, мы переправимся в любом случае, чтобы эти мракобесы там себе не думали. Хотят крови, получат. Остается только дождаться посудину торговцев.
Thank you, Walt Disney. Not for you, we wouldn't have Valkyrie drive Mermaid.
Ну как мы их тут-то бросим? Сожрут ведь.
Степан, ты голову пробовал включать? Ты знаешь, куда мы едем? Знаешь, что по дороге будет?
I think we're seeing the end of electric car oppression finally. Wonder why they wanted to push it so hard.
Но мы-то ладно, по-спартански. Но женщина, да еще с девчонкой 6-летней. Как тут разместить?
Да я свой матрас отдам, а сам в кочегарке.
Отдохнешь на все 100, и на первом же дежурстве тебя сон.
There are worse spacefaring life forms. There would definitely probably be some more definitive proof out there. Yeah. And Disney was a flawed man, but he had genuine belief in imagination and better future. And then retards listen to propaganda and dismiss him. Yeah. Got how fast Miller talks in his mother tongue. Yeah. Well, that's how you know someone's fluent in the language, when they talk fast as fuck.
И не надо Аврору, у меня в терминале дрезина припрятана. Ей вагон тащить, что 2 пальца в асфальт. Сейчас мы с Артемом за ней смотаемся и пригоним. Крыста не пущу. Мы в 4 руки до утра с ремонтом проводимся. А тебе вообще ничего не грозит.
And Jack is bringing up Valkyrie Drive. We really like seeing women kissing each other, don't we? Bro, drink that power thirst, yeah. First thing, if there's life out there, it's either on the same level as us or at most couple centuries ahead or behind. Yeah. Like you, Loli, you talk at like 50 words per minute. Remember hearing about one theory that said aliens are actually demons? That's why it's so hard to procure proof of them. Aren't aliens confirmed real? Just we're not ready for them yet. My theory is actually correct. Aliens watching us like Animal Planet or reality TV. Yeah, Walt Disney can tolerate a lot of people, but communism isn't one of them, and for that he's based. Well, it's because they tried to fuck him over.
Товару перевезли. Страшное дело. Из стольких передряг меня вытащило. Артемыч, раз уж ты один, получается, в терминал идешь, слушай. Путь не близкий. Что хочу сказать-то? Если
Yeah, Loli can barely read chat at times.
на бандюков напороться, они тогда по нычкам своим греются.
Yeah, that's not gonna be a problem, dude.
Тоже не того, не прогулка будет. И зверя много вылазит, и молнии там шаровые местами. Их святоши за демонов или...
Artyom Copeland, can you read that all in a real language?
Сам когда лучше выдвигаться.
Артем, я в тот район...
Yeah, he only tried to visit us just for their ship to blow up after crashing with the Voyager. And Disney hired Jews, blacks, and women as prime. The only people he hated were commies, yeah. Yeah, Disney was a smoker who wasn't in that time, but he actually hid that from the screens for children, yeah. Yeah, today on Earth, Iran and America are at war. Trump is talking about taking Cuba, and some jackoffs watching a YouTuber play a game while playing their own game. Alright, see you guys.
Молодцы, что батю уломали. Ну, Артем, как тебе моя мастерская? Наконец я все обустроил, как планировал.
To be fair, governments are really good at keeping shit hidden when they really set their mind to it. So there might be evidence of aliens, but the government always gets there first, yeah. That is true. There we go. Yeah, we'll stick with the Clash. 3 different ammo types. There we go. 7 vampires are your favorite faction playing Total Warhammer. Orcs are fun. Orcs are always fun.
Спасибо вам с Артемом, что помогли нам. Без вас не знаю, что с нами было бы. Проклятое здесь место не иначе.
Oh, crazy thing happening, revealing. You think Walt Disney Frozen Head's real? I like to believe it's real.
Не стоит раньше времени благодарить.
Because it's just too much fun not to.
Удачи пожелать.
Walt hired black people in 1957 when racial tensions were an all-time high as the civil rights movement was happening. His hiring was 2 years after Rosa Parks was arrested. Man had balls. I mean, that was the whole thing with Walt. Like, people would say all the time, oh, he was a bigot, he was a racist, he was this, he hated Jews. All of it was literal propaganda. It was literal propaganda from a fucking, you know, it was from a fucking communist news outlet that tried to pressure him into basically giving up control of his studio. And he's like, fuck you, I built this. Well, you should ever play Poker Night at the Inventory. It's a good game you can play. Yeah, it would be fun, yeah. I like various Chaos factions, Orcs, Skaven, Empire, and Ogre kingdoms. See, Cuba's burning right now. What happened this time? I'm an official. I can confirm there's aliens. We have an underground settlement inside Area 51. Think a Star Wars canteen. The world isn't ready. They're hot. The late stage upgrade for the AK near the damn power station, yeah. Thanks to my friend pushing Disney was anti-Semitic bullshit. Yeah. But Disney was a Southern boy. He grew up around Blackstone and Jim Crow in the South. Yeah. Yeah, Walt was great friends with the guy who played Uncle Remus in 1946 and vouched for him to get an Oscar. Now, long as power outage and issue with the government, people are calling for the downfall. Ah. Yeah, Cubans left the sandwich on the grill for too long. Wasn't Walt's animators already unionized, contrary to popular belief? That's when things really changed. We found out aliens are real. The world still sucks. You still have to pay tax on it. Most of you have a new slur, too. Alright, yeah, up through here. Well, that's probably one of the few examples of an actual progressive, yeah. The internet has got blocked in my country. Thanks, 6-year-olds who have no idea how the internet works. When he was dying of diabetes, Walt kept paying all of his medical expenses, yeah. He was just a good dude. Like, every time you hear more about what Walt Disney actually did, you find out he was actually just a really good guy. I don't care how allegedly good the Orville is as a show. Fuck Seth, I'm not watching it. And speaking of Poker Night, anyone in chat know if I should buy the remaster if I already have the original? That's a good question. I don't know. What are the downsides to the remaster? Because all I'm hearing is people are just hyped they're able to play Poker Night again. Which means I want to play Poker Night again. And Seth only made the "oh, Walt's my heckin' Nazi" jokes as an easy way to show, see, Hollywood, I have the cool opinions. I know it's the truth, yeah.
Я так понял, они там святош ловят. Тем в терминале как медом намазано. Пока я тут сижу, уже...
Oh, even the woman that worked with Walt Disney said he was great and will hate if somebody said that he was a sexist pig, yeah. Any thoughts on Henry Ford? I know about Fordlandia and all that.
Мост сидит в глухой обороне. Боевики их носа не высовывают. Явно ждут, что мы их штурмовать будем.
And Remaster has less bugs and better AI. Oh. Now, Remaster still gives you all the unlockables in TF2, maybe some censorship, but doubt it. You know what? Fuck it. Come on. I just know the Dodge Brothers lost that lawsuit. Yeah. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'll swap us back on over right now. So, maybe kind of sort of executive decision. Oh, damn it. Holy shit, it's only like $10. Holy fuck. Come on. Stream ending already? No, not exactly. Here we go. And holy fuck, it's only like a gig. Jesus, I always forget that. So how much is 77 clicks on trains? Because main menu shows distance on which chapter you're on. That's 776 kilometers, from what I understand. It's a long-ass journey. The reason I thought there was censorship was because in one of the Sam and Max remasters, censored some of the sex change lines. Random question, Mr. Lolli, do you have a booze of choice, and if so, which? If you mean just drink by itself, I like Jaeger. Jaeger tequila. For a cocktail, I like Moscow Mules. I like stuff with ginger beer in it. Honestly, glad I'm actually capable of playing a Poker Night game. I always hear they were really fun. They are very fun. Unironically, also a pretty good way to teach you how to play poker. even if... Okay. There are two styles you can play poker. You can play the game and try to beat the game, or you can play the player. They are very, very, very different, and doing the second is basically impossible if you're doing a video game because it goes against the whole point of playing against people. Over a fact, if Poker Night Remastered does well, they'll definitely do the same for 2. Ooh. Before you go, did you hear Nintendo was suing the government over tariffs? Yeah. I don't like Jaeger, but I love tequila, Moscow Mules. Yeah. Have you guys heard of It's a Gundam's music from his old band, New York Jaded? Regardless of how you feel about him, his songs are very good. Yeah, Poker Night got me to win gas money in a poker match on prom night. Yeah. Poker Night a decade on. Tycho's still a fucking cheater. Whiskey, wine, vodka, cider, Jaeger bombs, and rum and cokes are my drinks of choice. Yeah, there's a lot of psychological warfare in poker. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can't bluff a robot. Yeah, basically. Because, like, the whole principle in poker is no matter how good your hand is, always act like you have a good hand. But never make it too good. It's a very delicate balance, because if you're spelling out too early that you have a really good hand, no one's going to raise the pot. So you want to have them have that little bit of a doubt. Like, it's such a weird fucking thing to actually talk about, because it's basically you got to convince them that you're delusional and that your hand is actually dog shit, while you know what your hand actually is. All right. I want to play poker night, even though I always prefer blackjack. Yeah, like JoJo did. Quite literally, yeah. Like, it's what Jotaro did, yeah. And Kurt Russell got to start with Disney as a teenager. He said he used to play ping pong with Walt between scenes. So you got to gaslight yourself. You got to gaslight everyone. Yeah, Poker Night was probably some people's introduction to Penny Arcade. Don't know anything about poker, so I'm pretty clueless about all this. So basically, if you need the absolute fucking basics, your hand is really good. No matter what hand you get, even if it's the worst hand in the world, it's a good hand. And always act like it's a good hand. Whether or not your hand is actually good is up to you and God. You have to convince yourself you're poker's strongest soldier all the time forever. Yep. Yeah, you don't have to gaslight if you never check your cards. That is true. That is an actual tactic you can do. Just never check your cards. Because then no one knows. Yeah, Twitter people hate the Penny Arcade dude because the dude's unhinged, even though that's the point of him in the comic. Also, hi, Max. So me having no idea whether my hand's great or shit's actually an advantage. Yeah, it actually can be. Because basically, you can either play to get the actual reveal, which is when everyone shows their hand and you actually have to score your cards, or you get everyone to fold first.
Oh, hello there.
Getting everyone to fold first is the good option.
How good it is to see a fresh face here at the inventory. I imagine you're here for the card.
What's your preferred gambling game? Like I said, I prefer blackjack. I also like blackjack. Blackjack actually takes skill. Poker also requires skill, but it's a different type of skill. Essentially, the joke about rats being skinheads change their skin bodies.
I'm a bit more familiar with
Max AI is literally that. He doesn't know how to play poker, yeah.
Of the club.
I understand poker enough to understand the more face cards, the better. Bonus, they share the same suit.
Through back
It's not so much more face cards the better, it's that face cards raise your odds. You can actually beat face cards pretty easily.
Threaten the world-renowned determination and productivity of the American workforce.
Like, it really depends on the variation of poker you're playing, but if you can get a royal flush, you basically win.
Just in case those in charge get another bee in their bonnet.
Yeah, Jimbug loves you for $2. Oh, heck yeah, we're here. Gonna see Brock and Ash.
And enjoy yourself.
Yeah, one game I do like is 21's easy, yeah. Yeah, blackjack's good if you know how to count cards. Just make sure no one knows you can.
I
Yeah.
hope there is room at the table for a fifth.
Ha! Fresh meat.
Yeah, every fucking time Strongbag gets the most broken hands. Yeah.
Very well. In concordance with the house rules of the
Poker Night 1 have
inventory
Omaha, or
set
is that Poker
forth
Night
by
2? I think
Mr.
only 2.
Kent upon the club's founding, any congregation of 5 players around a no limit.
I recommend to play Sam Max games even though I've
must
never been to point and
play
click.
for
Oh
the
yeah, they're
house
great.
stakes of
They're hilarious.
$75.
Yeah, it's those subtle things you do at sight. The sudden whining in the eyes, a lot of bluffs and fake outs. Yep.
And with inflation, let's see. Tonight's buy-in will then be $10,000.
Here you go.
And speaking of blackjack, RE7 21 DLC minigame is fun. Yeah.
The die has been cast.
The game will be No Limit Texas Hold'em. I will periodically raise the blinds.
Okay, so Texas Hold'em is interesting. Okay, so to kind of explain it, I'm not exactly a poker champion, but I've played it. You know, I've played poker. You know, whether you play with family or with friends, or you go to a casino, like you play poker. So basically, you can either have 5-card poker where everyone gets 5 cards, or you do Texas Hold'em. And Texas Hold'em, you mainly get 2 cards, and then the rest of the cards are laid out on the table, and anyone can use them for their hand. So you have to... Yeah. Texas Hold'em players are dealt 2 cards and make hands using 5 community cards dealt face up in the center of the table. Yeah, Texas Hold'em was created when the El Paso Dealers Union complained of wrist strain when dealing a full 5-card hand. After a lengthy strike by the insufferable louts, the stately variation was born. Use the best 5 cards of the 7 and create your hand. Yep, 2 players to the left of the dealer pose the blind, small antes that all players must match to stay in the hand. So yeah, like I said, this is a very good rundown of how exactly this works. And Texas Hold'em is the best. It's the easiest for a lot of people. Yeah, 2 cards are the bases of your hand. They're known as whole cards. Playing with high pairs, high cards of the same suit, or cards in sequence is prudent play, although any 2 cards have a chance of winning. Now make hat from your little bunny. My knowledge poker is Balatro and Fallout. That's pretty much it. Yep. So, basically, pay attention to the reactions of everyone around you. There's an alternate game in this too, isn't there? I think so. Yeah, if at any time during the flop you make your hand refrain from churls, smirks, or flatulence. Yeah, basically it is actually unironically telling you how to play poker, because it's basically, if you notice you make a hand, you can't let anyone see what hand you made. So if it's a really good hand, you can't get excited and go, ooh. Yeah, you can play both versions of poker in this, yeah. Yeah, couldn't you cheese the game of going all in? I mean, you could, but there are people that will call that bluff. Yeah, aren't there actual unironic poker championships? A lot, and they can get up to a lot of money. If you're good at playing poker, you can make a lot of money doing it. Remember one time I was playing Texas Hold'em in the cafeteria in high school, and had to go to hand and bluff my friend by faking a displeased expression, yeah. Yeah, if you got a good stone face, you can go places, yep. Well, the fact that they say Ash's Brock, great-great-great-grandfather, I don't care what anyone says, that's canon. Yep, so basically... Okay. We have a 4 and a 10. They're both the same suit because they're clubs. So, depending on how things go on the community table, we could make a flush. I'll just call.
Fold.
Keep it safe.
Well, calling.
Here's our check.
Second.
Oh.
Are we playing poker now? Because Poker Night Remaster came out and I was worried about it. People were saying, no, it's just the same game. So I was like, oh, fuck yeah. Okay, so we have a 5 and an ace. At the moment,
got like a million other places to be. Like
Outside of the Heavy and Max, who's the other two?
airplane,
This is
and
Strong
the
Bad, who used to be very, very popular on the internet. And this is a guy from Penny Arcade. Unlike other forms of gambling, poker actually involves some skill. It's probably the most skill-based game.
Raise.
I call this baby bet.
Yeah, fuck off, Strong Bad. My headcanon is that Strong Bad folds so often as part of his strategy to steal cards for the later game. Honestly, you can buy that. He would do that. We are turtling a little bit too much, but at the same time, we don't really have a good hand. I'm up to 1,200.
Oh, I'll raise.
No.
Call it full.
We played any KOF games, so which SNK KOF best do you think is the hardest? I've not played it in a long time. Fuck. Yeah, Strong Bad's really calling the bluff. You know what? I'll bluff his bluff.
Ha! No way.
Yeah, he gives you a very nice looking minigun. There we go. Okay, so we bluffed our way out of that. How was this game allowed? Because it was a different time, unironically. Yeah, we need control delete characters. Okay, so we have a Jack of Spades and a 6 of Clubs. So at the moment we have dog shit. Just call.
If I was capable of lucid frustration, I'd take the dealer out into the alley and give him what for.
Poker Night games ever released physically or no? I think they were. I think I remember seeing them at GameStop. That was never happened, but Poker Night 3, what happened?
well,
Who would you pick? Good question. Everyone that would be now would be insufferable.
I check.
Okay, we have a pair of
Tech
6s.
City, USA.
Pair of 6s is not bad. But all we have is a pair of 6. So, not the worst, but that can easily be beaten. So I'll raise it up by 900.
Nope.
And Telltale making the Sam Max and Homestar Runner games is mostly how this game even exists. Yeah.
Checking.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Tycho might call us. Oh, yeah. Charlie from Smiling Friends. That could be fun, yeah. Alright. Fuck it. We are ahead, so let's bump it up to 2,300.
I fold.
Gotcha, fucker.
The player wins the hand.
Just have it be Game Protection, Poker 93, Solid Snake, Chris Redfield, Laura Croft, James Sunderland, Asterion, yeah. If you run the TF2 comics, Heavy would be a multi-millionaire as the robots in MVM are powered by money. Mr. Boss, Charlie from Smiling Friends, Captain from Space King. Yeah, that'd be fun.
I don't think so.
Okay, yeah, Max's big strategy, he just never plays. He's still at the default amount of money.
Calling.
Okay, Tycho's still being a thing, okay. King and a Jack, that's really not bad. That's an easy setup for a straight, so.
I'm calling.
I'll raise 200. Pair of kings. Pair of kings and an ace. Okay.
Checking this.
So if we can get a queen and a 10. Yeah, if we get a queen and a 10, that's a royal straight. That's really good. So I actually kind of want to bump this up a little bit.
Yeah. I'm raising.
Yeah, Charlie Pym, Rusty Venture, Leon Kennedy, the main guy from Control Delete. Yeah. Yeah, Max wins by doing nothing. It's a legitimate strategy. He doesn't lose money.
Yeah, I'll raise.
Call him. Raise him. Tear his kneecaps out. Not in that order.
You know what? I'll call. Another raise. So once again, not a bad hand at all. There's only these 4 characters. There are more. Oh, there are more. This is just the first match. I see an Aqua Teen character, either Match Chick or Carl. I don't really care which. Yeah, can't lose. You never play. Yeah. When I hear James or Urbank is Rusty again, that would be great. Yeah, I'll call.
I bet.
7. So A pair of kings. Ace pair and king pair. Well, the ace pair is part of the community board, so anyone can use that. The important thing is we have a king and they have a king. So I'll bump it up to 3,100. Why not?
Friend.
I'll bleed you.
Friend.
Bring it, sister.
Always going all in.
The player has 2 pair. Tycho has a flush. Tycho wins
Fuck.
the
Oh,
hand.
that stung.
These cards ain't nothing to with.
Yep, he had a flush. That's why he was confident. For me, I would pick Carl, Uncle Ruckus, Nick from Left 4 Dead 2, and Big B.
I am in and ready to crush baby.
Surely, if you
man.
never play, you don't win anything either, so why are you there? Well, knowing Max is to be a dick. I even have Octane Hunger for some regular show characters for a Poker Night game. Yeah, flushes always fuck you over if you don't see it. Yep.
I'm gonna check.
Yeah, Remaster Heavy still has the cursed facial animations, yeah. Oh, we already have it. Okay. We already have enough to set up another flush.
Watch out, everyone! Huge check! Your hair looks like a greasy hedgehog.
We do get Poker Night 3 and one more out there characters. Nostalgia Critic, RoboCop, Tom Fulp, and Postal Dude, yeah.
People always assume
And dialogue's
hedgehogs
always
are
hilarious,
racing.
yeah.
Members of the order Erinaceiomorpha are proud and extremely fastidious mammals.
You said it, not me.
If one can overcome his trepidation at the sight of her spines, a hedgehog can make a wonderful pet.
Okay, we got Strongbat to raise. Strongbat's almost out of the game. He's at 3,500. Yeah, if I could have Rusty and Paw from Squidbillies, that'd be
Spines
great.
are not spines at all, but soft hairs made firm.
Alright, I
with
might be able to
caring.
bump out
At
Strongbat.
first, she may bristle at your touch, but as she warms to you, she may place a tiny paw on the glass, whispering, "Touch me."
Can you turn
Touch
subtitles?
me
Oh
like
yeah,
no
that would
man
be a good
ever
idea.
could.
How do I get to... Oh yeah, menu. Settings. Because the dialogue in this is really good. There we go. And of course I'll turn on strong language, because why not? Think they'll end Hololive Girls for Poker Night 3? Probably.
I'm sorry, you were saying?
I don't trust Tycho with the hedgehogs.
Just puking in my pants.
Alright. So like I said, we have enough to set up a pretty decent hand. Call again. Oh, okay. We did it. We won. Okay. So I'm bumping it up to... how much do you have? 3,500? Yeah, there we go.
I fold.
The player wins the hand.
Yeah, there we go. We won. I would say it sucks. Nothing changed about Poker Night Remaster, but I'm just happy they brought it back. Yeah. Puking in my pants, you mean shitting strong bad. Okay, so we have another setup for a flush. A 10 and 8. Actually,
I'm folding
10 and
yours.
8. If we're really lucky, we can get a straight flush, which is really good. Basically, the rarer the card hand, the better it is. Why not?
Sam would want me to call that. I'm certain of it. I'm folding.
Crap.
The player wins the hand. The blinds are now 200, 400.
There we go. What's there to change about Poker Night? It's perfect the way it is. You know what you're getting. It's a poker game. Ever played BS? Yeah, I have. I've completely forgotten the rules to it, but I played it all the time in high school. Yeah, play Blotro if you want to get good at playing hands, yeah. Heavy's going in.
I'll call.
Yeah, Sam will want me to call that. I'm folding, yeah.
Check.
Okay, so almost a setup for a flush. If we're really lucky, maybe a royal flush, but that'd be we would need 2 cards in exactly the right spot. It would have to be a even then I don't think we'd have it. Yeah, I don't think we'd be able to, because it would have to be a A king, a queen, an ace, and a 10. Oh, and a jack. Almost forgot about the jack. So we would not have the spot for it. Okay.
Oh, I raise.
I will
There's so many Gmod videos. Side of heavy just chilling there is making me uncomfortable.
I raise.
Yeah, you can't get a royal because queen isn't a club. Yeah.
Face down in front of me is the card beast of your worst poker nightmare. Just something to consider.
Yeah, flush needs 5 cards. Yeah. Kind of like Uno, but no friend I've ever played with would ever agree on the rules. Pretty sure they're just making things up to fuck me over. Yeah, at best a flush. Yeah. So I'll raise.
All the games, occult artifacts, and trips to the petting zoo.
I faced $5. Charlie, Carl, Scout from TF2, and Pipkin Pippa.
Makes me want to kill myself. Or pack my stomach full of saltwater taffy.
Are you familiar with peripatia? Well, it has to do with getting fucked by a reversal of fortune. Similar to this flop. I fold.
Oh, we got him to fold. Okay, so we won that hand. We somehow bluffed our way into winning a hand that was dog shit. One thing you could change about the game is just adding more characters. Definitely lots of IPs that came since the OG version of this game was made. That is true. Oh, set up for a flush again. Flushes are like one of the easier to get rarer hands because it just needs
That's not a real bet.
it just needs 5 cards of the same suit. That's all you need. It's easy to beat, but it's also hard to beat depending on how fucked everyone else is. Because I think inherently a flush is better than a pair. He went all in. Do we risk it? Max pulling a risky move has me paranoid. Yeah, flush is strongest B tier. Kinda, yeah. I think a flush is higher than a straight, but a straight flush is better. They get beat by a 4 of a kind, yeah. Call? I'll call it. Oh.
Lame.
I think we beat him. Okay, Heavy's slowly making a comeback with strong bet. We're still at the OG amounts, the one at the lower end, yeah. Yeah, we have a flush. Yeah. We beat him.
What?
The player has a pair of 8s. Max has ace high.
Oh, we also had a pair of 8s, yeah.
Hey, quick question. What do those numbers on the cards mean?
Max has been eliminated from play.
Well, it's like Flint Paper always says. When you run out of money, it's time to go crack some skulls.
I like this Flint Paper.
Yeah, bye, Max. Yep. You ever play 10 and 2s? I've never played that, no. I know that one's, like, weird. Yeah, confusing the diamond as hearts, yeah.
I call. Where are you, spy? I know you sabotage cards. I never get good hand.
I'll call that.
Never read Penny Arcade. Is Tycho like a massive TTRPG nerd? If I remember, I think he kind of is. It's been a long time since I've read Penny Arcade. It's not bad though. It actually is pretty funny.
Who knew cards were capable of sodomy?
I'm gonna try to bust strong bats. I'll just call. Okay, those are diamonds. We do not have a good hand in the slightest. Holy fuck. Best we can go for is a straight. So we need a 5 and a 6.
I'm all in.
Alright, he's going all in. I'll call. Crack some skulls. Who owes you money, Max? There's Poker Night 3 of Duke Nukem. Everyone's happy to see him with veiled threats against Peacock Party Pitchford. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's gonna win. Because neither of us have really good hands. It's pretty bad.
All right. The player has a pair of 8s. Strong Bad has a pair of 8s.
Yeah, we're both paired up. Okay.
Strong Bad wins the hand.
All I got is this.
Winning hand. Psych. Face. Woo!
Optimus Prime at the table. Yeah, everyone owes Max money, yeah. Yeah, Strong Bad won a little bit. At least enough to keep him in the game.
These are fold.
Nope.
And Pen Arcade's still being made, yeah. Seen the new wannabe Metal Gear movie, War Machine? I have not. Hopefully that's cool, though.
Oh, I'm calling.
Wait, if you both got pairs, then why did Strong Bad win? I think technically we both won the hand. I don't know. That one's always weird to me. That one I still have no idea. Ooh, pair of kings. Well, Strong Bad, I am gonna kind of start to fuck you.
Raisin in the sun.
Get him greedy. And we both have the same type of cards. Whoever has the higher second card wins. It's called Ace High or King High. Ah.
Easy there. Don't want to hurt yourself.
All in.
Alrighty. I have a pair of kings. That's pretty hard to beat unless he has something real. Oh, he has like a. Yeah, he has like a 2 of diamonds and an 8. Yeah, he's fucked.
What?
Imagine Mishima didn't go under. Imagine Poker Knight had
A pair
RVB.
of kings. Strong Bad has King High. The player wins the hand. Cheat! You are the cheat! Strong Bad has been eliminated from play. Well, that was a
Oh, it's missing the stench of
pile
cigarettes,
not
fumigating
fun.
the air, and bam, Poker Night. Yeah. He went all in with nothing, yeah. Yeah, I played a lot of poker in college, yeah. Yeah, pair of kings for the win, motherfucker. Yeah. Alright.
I am going to play this one. This is
I
good
was over job at
soldier.
casino once, and there was this dude who lost 10K in one night of poker, and he just shrugged it off. Rich people, man, yeah.
Are you naming your chips?
They all fight like good friends. I can call your bet and buy sandwich.
God, these games were fun. Oh, yeah. And where's Sam during all this? You can play against him, too. They actually have some really funny dialogue if they're both at the table.
But I do not quit.
Yeah, my 2 kings be still in the pot, yeah. We don't really have a good hand, but we might be able to make it work.
I raise.
Isn't gambling fun? Aren't you having fun? It is fun. Yeah, no flush here. Yeah, no flush, but we might be able to beat him with, maybe a king high? Maybe? Why not? We've got the money to burn.
All chips.
Yeah, 2 pairs and 10 high, yeah.
The heavy has 2 pair. The player has 2 pair. The heavy wins the hand.
Ho ho ho! You thought you could beat me. This is cute.
The blinds are now
Yeah,
300,
you know what, fair enough.
600.
He was being careful. Yeah, jack high. Yeah, he had a jack. Yeah, damn, he had jack high. Yep. Literally 1 above a 10. If you avoid becoming a whale, gambling can be lots of fun, yeah.
Okay, I call.
Well, I'm calling.
Matter how far into the future we are, even if we change and colonize the stars, we'll still always love our games. Yep. I want to say the HD version of Brock's blood-curdling screaming too, yeah. And stream top, by the way? Yeah, I'll update it when we wrap up here.
Sasha is getting warm.
Let's do this.
I'll call. We need to see how the odds are before we even risk. Okay, pair of 10s. Not bad, not bad. He's the guy from that comic, yeah. Yeah, God bless Patrick Warburton. Oh yeah, he's a lot of fun in this. Brock is probably one of the more fun characters because he has so much fun dialogue. So let me play this with Shoda. Have another God Hand type of stream. I fall, by the way, ladies. I'm sorry. I say we raise a little bit. Try to bleed him a little bit.
I am out.
There we go.
The player wins the hand.
Yeah, Claptrap GLaDOS romance was hilarious. Yeah. I think you should do a stream dedicated to Poker Night. That would be a lot of fun. I can already imagine the absolute mental breakdown Shoto would have playing this game. I do bet Telltale consider making another poker night, but then Suda 2 coming out right before Walking Dead came out, and Telltale got big. Ash Williams is great as well, yeah. One other see God strike down. I want to see God strike down shows luck right on stream.
All right, I check.
Damn, the craziest characters left the table. Yep. Oh, we have fuck all. Okay. On that note, let him build up the pot a little bit, then scare the shit out of him. Ah, fuck. Okay. Yeah, just enough to make him consider going all in.
Heavy goes all in.
There we go. All right. So, well, he slammed the table. He has a bad hand. Yep. We also have a bad hand. So now it's a matter of basically pissing off God. See what happens. Okay, he has a Joker of Diamonds and a 3.
Okay. The player has a pair of queens. The heavy has a flush.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Okay.
You've attended the Jonathan Gabriel School of playing.
Yeah, he
total
won.
shit
Yeah, he has a
and then see
flush.
what happens.
The heavy wins the hand.
My cards are better than yours. Don't cry. It is better to just hide in shame.
We're buying this game today. I actually had a free dealer hat for TF2. Oh. I think there are psychological and evolutionary reasons why we love our games, not just video games, but card and board games as well. Well, I think it's been tied to, like, basically our primate ancestors would play games with their young as a way of teaching them skills. Okay, we have an ace and a king. Bump it up a little bit. I want a little bit of revenge.
I will play.
Fuck this shit.
Oh, Tycho folded. Pussy. Okay.
Okay, I check.
Ace, king, jack. We are actually on a setup for a straight. Oh, another king. Pair of kings.
Check this.
Pair of kings is not bad.
I fold.
Ah, there we go.
The player wins the
Gaming's
hand.
entertainment. We all love bread and circus in the end, yeah. Our brains constantly have to calculate odds. This risk worth the reward type thing, yeah. Yeah, you get the reissued dealer's visor and TF2 for buying this game, which is basically one of the golfing visor hats. Ah.
I call.
All right. So we gotta find a way to bleed the heavy in Tycho. I say bump it up to 1,000.
In.
Jeremy Donaldson would be a fun pick for this game. I'd love to see him FMV'd. Yeah, that'd be hilarious.
I fold.
Okay, I folded the heavy. And Tycho already decided he's all in. So let's see. And this may have been a bad pick. Yep, he's got a pair of 10s. And we have a pair of 8s.
Shit.
Tycho has a pair of 10s. The player has a pair of 8s.
Why play baby diaper cards?
Tycho wins the hand.
I wasn't holding Pokemon cards over here.
And if we're gonna do a poker night game, it'd be fun for a spiritual successor. Oh yeah, that'd be fun as hell. Yeah, darn, yeah. Active play is well-documented activity among the juveniles of multiple species. Playing games is in forms of play with roles and winners, uniquely human thing, yeah. Okay, ace and a jack. Not bad.
These are check.
I looked up Claptrap and Glass on YouTube, and I said Claptrap's going to stretch out her motherboard. Yeah, it's great. Maybe set up for a flush at least, in 2 ways.
This is okay. I am not
Ace
betting,
clubs, jack heart, play it,
but
yeah.
I do not quit.
I'm betting.
Yeah, Jeremy just complaining about his work and that camera feed guy causing troubles yet. I'll bump it up. 1,600.
I raise.
Assuming Telltale will still be making Poker Night 3, I feel like Big B is mandatory for marketing. Okay.
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. You should call me.
Yeah, call it. Fuck it.
I am raising.
Fortunately, I can't really see a modern dev team making a spiritual successor to this without bloating it with power-ups and other mechanics. Yeah, they would make it into a cheating simulator, which, I mean, I understand the appeal of that. Isn't there already, like, a sort of Poker Night-esque game? I think it's like a VR game where it's all about trying to cheat, and it's like, I get those are fun, like Balatro is a lot of fun, but there is just a fun in genuinely trying to play the game. I think we win this. Yeah, I think we won. Yeah, Liar's name of the VR game, yeah. Poker Night 2 kind of had that where you order drinks, yeah.
The player has ace high. The heavy has a pair of fours. Tycho has a pair of fives. Tycho wins the hand.
I'm gonna get a repetitive stress injury raking in all these chips.
The heavy wins the hand. The
Oh, he wins the side pot.
400, 800.
Now, Walking Dead becoming successful is Telltale's blessing and curse even better. Even if it's better than the Jurassic Park, getting that honor instead. Seriously, fuck Telltale Jurassic Park. Yeah, Carl, we lost. Whatever, I wasn't planning on doing anything with those money. We'll maybe spend it on hookahs and booze. Yeah, Liar's Bar is also a good game about gambling, yeah. I also love our war games because of the history and also testing out different military strategies, yeah. And majority of the entertainment comes from interactions. They should focus on that more than any gimmicks, yeah. Because the fun part is seeing all these different characters from wildly different properties bantering.
I'll play.
Like, not just like the usual thing they do now where everyone's just shoved into a Fortnite event together, but like actual, they had to talk to each other.
Tiny chips, you all want to fight with me?
We may unironically have to fold this hand. I'm not really seeing a good hand here at all.
And I was worried I was going to have a hand I could play.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll fold. Just too dangerous.
The hand.
Also exists because Telltale first game ever was Telltale Texas Hold'em. Yep. Too many games trying to reinvent the wheel thing and will spice things up. Yeah. But they're playing games all testing into our nature as social animals. Yeah. Okay, 2 of clubs and a queen of spades. We can make it work. You know what? I will be that guy.
I will call.
Yeah, it could be a straight. Yeah.
I'm all in.
Oh, we're getting into the risky shit. This is the everyone has drinks in them and feel like driving their car type shit.
Giant man not get pushed around.
I'll call. Queen of hearts, 7 of spades, king of clubs, ace of clubs. Ooh boy, that could be ugly. Oh fuck, Tycho won. Tycho won. Who's this Tycho guy? Where's he from? He's from Penny Arcade.
Yeah. Tycho has a flush. The
Yep.
player has king high. The heavy has king high. Tycho wins the hand.
Aren't Poker Night games actually canon for the different properties? They make jokes about it, but, you know, it's up to you.
Tycho wins the hand.
Oh, he wins a side pot too? Fuck you.
From play.
It's okay, Heavy. It's okay. You played a good game. And not to be confused with Control Delete. Yeah. A solid reason could be that games like these are a solid outlet for humanity's natural desire for competition. Lets us compete without having to actually kill each other. What's ironic is in the Old West, people killed each other over poker all the fucking time.
I fold.
There we go. Bit by bit, we can earn our money back. Basically, take advantage of him being a bitch. Yeah, just you and us. Yep.
I'm good. Betting.
Pair of kings, so it's not completely hopeless. Fuck it, all in.
Nope.
The player wins the hand.
Bit by bit. Tycho walks so control delete could run.
Okay, I raise.
Okay. 8 of clubs. Ace of spades. Call. And he's a puss. Yeah, take advantage of the fact he's a puss. Pair of 4s, but we both have pair of 4s, so I need something better than that. You know what? I'll check.
Let's do it.
3 of 4s. If we can get another 8, that could be a full house. Check.
Oh, let's see the next card.
Here, Penny Arcade Comics, the panel parenting No More Heroes. Ah, fuck. Okay, so I'll just check.
I'm betting.
Yeah, ouch, yeah.
Tycho has a full house.
Fuck.
The player has 3 of a kind. Tycho wins the hand.
The
Tycho
exact
wins
thing
the
that
turn.
I wanted to do, he did. The exact thing I wanted to do, he did. Fuck you. I managed to bleed Max and Tycho during the showdown, yeah.
I couldn't fit my briefcase full of cash in these pants on account of my ample hind bosom. But I do have these cool, fady, shady, dangerous glasses. They're worth
Man, Tycho
like
completely
$5,000
turned it around, yeah.
since-
Tycho's a dick.
So we're good, right? You guys bought that?
If nobody else has a problem with it, Strongbad will be buying in with collateral. Whoever knocks him out will receive his buy-in.
Yeah, you can get his sunglasses. Yeah, Shade, you must win.
Hey,
Call.
Abby, I bet you and I can talk Tetris.
As far as Poker Night is webcomic and animation characters, yeah, it was just kind of a small little indie thing at the time.
Tetris Attack? That game keeps it hood. Am I right?
Why does everybody think I love this Tetris? It is just stacking.
Because you're Russian. It's a Russian game.
Make a decent point. It is just stacking.
I'll call.
Better like that, you better wash your hands. Cause I know
Painting these
you
glasses
hold
purple,
it
still part of my main Demo Man cosmetic build.
This is not much.
Oh, fuck that. We can't let Tycho clean house like that.
I bet.
We have 2 opportunities for a flush. No, we need 5. Fuck. Fuck it, I'll call.
This is a harder decision than that time Strong, Sad, and Homestar asked me for dessert, and I only had 1 laxative brownie left. I'll call.
And Strongpad puts up King of Town's ass as collateral.
All right, I check.
Pair of jacks, but we all have pair of jacks.
You got a serious decision to make here.
Hey, you know what? I'll call.
Raising. These are fold.
Raise.
I don't get pushed around. Maybe you do.
Should we call? All in? Fuck it, all in. Why not?
I mean, cool, whatever.
Scare the shit out of him.
Fold.
I'll call.
Oh, you fucking
The
asshole.
player has a pair of jacks. Tycho has 2 pair. Tycho wins.
Ah.
I figured you weren't gonna like these cards.
Yeah, you real fucked. Yep, yeah, 2 pair. Fucking asshole.
The player has been eliminated from play.
I hate goodbyes.
Yeah, he did again. Yeah, Tycho's an asshole. The shades.
I do not know. I am out.
Yeah, worst hand I've ever seen.
I'll call that.
I hate this nigga, yeah. call.
I'm raising.
And we almost had it. We almost had it.
I call.
Problem is, Tycho knew what he had. And you just had to fold. Yep. Okay.
Check.
Pair of nines.
I'll check.
I'll check.
No, you know what?
I'm
Raise.
raising.
I don't think so.
I'll fold.
There we go. So now it's just between me and Max, and
I'd
Max's
ask
whole
you if
thing's
you
an
felt
idiot.
lucky, but I've been trying to cut cliches out of my life for a few months now.
Imagine Poker Night successor and put Smiling Friend, Space King, or Enna.
I'm
Yeah.
betting.
Max seems like he's confident, but at the same time, like I said, Max is an idiot. So.
Alrighty. I check.
I'll go ahead and check.
Max has 2 pair. The player has a pair of 9s. Max wins the hand.
I'm gonna buy me a scepter, and I can't promise I won't wave it around in front of
Yeah,
you.
he won.
forever
Yeah,
reminding
2
you
pair.
of this moment.
What's his character gimmick? They'll have certain behaviors. Tycho is very careful. Strongbad is just kind of a dumbass and just kind of makes impulsive choices. I think it's Sam doesn't know how to play poker, and he will outright say he doesn't know what he's doing. Max is more just batshit crazy. He just does whatever he wants.
I'm in.
Yeah, good thing he didn't go all in, yeah.
Total, man.
Old check.
Who's Sam? Sam and Max. It's Max's partner. He's the dog.
All right, I
You
check.
see him when you go in.
Check.
Oh, pair of jacks.
Okay, I bet.
Oh,
And
I'm
heavy?
calling.
Heavy, I think he just plays poker normally.
All right, I raise.
I'm folding this crap.
I am folding.
All right, so just between me and Max. I'll call. Yeah, it's not a great hand, yeah.
Checking is lame, unless you are check, which I would find amusing.
I'll check too.
Yeah, king's all you need for a straight, yeah. Okay, 2 pair. 2 pair is very not bad. I will raise to 2,000.
Raise. Ooh, I hope he calls. I hope he calls.
We have 2 really good 2 pairs.
Max has a pair of 3s. The player has 2 pair. The player wins the hand.
Yep.
Look who's wearing the daddy pants.
There we go. Fuck yeah. We got our revenge. We won with the 2 pair after it whooped our ass. That would be cool to play against. Split personality playstyle, depending which voice speaking. They start glitching out when losing. That would actually be cool.
I call.
I'm calling.
I am going to play this one.
Check disc.
Alrighty. 7 to ace. Not amazing. Just kind of depends on what we see.
Good check.
Okay, I check.
And Jack's hate monger and Luna because fuck it.
Michael, this sweater is special equipment.
Goddamn, no bet, man. Maybe I want to get into this game now. Yeah.
No,
That's the
it's
best part of
standard
this game.
issue
You can just,
since 1998.
you know,
You have no class specific
play it without
headgear?
risking money.
I've got a motorcycle helmet that
How
gives
much
me
you put in this game?
100%
Oh, none. This
defense
is
against
vanilla.
flesh-searing UV rays.
This sounds beneficial.
Yeah, we
Especially for
may
my
have to
skin.
fold.
Break his
I'm not getting a good
spirit.
feel.
Shatter
I'm folding.
his will to live. Yeah, I'm out.
You're not the only one who can spread the mustard. Re-raise.
Oh,
This is
strong
not
bad
a
raising.
baby move. What are you hiding over
Hey, Jet's saying
there?
fold. I also said fold. I mean, it's
I raise.
too much of a risk. Just getting a
I'm
bad
folding
feeling.
these.
Fold.
Oh, looks like heavy won.
wins the hand.
Heavy won almost
Forget
after
how
almost being
scary
knocked
I am
out.
Sometimes.
Enjoys the gambling and ain't downsides. Yep. Pair of nines. Do you get any of the bounty? No, because we completely folded.
I fold.
Yeah, strong bad folds a lot, yeah.
And ready to crush baby men.
Call.
So pair of nines is really good. Because that's a setup for either a 2 pair, 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind, full house. We can do a lot with just a pair. We already have a...
Okay, I check.
We already have a 10, so we can also even set up for a straight if we really want to. I'll raise.
I'm gonna call.
Fold.
No way.
Okay, they both folded, so just me and Max. 2 pair. Really, really good. Okay. Raise to 800.
Call.
Unless he has something really, really good that he's hiding, I'd say we won. So I'll go ahead and try to bleed him a little bit.
Damn, son.
Yeah, fold.
There we go. Now we don't have to risk it.
The hand.
Yeah, you have a weak 2 pair. Yep. Best way to always win poker is to call till flush and fold if bad hand, only hold on good hands.
I will fold.
I'm just make an open source poker engine with custom characters like Mugen. That would be cool. Random question, I remember you mentioned you had X Ground, Troy Baker, and Critical Role. Why is that? Critical Role, they kind of ruined D&D culture for a while. Troy Baker, he's just kind of a douchebag.
Look at me pretending to care if I lose after calling a big bet.
I have no idea how poker works. I'm guessing the cards on the table are also technically your cards. They work for the whole table. Yeah, they're community cards. Basically, they're setups for everyone. And that's both a good and bad thing, because that means that if there's a really good setup on the table, you can use it. That also means everyone can use it. Bluff.
I don't think so.
There we go.
The player wins the hand. The blinds are now 200, 400.
It takes a while to win, but once you have the pot, you can gamble and push, yeah. That is also a legitimate strategy. Use the money to your advantage.
I raise.
I'll call.
I'll call.
Hey, I call.
We might be able to bluff.
Don't worry about me not playing, guys. I'm gonna keep folding, so you don't have to. You can thank me later.
We have nothing.
I bet.
Calling.
Since it's only 600, I'll call.
I raise.
No.
Foldsville.
Remember my latent psychic powers? Yeah, well, they're back. No, not that I've been using them.
Yeah, there's a mother moves Tycho. I'll fold.
Max wins the hand.
I didn't even have to bare my hideous and unnaturally serrated teeth.
There we go. Yeah, fuck this guy.
I wouldn't play these with your chips.
Yeah, pair of queens Max had, yeah. He would have won. Queen and a jack, that's not bad, so I'll bump it up to 900. See if there's any takers.
I'll call that.
And Strong Bad's whole thing is that he's a complete loser. Acts cool, yeah.
I fold.
Alright, so me and Max again. Holy shit, okay. Oh, we got a king. That's a setup for a straight. So all we need is an ace and a 10.
I would check those cards too. Am I in your head? I bet.
What the fuck even is Strong Bad? Homestar Runner, it's a whole thing. Yep, ace 10, yeah. Ah, fuck, kind of screwed our fucking straight plan, but whatever. So check. I was playing against guy play as and slay the princess in a poker game, veiled by his wings, 2 points of light glaring out from them, stabs through his cards with a pristine blade, yeah. Yeah, it's an old school internet series, yeah. Fuck, okay. You know what? Do you dance to the devil in the pale moonlight, Max?
Yow! I'm gonna fold.
The player wins the hand.
Some start running ain't good. It's very of its time. Should we play in Ruin? We gay now. One question is, does Max really doesn't know what he's doing? Is he, or does he? And he said blame an idiot. Yeah. Infinite Poker Game could even do the Mugen thing where certain characters have custom interactions. Yeah, that's what we should be using AI for, to create, like, custom poker night games.
Nope.
Okay, I raise.
It's Max. What do you think? Yeah, right? That's actually a good question.
Why must all cards be so weak?
Calling.
Oh shit, Tycho's kind of confident. That's dangerous. Mugen Poker Night, but it's all the adult sex Mugen mods. Yeah, Ace 4 is a fold, yeah.
All in.
I'm willing to see where this goes just out of curiosity.
And I'm out.
It's a relatively low risk hand. Oh, pair of aces. But he also has a pair of aces.
Shit.
Tycho has 2 pair. The player has 2 pair. Tycho wins the hand.
I was holding the cards that time.
Yeah, I do not... Oh, yeah, ace and a 7. That's why, okay. So, yeah, relatively low risk hand. Yeah, he wins with a 7, yeah. And Mugen Poker Night already exists and it's porn.
Actually smell like detritus?
I'm folding.
Yeah, just to be clear, we're all jumping Tycho in the parking lot later. I like how it took a single session of this for everyone to immediately go, fuck Tycho.
I'm out.
Yeah, by 1, yeah. The 6 fucked you, yeah.
Player wins the hand.
Next, I have 10,000 nukes and Congress won't let me use them. Sam, what were you blowing up? Congress? Yeah.
These cards is broke.
Yeah, Tycho's bluffing, yeah. The question is, does Max really not know how to play poker, or is he playing an idiot and he does know? Yeah. Every time I lost a 1v1 in this game, I swear it's always against Tycho, yeah. I'll call.
I'll check that.
Yeah, possible flush, yeah. 3, so not impossible.
Max, how'd you learn to play cards?
Funny you should ask. This one time, Sam and I were busting up a crime syndicate down in Atlantic City. A road job.
Indeed.
Yeah, so we're tailing this low-level mafia bump for an hour, and he pulls up outside a casino, and before he can go in, Sam says, "Well, little buddy, we better nab this guy quicker than a Pittsburgh driver taking a left on a green in rush hour." I couldn't have agreed more, so I grab a tire iron out of the back seat, right? Hop out of the DeSoto, and pummel this guy like a piñata!
Yow.
Blindfold and all!
Yeah, that doesn't really answer
Yeah, notice
my
that has
question.
nothing to do with how I learned how to play cards. I mean, Tycho's a massive pervert and bangs animals, and that's not an insult. He actually bangs animals. If you want to insult him, call him a penguin McLover. Yeah, base Sam, yeah.
Oh, I bet.
Exactly is Mugen? I don't really know.
No way.
Yeah, go all in, yeah. Yeah, that was great, yeah. Yeah, you asked me a question? Alright, pair of 6s. That's very dependent on what Max has. May have to fold. No, you know what? Fuck it. Fortune favors the bold.
I fold.
Eat shit. I was right.
The player wins the hand. The blinds are now 300, 600.
Wait, Tycho's a zoo? Like, actually, or just a joke in the comic? It's Penny Arcade. It's a joke. Yeah, Mugen was a fight system. You got custom fighters, too. Oh. This is a new game or the old one? This is the remaster. Jack and a queen, both same suit. Really not bad at all. I'll even raise that up to 1,500.
I'm gonna fold.
Of course you're gonna fold. You're a pussy.
In.
Yeah, it's a good good hand. Yeah, it's a really good hand. Very, very good hand. We're already 3/5 of the way to the flush. And And if we're really lucky, it could be a straight flush.
I bet.
Actually, wait a minute. 10, 9, Jack, Queen. We are 4, like, we need 1 card away to get a straight. It wouldn't be a straight flush, but it's still really good.
I can call your bet and buy sandwich.
Oh.
Okay, I check.
We got it. we got it. We got a straight. A royal straight at that. That's a really good one. But we need an ace. We need an ace for it to be official. I'll do 1 more check.
I am dead.
I still say that's good enough to raise. That's really, really good. That is a really good hand.
No.
You don't have royal because that'd be the same suit. Yeah. Well, that's a royal flush.
The player has a straight. Strongbad has 2 pair. Tycho has a pair of 2s. The player wins the hand.
Yep.
The player wins the hand.
Horseshaw.
Yeah, close enough, yeah.
Been eliminated from play.
All right. I'm blowing this popsicle stand.
Tycho has been eliminated from play.
Ladies, gents, it's been a pleasure. Also, go fuck your respective selves.
We beat Tycho. Yeah, we won both pots, yeah. Max and Byron and Tire Iron. Hey, Tycho, come over here. I want to talk to you about something.
If I was capable of
Yeah,
lucid
you did it,
frustration,
yeah.
I'd take the dealer out into the alley and give him what for.
I am in.
Why'd you play Ace
and
High when you
ready
know
to
someone has a pair of
crush
kings?
baby men.
We did it. We beat Tycho. Now we can start using our money to kind of pressure them.
The player
Because
wins
now
the
it's a
hand.
matter of just bleeding them bit by bit. I wouldn't mind having AI to sub the characters. Looks like how the characters hang out in the background, yeah.
These cards keep making me angry. Like spinning minigun of killing.
Having Elizabeth from Bioshock would be nice. That would be cool.
Oh, check.
Alright, 7 and a queen, not impossible.
I'm gonna bet.
And we have a setup for a flush. Having Elizabeth from Bioshock naked in this game wouldn't be bad either.
Check, check, check. On my sandwich. Cha, cha, cha.
Come on.
I'm betting.
I'm not getting a good vibe. I'm not getting a good vibe. Fold.
Oh, I hate prudence.
Tycho played the most dog shit and he could when we were in Showdown. I got to watch him just flabbergasted. Went in on a high ace. It'd be funny in a way of introducing characters from indie games media to a wider audience. Well, that's exactly what happened with Poker Night when it came out. A lot of people learned about Sam and Max because of this game. 5 and a queen. Bump up a little bit.
Hey, I call.
Yeah, it'd be cool to have Snake in this game, yeah.
Fold.
Of course, Heavy's being a bitch. Oh, we're going for a flash. Okay. So let him build up the pot a little bit more.
I bet.
Okay. Ah, you dick.
All in.
Okay, he's going all in, so
You have
I will
to
call.
because you know what nefarious things I'll find to do with the money if you
That's
fold.
good. This is the TF2 theme in the background, yeah. Possible straight or flush, yeah.
Max has a pair of 6s. The player has queen high. Max wins the hand.
Yeah, we didn't have a lot.
Right.
We didn't have a lot, but at the same time, it didn't damage us too bad. It just buffed up Max more than anything.
Call.
Yeah, I want Master Shake, dude. Some of his banter in this could be amazing. I've seen some videos of you. I've seen some of you too. Yeah, but yours are very different. Yeah, damn close to a straight or flush. Yeah, that was just mean. Check. Once again, we're 3/5 of the way there. Actually, that's a pretty good setup for a royal straight.
I fold.
What game is this? Poker night. Yeah, Uncle Ruxby, Greg, Charlie, or Pim, yeah. Pair of aces. Two pair. Okay, we have two pair. That could keep us alive. I'll bump it up.
These are fold.
Oh, there we go.
The player wins the hand. The blinds are now 400, 800.
Yeah, Vice Chat, if you're in Showdown with Max or Tycho, just bleed them, yep. Yeah, if Shaker or Carl and have either of them beat the retards of the table yet? I can believe Shake would be the retard. Carl knows how to play poker. He's just bad. He's just unlucky.
Okay, I check.
Not the greatest two pair, but it worked, yeah. Pair of sixes.
Oh, a spine-tingling check.
Yeah, straight chance, yeah.
I'm gonna bet.
Pretty good straight chance, too. Not sure.
Oh, I bet.
Come on. And wins original Nemesis or Subject Delta? I gave it to Delta. Yeah. Back out, back out.
How cowards play? It's okay.
Yeah, fold after the river, yeah.
Max wins the hand.
Oh, guys, you shouldn't have.
I won at least 2K on poker and Red Dead. I would smoke dope and play that for so long, yeah. Yeah, Master Shake bet the Brood Witch. There's probably good at cards that jiggle. That Meatwad would be really lucky, but stupid, yeah. And Hank and Grown Up Bobby could also work on Poker Night. That'd be fun, yeah. Okay, that's a pretty good setup.
I call.
Does Carl know how to play? He was able to beat Meatwad, but that's not saying much. It'd be funny seeing Nemesis from RE3 playing poker, yeah. Characters from TF2, I'd like to see Scout, Soldier, Maniac, and Manic. More thing about it, all the cast would be great for this game except Pyro. Max, don't let me find out what Rabbit Foot tastes like. And the Brood Witch's sandwich for Heavy and TF2, yeah. King, Queen, Ace, that's a really good setup, actually.
Let's see. Oh, check.
And actually, we're pretty close to a flush as well, okay.
Aw, I hate to call without the thrill of financial recklessness.
I'd rather have Dale, yeah. Pair of fours. Why not?
Max has a pair of fours. The heavy has a pair of fours.
We all have a pair of fours.
A pair of fours. The player wins the hand.
Ooh.
The heavy has been eliminated from play.
Yeah, we all have a pair of fours. We all had nothing.
By babies.
We all had nothing. Yeah, Cotton Hill will be play strong and be reckless with the cards, yeah. Yeah, King, Queen, high, yeah. Oh, pair of tens. We're already on very good footing. So this is one where we actually kind of want to bleed him a little bit. Just bit by bit.
I'll call.
Dante in poker game just keeps losing lore accurate, yeah. Holy shit. Jack, Queen, Ace? Fuck, dude. We are really close to a straight.
I'm doing it. All in!
Alright.
Well, I hope you can beat all reds!
I'm willing to try this, man. He has a queen and a 7, so a pair of queens. We won.
Hip, hip.
The player has 2 pair. Max has 2 pair. Max wins the hand.
This
fuck,
reminds
how'd he
me of
beat?
a story about a rabbit and his ostentatious bank account.
I'm trying to figure out, like, God, what do you have beyond that? Even better have Boomhauer at the table yet. If some of these guys are from comics, how do they decide what the voices should be? I think they get in contact with the creators.
I call.
Yeah, the queens. Yeah, the queen in his hand. Yeah.
Okay, I bet.
All right, we got to be careful because,
Nope.
There we go.
The player wins the hand.
I think Arthur and John Morgan would be good for this game as well. That'd be fun.
I'm gonna call.
Yeah, I see it was a jack. Yeah.
Okay, I called.
Okay, once again, build up that pot. So, 5-10 jack. Not very good. So, but let's play like we have something good. So, 2,000.
All right, I raise.
Call. All right. All in.
Okay, I fold.
Gotcha, fucker.
The player wins the hand. The blinds are now 500, 1,000.
Yeah, T800 endoskeleton would be build well for this game. That would be hilarious, yeah. Oh shit, pair of aces.
I'll call.
Three of a kind aces. Holy fuck.
I check.
Okay. Get him greedy.
Folding.
Ah, you dick.
The player wins the hand.
As a way to force Max to fold, that's usually how I win against him, to strong arm the shit out of him, yeah. Who's an indie-game character you think would fit well with Poker Night? Good question. You know what? I would love to see Henry from KCD in this. Just to have Kingdom Deliverance Henry. He has no idea what the fuck he's doing, because in his time period, they didn't have poker yet. Knight and Hornet at a poker table having to work in tandem to lift their cards yet. Pair of aces. Okay. 10. Okay. Check.
Checking. It's the cool thing to do.
Not feeling very confident.
Check.
Took a mind conflict to add the better poker hand. You explode that into physical violence. For that, I applaud you. Pair of 10s and a pair of aces. Okay. Okay. Not the worst. Fuck it.
Oh, reminds me of the time I played checkers with Super Ball in the Oval Office with a board made of
Jack from Highland, Miami. Yeah.
Bone.
Yeah, Nico or Roman.
I'll check too.
One gambling I've done is get addicted to Pazak, which is kind of like blackjack.
Max has 2 pair. Max wins the hand.
Yeah, fair enough. Russian Aaron series called Metal Family, where a character has trouble reading another guy in poker, only for him to reveal he never checked his cards. Yeah, darn, 7 high, yep. Yeah, Henry's Tickman or the Imposter from Among Us would be cool. Love to see Isaac at the table. He just barely talks and grimaces and gets a terrible hand, yeah.
Oh, I raise.
And Henry wears armor or modern casual clothes? I would say armor. Okay.
Checking.
Pair of 9s. Okay, not bad.
I bet.
Yeah, Roman Bellic in a poker night game would be fucking gold. Let's see Jonathan Joestar in this game. His shit talk would be awesome. Maybe Dio, yeah. Yeah, Geralt would be fun. Yeah, Lo Wang, Mash Chief. There's a lot you can do.
The Family is Sam's favorite Norman Lear comedy, I think. Well, I'm willing to wager this much that it is.
I'll call.
Max has 2 pair. The player has a pair of 9s. Max wins the hand.
Shit.
The gravy train rolls on.
Think any anime characters be able to get it on this? It's a big depends because Japanese copyright's fucking bitchy. Kentucky would be funny. Oh yeah, that'd be hilarious. He needs to have Henry in his armor saying, I feel quite hungry, yeah. Alright, check. Yeah, Pickles from Metalocalypse, yeah. Oh, pair of 9s.
I'll tell you someone you don't want to give a bad check to. Flint Paper. Fiscal disturbances.
I turn Max
make
into
that
rabbits
man do
too.
horrible
I have Henry
things.
at Scout's absurd learning speed. Yeah, learns to read in 2 days. Having to get better over the course of the night. It's not a bad idea. Oh, almost set up for a flush.
Oh, a spine-tingling check. Oh, I bet.
2B or mill in a poker game, mainly because they're fucking everywhere, yeah. Ah, dick.
betting.
All right, how much did he bet? 5,000. Oof. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. All in. Why not?
I'll call that.
The player has 2 pair.
Come on.
Max has a straight. Max wins the hand.
Bastard.
I don't even look at my cards.
Max wins the tournament.
Yeah, Paladin Dance and Poker Night would be funny, yeah.
Name that hobo.
I can definitely see Frieza playing, yeah. Yeah, damn, yeah, it always stings. I see Henry at the table confused, thinking he's just hallucinating being hit 2 hour finally alongside Sir Radzig, yeah. Yeah, Max been kicking your ass thrice. Max is unpredictable. He's one of the weird ones. But yeah, there you go. There you go. We played Metro, we played a little bit of Poker Night. Poker Night is very, very fun. It's poker. And if you like poker, it's great. Yeah, Max won by doing nothing like Luigi, yeah. Here we go. So we're throwing that rabbit into stew, yeah. Oh, husband, you gambled all our life savings. Now we are homeless. Yeah, Kentucky having the political figure meltdown parody who loses money yet. Anyway, Poker Night idea, Kentucky, Spike Spiegel, Nami, and Master Roshi. Yeah, you gotta do more Poker Night in the future. It is fun. It is very, very fun. It is very good. Despite being literally just playing poker, it's one of the more memorable games from its time. Because genuinely great banter between all the characters. And it's just poker. It's just no bullshit poker. It's fun as fuck. I think there's even like a multiplayer mode. There might have been 2 though. Yeah, Poker Night with Shoda? That could be fun. That could be fun. No one I found? Hellboy and Dracula from Grimm sounds fun to me, yeah. Luigi wins by locking the fuck in, yeah. Xavier, Renegade Angel, Master Shake, Carl, Rusty, and Paul, yeah. If you're talking about Squidbillies, don't you mean early? You know, early Kyler. Oh, husband, you lost all money to a rabbit. Now we're homers. But yeah, very good game. Very good game. We had a good night tonight. We had a good night. RE9 tomorrow. That's the plan. The plan is more RE9. So, I'm calling it here. I am super fucking tired. Thanks to everybody who showed up. Very good night tonight. Very good night. See you guys. Actually, let me check Streamlabs real quick. Just make absolutely sure. Don't want to be a dick. Okay, there we go. So now, see you guys.